All right, what's going on, chat? We all are having a good one. Yeah, the question of the day is, will the internet hold up? I didn't actually end up getting a new router. Well, I went and got one, and I returned it. We actually, so when the internet people came to our house, I don't know, last week or something, they were like, they said the problem was the router. So they replaced some stuff on the router. We were already being sent a new router, and they're like, don't worry about the new router. Send that back when you get it. And then, the internet cut out again yesterday and the night before as well. It's like, okay, well, something's wrong. The router apparently was a problem before. I'm just gonna go get a new router. But we called the internet people. They came out. Apparently it wasn't the router, it was something else. So hopefully it works now, and the internet does not continue to cut out. But we'll see. You did buy your own modem, right? Well, we have fiber, so there's not just like a modem box that we just have to interact with. We have fiber internet, so we should never have cutouts. Because it goes from like the fiber box in the wall to the router. I don't even know what that looks like. I don't think you can do your own modem for that situation. I could be wrong though. I like looked it up and it was like, as far as I could tell, like, yeah, the only thing you could do is your own router, no modem. You ever just trying to force you to test for worlds instead of stream? I mean, I can't test if I don't have internet. I still need internet. Fiber has a NID that runs to the router. Yeah. When I like looked it up, did a little research, that's what it seemed like. There's like the thing on the wall. There's and then the cable runs from that to the router. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it does not cut out today. We'll see. It's not supposed to cut out, so if it cuts out again, there's something wrong. And at that point, I'm just gonna go get the new router and be like, maybe it is that router, and then I'll use my own router instead. Although it is kind of nice to have your own router to begin with. Although for our service, we don't like, usually I feel like a lot of services you're like renting the router from them. Our services, we don't rent the router from them. I feel like almost every single time in the past, it's always been a rent the router situation. But all right, got some Pokemon to play. Before the stream cut out yesterday, a couple people did gift me some subs to play with some decks. Only game show is here, so we will be playing with I'll be playing with the list that you sent me, game show, and I'll play a couple more games with the list that Akko sent me if Akko shows up today. If not, we'll do that a different day. I'll start with the list that game show sent me, and we'll go from there. Am I going to Dortmund? Nope. How many subs is it? I'll play with any list you send me for 5 gifted. If you want me to cook up a deck and cook a deck, then you 10 gifted. But if you think your deck is interesting enough for me to like just want to play it, then you can just send it to me on Discord. Just DM it to me on Discord. Why not just say we play with Akko's list and then just not? True. Oh, Akko's here. All right, we'll start with Akko's list then, I guess. Because I already played some with Akko's deck the other day. So we'll play a couple more games with Akko's deck. Then we'll play some with Game Show. I did, and you said I overcooked. Wait, when was this bad builds? Overcooked. Oh, you just DM'd it to me? Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, if you DM me a deck, I might do something with it. I might do nothing with it. I grabbed some magenta dragon shields yesterday. You're right, they're the best. I've always used KMCs until now. Yeah, the magentas always feel really, really good. It's weird. There definitely feels like there is like a difference between some of the different colors of sleeves. They all feel good, but some just feel better for the matte dragon shields. It's always been that way with like other brands of sleeves that I've ever used in the past as well. Like certain colors just feel different. I don't know what causes that. Is it like the ink or the dye or like yeah, I don't know what leads to that, to certain colors of sleeves, even though they're the same. What's it called? They just feel different. Maybe I'm just kind of tripping, but I don't know. I've always found them to feel different. And maybe I'm tripping. Or maybe it's like a Dyes made out of different materials. That's why red sucks in every brand. Maybe it's also like a confirmation bias. Like there is just slight errors or slight differences in like sleeve printing runs. So like I'll get a color of sleeves and it feels a little bit worse than a different color, but it's just because of that print run maybe. And that's like, oh, so then I like this color more than the other color because of how it feels. I guess. What would you even call it? Like, how would you even describe like matte Dragon Shields versus dual mattes? Like different builds of sleeves? What is the word you'd use to describe the different builds? Doesn't sound like different archetypes. Those have like, there's a major difference between like dual mattes and mattes, but the textures, maybe textures works. Material, but it's like the different finishes, textures. Maybe textures is the word to use. Yeah, like the textures of different like mattes to dual mattes is definitely different, consistently different for sure. But then even then, it feels like the colors of different mattes feels a little bit different as well. Maybe I'm tripping though. That's for sure, for sure. Like mattes and dual mattes feel different for sure. And like any other kind of sleeves, like Ultra Pro. What are the different ones of Ultra Pros? Not like non-glare and glare Ultra Pro. Is it just matte and non-matte for Ultra Pros? Like those feel different as well. All right. A little bit more Greninja. And then Game Show sent me a deck as well to play a couple games with. And then we'll get into some Maridon, I think, and then we'll go from there. Be the plan. Just like Dusknoir decks. Maybe we'll do Golden Go. I don't think I'm going to play... Usually the 40 months there will be. There's no tournament. There's no deck I really want to play in a tournament right now. So I don't think I'm going to play in... I don't think I'm playing in the Tournament of Doom today. There's no deck I really want to play in a tournament. I just want to try out different decks and just play as many games as possible, so... No tournament today. Although I usually play in the Tournament of Doom. And then also... I won't be streaming... I won't be streaming on Sunday, because I gotta go run some errands, do some stuff around the house, and like pack and everything before I leave. So no stream. So it'll be, I'm streaming today and tomorrow before I leave for Hawaii next week. Yeah, no stream on Sunday. What are we up against here? Oh, dude, it's just, dude, is everyone playing this stupid deck? Dude, we're gonna body them too. It's kind of epic, actually. It's a good time. It's a good time. Yeah, that's right. You're done. You and your stupid Iron Thorns deck. Dude, why do I have 2 Greninjas in my hand? That was kind of scary. Hopefully I top deck a candy. This matchup is so free for you. I think so, but like I am kind of scared because we don't have a candy. Researching away 2 Greninja isn't terrible. Researching away 2 Greninja isn't terrible, but if Super Rod's prize, it could be a little bit scary, I guess. Just grasp. Well, we'll see what the top deck is. If I can grasp for more than 1 card, I could grasp for 2, or I could just research. I'm just gonna research. I'm just gonna say the thing is not prized. I guess Frostlass can start to do some numbers too. I don't want them to judge me next turn, so I think I'm gonna play the Prime Catcher right now. Because this would maybe force him to use an Arven to get the switch card, right? I still have... Oh no, I did just search my deck. I just didn't actually take count of my prize cards. Dude, we still don't have Candy Greninja in hand! Oh my gosh. Is this actually happening? Are we gonna actually... It could happen. Oh, goodness. We might never be able to... We just might never set up a thing. Uh-oh, the Lost City's coming out. Okay, let's go. Iono. Thank goodness. Irida is candy. Yeah, not quite. Dude, we're gonna lose. I cannot believe this. What is going on? And they hit the tool card. What do I even like push to my active here? I don't even know. We have an out to the Greninja. We have the out to the Greninja. What's on the bottom of the deck? It's an Arvin and an Irida, right? Okay, Tails is good. So I can push up a Froakie. That's actually interesting. I think I do push up a Froakie here and just be like, well, if we top deck, right? I could wait one more turn, but then I risk getting judged. Well, I guess I could candy out Greninja and not attack this turn. That wouldn't be terrible, right? So I could just push up this Froakie instead. Okay, maybe. I'm not sure if that's correct. So there is an Irida and an Arvin on the bottom of the deck, and I would like to top deck either of those. Yeah, that's not what we're trying to top deck. Dude. Oh, this is so tilting. Alright, so grab this. Play this. Do I go for the Snow Run here to set up 4 Frostlass? Or do I go for the Froak? Let's go for the Froakie. I'm not sure about that, to be honest. Theoretically, if I get there, I win. Alright. I maybe should have played the Ultra Ball because they could Eerie me here. Some people play Eerie. I mean, I never win with Frostlass, right? Like, it's even if I set up, well, if I'd set up 4 Frostlass on not this turn but the next turn, would I just win by 40-40? Oh shoot, maybe I would have just won with 4 Frostlass actually. Should have Ultra Ball for stage 1. Oh shoot, I should have. Yeah, I should have Ultra Balled for Frogadier. I forgot we played Frogadier. I should have played 1 full Ultra Ball, got Frogadier. Oh shoot, I messed up. I definitely messed up. Now I feel like I should just wait. I should just wait now. Uh-oh. I messed up. We're just never winning a game with this deck. We're just never winning a game with this deck. They moved the legacy energy? What are we doing here? I guess maybe it makes sense for their hand. I guess we can try bouncing. Dude, there's so many top decks. We have so many top decks here. Oh. I think I'm just gonna go get a research here, right? I think we should grab a research here. Let me see. I should need cards, right? I need to find Super Rod, recover the Greninjas. Maybe I should just get... No. Let's just get Irida. Because Irida can get me the Frogadier plus the Super Rod. Then I attack again, and then I get more stuff. Alright. We're cooking. Do you think Greninja will be better once Glass Trumpet comes out, since it will be able to utilize Blissey? No. Rapska is awful, but it does technically stop Pult. I don't even know if that's true. I don't even know if that increases your win rate against Dragapult. The card is so bad. How do you prepare for Worlds usually? Same way I prep for any tournament. I don't prep for Worlds any different than any other tournament. It might change in the future, but... Well, if you split the Power Glass in case of Hammer? I guess that would have been like a play, right? What do you usually do to choose a deck to play at Worlds? Just test with your team or go from there? Yes. My process is no different than picking a tournament for regional. What's the move for Worlds for you? Probably United Wings. Kind of broken deck. Oh, does it for me? Sometimes it does it for you, sometimes it doesn't, bro. Why can't it just always do the things for you? Gosh, like when I click Ogerpon's ability, just take a grass energy out of my hand. I don't have a choice. Can these people stop playing Thorns? You just got to tech for it, man. You just got to tech for Thorns right now. If you're playing Lugia, put the Flutter Mane in. If you're playing Gardevoir, I guess you're always playing Flutter Mane, so you're fine. The thing is, like, Thorns still has, like, a terrible Guardy matchup. If you're playing Lugia, put the Flutter Mane in. Yeah, if you're playing Lugia, put the thing in. If you're playing Raging Bolt, concede. If you're playing Raging Bolt, you could play the Flutter Mane as well, to be honest. If you're playing Raging Bolt, you could add Flutter Mane. Because your board would be set up differently, right? You could push Flutter Mane, Sada to the Flutter Mane plus a Raging Bolt, and then go like Ogerpon, and then retreat knockout, right? Ooh, hold up. Hey, can I have an insight on your Loyal 3 deck? That's not really a question. You just asked me the question. What is the question? What is the question? You can ask a question. Flutter in either rat or no rat builds? You probably played in both right now. If you're playing on ladder right now, you should have Flutter Mane in your deck, basically. Bolt can beat Thorns often enough. It's worth playing on ladder. Thorns is so bad. Well, I guess I'd have to actually test that, to be honest. My problem is that Thorns isn't even trying to play the game. It just wants to list check people. Yeah, but that's like one of the things that pushes formats and metas along, though, right? Like, sometimes you need a stupid deck like Thorns to be like, hey, you can't just get away with not respecting anything. Like, all right, now I get to punish you, right? Wait, what are we playing? We should probably go on first. No, we should go second. Yeah. That's one of the things about decks like Thorns and like Snorlax Stall, right? It's like you can't get away with everything here. What's going on here? Now I'm gonna check you with my Thorns deck or my Snorlax Stall deck or whatever, right? And be like, I don't know if I chose first or second here. I think I chose second. Now we're about to get bodied. Ooh, all right. Get the whole squad. Turn one. They can just like board wipe me though. I guess that's fine though. I could just like Iona them back, right? No, but I have to wait. Am I getting quad Froakie to play around turn 2 Kyurem board wipe? Quad Froakie's kind of insane. There's a point where there are too many of those cards in the format. Thorns, Fighting Ogerpon, Mimikyu, Block. That's true. That is fair. That's a fair response. Let's just assume they don't get it, right? How many of each do I want? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna hit him with one of these. I'm gonna play this. And then what do I get? Another Snorunt or another Froakie? I'm actually not sure what I probably want the Froakie, right? Because then they also can't do like Dragapult Prime, Hawlucha, or shenanigans like that. Yeah. Plays around that. That is fair. That is fair. That there's a lot at some point. Attach, draw 2. Or just attach here, pass. I'm almost leaning towards attach here, pass, to be honest. Yeah, I think I vibe with that. That's fine. Ended up using Clever, but it's not that big of a deal. Don't play around board wipe. Just say they can't get there without using too many resources. Yeah, maybe. We could definitely probably recover, but Thorns, Fighting Ogerpon, Mimikyu, Block. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. That's fine. I mean, 2 Raycrane go to the bottom of the deck is not great, but we can shuffle the deck before we Iono and then hope that we get out of this. Also have an Ultra Ball to get one of these things. I feel like Iron Hands is way more annoying than Thorns. I mean, it has its moments, but it's not just like Iron Hands. Thorns like represent something different. Yeah, what Thorns is like different. As like a deck, what it represents and what it is and what it does. I don't care if they have access to town store, right? No. The reason that Thorns is annoying is because you don't do anything. The deck does nothing and they still just beat you. I should probably split my resources here. All right, Candy Greninja water. One time, bro, just one time. I didn't even get an energy to retreat to this thing. The engine with this deck is off for sure. I haven't actually tried to make a Greninja deck yet, but the engine of this build is off for sure. So do you like decks with only one boss, one counter catcher? I feel like I always need more gust. It's that's not a question, Faucety. That's not a question. I don't like decks based around a card count. I like decks based around them being optimal. Yeah, your question's not a question. Also, I'm running Night Stretcher and cutting like one research. The tool is nice. In here, I'm not thinking too hard about this deck. We're not cooking. We're not cooking. We're just playing. Yeah, I'm not doing any cooking with this deck. I have no thoughts on the list. Any plans to do a Shrouded Fable Dew Dream? Dew Dreams will return after... Dew Dreams will return after... Where are we going? Worlds. Where are we going? So I can Ultra Ball for the Greninja. I can't get both. I can't get two things here. So do you like decks with 4 boss 4? I mean, we just push this and then Iono. I have to Iono them again, but apparently the last Iono didn't do anything for them, so. But this one might. This could be the one that helps them out. Okay, so now I don't have to. But they have an 8-card hand, so now I kind of want to Iono them, right? All right, let's go. So I could Irida for basic Ultra Ball. Sure. Get rid of both these. The TM Devo actually could come up theoretically, I feel like. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw the squad down. We'll Iono them next turn, I guess. Punch. We have the Iono. So what is our play next turn? We're gonna Iono them and Super Rod. What is a good card to grab here? Maybe just a Frostlass. Sure. Setting 4 Frostlass is kind of cool. I like playing streamlined decks that had both consistency and tech pieces for the format. That's what everyone is trying to do. Like, it's like not unique. That's what everyone's trying to do. Everyone's trying to play Pokemon with the idea of trying to, like, for the most part, if you're a competitive player, which probably most of you are, decent, like somewhat competitive, we're all just trying to play the best version of decks. Everyone's just trying to play the best version of the archetype they're playing, and they make adjustments and changes that they think no one is like playing a Pokemon deck and is like, I'm making this change to make my deck worse. No one is like actively thinks that. Like, you could make a change that you think is like maybe a lateral move, where it's like, I don't know if this improves the deck, but we got to try it out to figure out if it's good or bad, right? Like, Entei in here is probably bad. And maybe even, like, our opponent has Entei in here. It's a great example. I'm glad we're playing it. So the Entei in here doesn't seem great. And maybe our opponent doesn't even know if it's good or bad. They're just like, I'm just going to try an Entei in here. Let's just see what happens, right? No, my opponent's not putting the Entei in the deck. Be like, I know this actively makes my deck worse. Like, they're not like, I know what actively makes my deck worse, but I'm going to include it anyways. They're like, it could make my deck worse. It doesn't seem that good, but let's try it out. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens, right? That's probably what they're thinking. They're not thinking, yo, this is definitely terrible. Let's put it in. Why Entei? I don't know. Ask them. Like, no one is like sitting here being like, I'm playing this card to actively lower my win percentage, right? No one's like playing a deck with that in mind of trying to actively lower their win percentage. Everyone is like playing their decks in a way or adjusting things around their deck with the idea of increasing. They think it increases their win percentage. They think they win more games when they play this. Evo could still be good. I don't know the one, but they do have the restart set up and they got pawns. We're probably not surviving this one, to be honest. Just all 3 rare candy. Is there even anything to grab off this? There's a Froakie left, right? I could go Super Rod. I don't know, this could matter. I think I want to increase my odds of drawing into Frostlass, I guess. Sure. Attach active. I mean, I don't know what attack they're going to use. Well, no, if they can set up an attack, they win the game. If they ever get to attack ever again, I lose. So I probably should set up for a Mirage Barrage. Should use this at this point as well. Get that Debo. I don't remember the form because I was young, but I remember playing a deck with a 4/4 Slurpluff line that was taking as its ability. I just think, oh, it was probably Slurpluff Toad. That's the only deck that ever played Slurpluff seriously, I think. They still have V-Star. We gotta knock them out then, right? Honestly, Irida. Oh, I need an energy though. I actually need an energy next turn. Irida can't get me an energy either. There's no vessel in here. Did I prize both vessel? Where are the vessels? There's a good chance that I pull a vessel off a prize card then, right? I can just grab research though. That's fine. That means I prize both vessels. I think there's 2 vessels in this list. Maybe it's just 1. There's at least 1 vessel for sure. There it is. We can't actually use the prime catcher. We could go find counter catcher with this. This does kind of make me wish I just grabbed Irida, because then I could Irida for the counter catcher. What do you think about Power Glass and 151 Charizard EX? No thoughts. Probably bad. I just lose, right? There's just no way. Do they have a 0 card hand? They have a 2. No, now it's becoming a 2. Fire E-switch. Dude, they're just so lucky. Get me out of here. All right, Akko, we're putting the Greninja down for now. You definitely need a cook. You need to get back to the grill. Get back in the kitchen. Don't come back out until you've improved your Greninja deck. It's fine. That was a tough watch. So have you seen the Ogerpon Regigigas deck? I have not. But Regigigas V-Star. I'm gonna put that up on the board. It's Regigigas V-Star, right? That is a card I've never actually cooked with, but I've always wanted to. Oh wait, dude, hold up. Could be broken. Alright, let me import this. I'll read it when I go to this. Yeah, with the clops. Holy moly. If your opponent has exactly 1 prize card remaining. Oh, we can do that now. We can do that. Oh boy. This is a card that I've actually never messed around with, but I've always been like a card that I would do. How many gifted for you to play or cook up a deck? To play with the deck, 5 gifted. To actually cook up a deck, 10 gifted. But you can always just put the idea in chat. Like someone just mentioned Regigigas, and now I want to cook Regigigas, right? So like, if you DM me the deck or put a message in chat, sometimes that's all it takes. I gotta replace all the bling. Hold up. Like making a deck? Yeah, if you want me to fully cook a deck, like if you want to just give me a concept, you want to give me an idea. If you want to give me an idea and then be like, Azul, work on this idea, is 10 gifted. I'll drop everything and cook. Some days I won't, so please ask ahead of time. Some days I'm gonna be locked in on doing something else, but most days I'm gonna be pretty flexible and we'll do it. Definitely make sure you check ahead of time. Most days I'll be pretty flexible, but sometimes I'll be locked in on doing something else, so make sure you check before you gift. If not, you can always redeem them for in the future at some other point, but oops, I like cut that instead of adding that. I appreciate the 10 gifted there, Victor. Welcome to the pack. Atim, Crimson, Trevi's, Kron, Zidfix, Torterra Power, Lazy Tom, Katahuri, T Moore, and Thor Daddy. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of barbecue sauce. We got plenty of maple. 10 to cook Reggie's. All right, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, Victor. I always appreciate the support. Welcome all to the pack. How many of these were in here? Am I tripping? There's got to be 4, right? 3 or 4? 4, okay. 3 boss. No, this one. Dude, this boss is so weird. No, not this one. This boss is weird. This boss won't import into stuff. Like the deck, like the limitless deck builder and stuff like that. It's weird. That's why I use this Lysander now, because it imports into everything correctly. For some reason, some of them are weird and just don't import. Wait, is it like putting... Am I tripping, or is it putting the last used artwork in the front now? It's still annoying that I have to scroll all the way through this to remove... maybe they should put them in a separate set. Ooh, you know what it should do? If an artwork of a card is in your deck, it should be put at the front so I can interact with it more aggressively. It should be like, if you use one... All right, so I came up with a better system than this. It would be like a star system. There'd be like a star next to every artwork, like right here. And if you favorite it, it puts it to the front, just like favoriting anything in any system. So there should be a favorite system for artworks where you like click it and it favorites it. But then also any artwork in the deck should also be pushed to the front. But what they should do, the import system should just be if you do not have artwork. No. The favorite system should take priority. So if I import a deck list with the favorite and something's favorited, it prioritizes that. You should prioritize that artwork. So if I had this artwork favorited and I import a list that has 4 research, it would put these researches in. They should be able to do that. That should not be hard. Like I don't want to hear any excuses from anyone in chat. No one in chat should be defending developers on that. There's no reason to. We all know there's no reason to defend them. Don't defend them. But also any artwork that's in a deck for whatever other reason besides that, should be pushed. Like this should be at the front because it's in the deck. It's an artwork that's in the deck. It should be over here. Why do I have to dig this deep to interact with a card that's in my deck? That's absurd. And obviously it's a little bit unique with research, but still, like if this is going to exist, just push the artwork to the front. It just makes sense. It's in the deck, so it should be one of the ones I interact with first. All right. And PTCG Live rant. If anyone defends PTCG Live when I make these rants, I'm banning. You're not. I'll time you out. I won't ban you. If you come back and do it again, I'll ban you. Appreciate tier 1 sub there. Only game show. Welcome to the pack. Oh, I put one too many cards in here. Is it 3 research? 3 research. I gotta style up the sleeves a little bit. I don't care about the deck box or the coin. I just want to put the new sleeves on. They don't need to be defended. It's an obvious inclusion that should just be in the thing. And I'm not coming at the devs specifically, but like who's ever in charge who should put that in motion, basically. If the devs aren't allowed to work on that for whatever reason, the higher's up like, nope, you got to do this instead, then I'm talking about the higher ups, obviously. Like I'm talking about who's ever preventing something like that existing in the game. Like the whole import deck building process, there's just so many little things that would be so easy to do probably, or wouldn't take too much time to like code in there. That would be a massive improvement. The favorite system would be like the number one. So that way you can favorite an artwork, and when you import that card, it goes to your favorited artwork. Make that like, it would just be so nice to be able to like import immediately, play the game. Once again, this is all, everything that changes about PTCG Live should always be changed with the idea of trying to get you to play Pokemon as fast as possible and play as many games of Pokemon as fast as possible. Like that should be the goal. It's just to play as much Pokemon as possible. Would you rather pay for PTCG Live and then do significant improvements, or keep it free and have slow changes? There shouldn't be like a subscription fee, but there shouldn't be a subscription fee. But like if they shouldn't be a subscription fee, but if they like had microtransactions, I think that'd be fine. If that would lead to a way higher quality product, it's like something you don't have to pay for, but you can if you want, right? Like this kind of makes sense. No, you don't have to pay for the microtransactions, but if you want to, you can. They shouldn't like make it mandatory for everyone, right? We don't want to go back to the PTCGO days where you had to drop like $100. You had to drop like $100 per set if you want to. Even then, that wasn't like that. That didn't give you access to all the new cards. That's per major set release. You had to drop like, if you wanted to play with the new decks on release day, which is like supposed to be the hype part about your game. New set is live on your game. You want people to be like, oh my gosh, I can play with the new decks, right? But you have to pay $100. You have to pay like $100 in codes, or around that. I remember spending $200. Obviously, at some points I had sponsors, so my sponsors would usually give me codes some of the times. But times where I didn't have a sponsor, I would spend like $200 a set release to get the new card, so I could get everything, because I want everything. I want to play with everything. You know, making content's like my job. So, and for me, it's not as big of a deal for sure, because it's like, you know, it's part of my job. It is inconvenient, but like for everybody else, like it's like horrible. For everyone who it's not their job to create Pokemon content, having to drop like $100 plus a major set release if you want to play with the new cards immediately and don't want to have to go through like the whole trading process to like min-max your value of your packs. We don't want to go too far back towards PTCGO, but if PTCG Live was a little bit harder to get cards, add some microtransactions to lead to a, let's say a vast, like a tier or 2 tiers up in like the product of the quality, the quality of the product, that seems reasonable. 100 per expansion is normal for Hearthstone. Well, it depends how much Hearthstone you play. Back when I used to play standard Hearthstone and play a lot of Hearthstone, I never bought any new packs. I always had enough like crystals or whatever. So it definitely comes down to how much you play the game for sure. Now like the most popular way to play Hearthstone is free, right? Isn't Battlegrounds like the most popular way? Well, it's kind of free. Dude, I hate that they make you... I play Battlegrounds, but I don't pay for Battlegrounds. So I only get to pick between 2 heroes. But picking between 4 heroes is so much better. I don't know, maybe I'll give them the $10. It feels like you're not playing the same game in Battlegrounds when you're not paying for it. I refuse to pay for Battlegrounds. That's what I'm currently on, but it does feel like you're playing a different game. Because like sometimes I'll just get 2 heroes that might not be terrible heroes in Battlegrounds, but I'll just concede because I just don't want to play either of them. Like I don't want to play. Like I don't think I ever just like instant conceded a game when I have access to 4 heroes. Like there's always something I'm like, ooh, okay. Based on the pool, there's like a cool combo I can like play for, or something like fun to try and do. But when you're picking between 2 heroes, sometimes I just insta concede. I'm like, I don't want to play this. All right, this is going to be a tough one here. They already got the Dragapult cooking, and we got nothing on our side. I was hoping they would whiff the turn 2 here, to be honest. I was hoping they'd whiff turn 2, but... We push the 44 months there. Darrell Gaming. Dang, 44 months. Sorry. Don't know why my subscription stopped. Don't hate me. Don't hate you. I appreciate the support. You can already set decks as favorites, so they already have that technology. Yeah, basically, right? There's some kind of favorite system. They just need to add that, man. They just need to add that. I would love to get on a call with someone. I don't know. Maybe I've burned that bridge. Possible. I've been a little bit aggressive. It's just such a big disappointment. PTCG Live has been. Appreciate the 17 months there, Star Char. Yeah, if someone from TPCI was like, Azul, we'd like you to talk with like, you know, one of the PTCG Live devs, you know, in a week from now. So like prepare your thoughts on changes you'd like to see. Like that'd be super sick to have that interaction and then be able to like give them my thoughts. Then go from there. Like I would sit here, I would literally spend like 2 streams in a row just making a massive list with chat of everything that we'd want to see changed. And like every like small improvement we want to see. We'll see. Bring Trust Your Pilot with you. Yeah, I would definitely like collab with Pilot to like try and come up with a list. All right, well, this is looking tough already. Honestly, we have to go through them though, right? I have to go through them. I'm pretty sure. I don't see a world where I'm not going through them. We gotta set up our next Arceus. We also set up Delphox. Delphox is 120. We're not quite to a KOM. Is there any modifiers in here? No. We're actually already running low on energy. We could try and get this thing cooking. Ooh, okay, hold up. Radiant Heatran is kind of cooking, actually. That thing can swing. All right, let's grab this guy. So I'm not going to bench this then. I'll do this. It's a Starbirth for like research double turbo. Oh, wait, is there double turbos in here? No, there is. Yeah, going second in this matchup kind of sucks, to be honest. Maybe I do bench the Cadet for the potential of the flexibility of the energy. Yeah, I think I do, actually. Oh, but I want to accelerate. Well, getting all the ton of energy in play doesn't really matter in this situation because they're going to be able to so aggressively go after my Char Cadets. It might just not matter. All right. I mean, it would be nice to get another Arceus V here. Okay, I did whiff. Okay, I guess I could load it up on myself, though. I could just load it all to my active and then move it around next turn. Building up the threat of this is huge. Hey, do I load it up on myself and then move it around next turn? I guess I probably do, right? There's not that much to load up anyways. Should I have played Super Rod first? I don't really want any of that. It's like not that important. I'm probably attacking with the Arceus again next turn anyways. Maybe I just grab one and throw it on myself. Sure. I'm okay with that. It would have been nice to load up 2 on a bench with Arceus for you, of course, but... They would first have to overhaul their engineering team to actually be able to correctly implement that the changes. The netcode for PTCG Live is garbage. But do we know for sure that the netcode for PTCG Live is garbage? Because everyone, like, people say that probably the base code and everything for PTCG Live is really, really bad. But what if it's fine and like they just don't have enough people to work on stuff fast enough, or they're just not that good at the coding side of things? Like, what if they are very much like people who are like fresh out of, I don't know, college. Or this is like their first big coding gig, and they're doing a lot of learning on their own end. I've seen people make that comment a lot, where it's like the base code that they're working off of is probably just really bad. But what if it's not, and they're just not very good yet at what they're doing? Hopefully they get better, or hopefully they get more people. Maybe they're just low on people as well. Would have promoted Char Cadet Starbirth Prime Catcher for the Rotom. Well, we can't knock out Rotom. We'll be 10 short. We're only doing 180. We need to get through this Dragon Ball. If we don't get this Dragon Ball, we're going to lose. We can't let them have that much time. We have to make them work for their next attacker and their next attacker. Am I competing at Worlds? I will be, yes. I can't wait for V-Stars and Steel Stone to rotate. I'm excited to see what the landscape of the game looks like with only EXs. Hazel, do you know what you're playing for Worlds? United Wings. If they aren't good at coding, the code foundation will be bad. It's just how it works. I guess I also just don't know, to be honest. If they're not very good, then the base code is probably bad. Okay, I guess that makes sense, yeah. A lot of issues that people complain about are UI logic, depending on how work withable the UI. Well, it does take them a while to like fix some of these issues that seems like it shouldn't take us. Wait. Oh, they healed my Heatran. Dude, that's such a scam. Not supposed to do that. Wait, that's actually like really, really bad. I need Iono here. Their hand is theoretically better than... I think I'm just gonna Iono them and hope they whiff, right? Oh, this thing's got 130? Oh, I thought this thing had 100 HP. Okay, that... I don't know if that would have changed too much about what I did, but... maybe a little bit. Yeah, I didn't realize they were gonna heal my Heatran. I don't know, this seems fine. Just gonna throw this in play. And like I said, I don't know. Iono's... what they do in their last turn hand? Let me just take a quick glance through their last turn. They played Arven, Ultra Ball. They used both. They used one Dracloak. Is this hand on average better than what I'm gonna Iono them into? Probably, right? Because like the Dracloak use, even though the prize card is random. Okay, I'll Iono. I also wouldn't mind keeping the V-Star around as well. Dude, I didn't get a V, bro. I needed a V here. I think Ultra Balling, evolving this was more important. I can't attack with this. This thing is bodying me, actually. That's so dumb. I mean, this is just tough. All right, we have to hope they're whiffing anyway, so I'll just put this here, I guess. You have to hope they whiff, like, Dragapult Fire. We're basically just hoping they whiff that. If I'm hoping they whiff that, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw these in play. Oh, well, this only has 40 HP left, though. They could actually just hit me with a Dragon Head, but all right, maybe I should not put all the energy in play. I should have had less of energy in the deck. We need that other, we need the backup thing there. Did I Magma Basin? No, but I want to build up more damage in play for them to work with, actually. I think I'm just gonna wait and chill. Biggest best ask, get rid of the stupid board animations when you promote a new active. Yeah, or at least make it be more fluid. I feel like it's a hiccup in the game for the animation to happen. Like the animation shouldn't slow down gameplay. I guess we can kind of see if that happens here. Like, does the animation actually slow down gameplay? I guess I don't know for sure. Dude, we are just cooked. There's just no way we win this. All right, let's go to next. What is this? I have it off, right? Reduced board. I have the reduced VFX on, and it still does it. Well, yeah. Does it like? Is it like that? That's my biggest thing is all the animation stuff. Is that it prevents you from playing the game. Like all the animations like mean you can't interact with your next action. I want Ogerpon to pop out of the card and do a little shimmy when I teal dance. Super random, but what's the general strat to beat Diplin? Thing wrecks me no matter what deck I seem to play. What are you playing against? Everything beats Diplin. The deck doesn't win. The deck doesn't win games. I would just like be more concerned about your own gameplay. Generally, that's like the number one thing you should be. You shouldn't be concerned. You shouldn't be worried about. Well, understanding how to play a matchup, I guess, is fair. That's like a valid thing. It's like you want to play better through understanding the matchup better. But I mean, it depends on what deck you're playing. So either you're just on top of, well, if you're just kind of saying generally, if you're saying generally, it feels like, If you're saying generally it feels like I just lose to the deck all the time, like you should just generally be concerned with your own play. Try and play better. But I guess if you mention the specific deck, there's certain ways to tackle certain matchups with certain decks, but appreciate the prime sub there. Bar-ish. Welcome to the pack. We're all out of vanilla, but we got plenty of Lost Box. Oh, what the heck? Dude, I thought it was for sure Lost Zone. It's been a while. I haven't seen Chien Pao in a long time. Haven't seen it in a long time. It's back. Why did I load up the Arc last game? I was just gonna hope that I didn't get knocked out. I had nothing else to do. I mean, still like an Arc angle here, right? Just go get an Arc. Arc attack, Arc, attach, base and research. What's the website you were saying you post your competitive deck lists? Just put exclamation point group in chat. Will give you the link, the group. Well, I mean, Greninja KO'd up both of these kind of sucks, but like not building up the energy is worse. Maybe I'm tripping with that. See what happens. Yeah, if you're interested in checking out the Metafy group, just put exclamation point group in chat. I'll give you access to the link. So can you make Chien Pao great again? I don't think so. This format, it just seems like it's taking a back seat. Your Regidrago matchup is just so horrendous. Like if Regidrago goes first, you lose, and even if you go first, you don't beat them. Like, yeah, it's tough. There's just so much you have to do to compete against Regidrago right now. What other matchups are there that you struggle against though? Do you struggle against that much more? Raging Bolt's tough. That's a close one. That's a tough one. Raging Bolt's a tough one. And then Lugia got a lot harder with Legacy Energy as well. Legacy Energy offsetting the prize trade is like tough to deal with as well, to be honest. It just got tough. It just got tough for Chien Pao overall. Does Lost Box ever beat Reggie? I mean, it's hard. If you can figure it out. Like, Lost Box is good besides the Regidrago matchup. But the Regidrago matchup is so bad. Like, if you can figure it out, you got a good deck. But I don't know if you can figure it out. I don't know if it's figure outable. How do we play against Regidrago then? What's the focus? What do you mean? It depends what deck you're playing. Everything is deck dependent. You can't just ask me. I mean, you can, but it's not. It's a bad question. It's a bad question to just ask me. Hey Azul, how do you beat Regidrago? I can't. Like, every deck is different in Pokemon. If I could answer that universally across all decks, then we'd all be playing the same deck, and then Pokemon would be boring, which means you wouldn't be playing Pokemon, which means you couldn't ask me the question because I wouldn't be streaming Pokemon right now. So you have to ask me it with a deck. You beat Regidrago by OKOing them. I mean, it's pretty good. Oh, they're gonna knock it, dude. We're just getting cooked. Hey, Spanish just went away basically. Seems like it. I don't think it's returning. Do you get a coach? Sign up for one on Metafy. Recent Trainer Hill data makes Lost Box look pretty bad right now. Probably not huge sample sizes though. Yeah, definitely lacking in sample size. How do we win from here? Is this winnable? I think it might be winnable still. We can set up the big dude. Oh, but I'm weak to water. Right? I think I am weak to water. What does this guy do again? Do I just do nothing this turn? It might be a nothing turn, to be honest. I want to save my Ionos. Yeah, it might be a nothing turn. I might just go evolve Iono and then pass. It's so bad. Dude, I think this is terrible. This is a terrible situation. We're gonna go to odd off this. I could grab this, or grab this, or I could have just not played this and hope to top like super odd, I guess. There's a prime catcher in here. Is there a counter catcher in here? Wish you want to make that sound every time. I guess evolving to this would make them need one more energy. Sure, why not? I'm feeling it. EXP, should I put the EXP share anywhere? Like if they Gus KO this, I'd lose anyways though, right? Well, then I could go Heatra and knock this out and then recover again. Let's put it here though, I guess, because if they knock this out, well, I guess I can move the energy around with this. It doesn't really matter where I put this. I guess I can put it. It's fine. We're fine. So I'm a new player. One player beat me with a discard deck with the fire monsters like Charcadet look-alike, but I still don't know cards. Do you have some idea what deck was it? The cards monster he used, discard 2 cards. Sounds like a Chi-Yu deck. Have they said anything about bringing this client to Switch? No, but it would be weird if they never did. Have I cooked up a Dusk Blood Moon list yet? No. This deck is stinky. We got a Regi soon. We'll Regi. So I played against a Turbo Tina list that played 0 Lost Zone stuff and used pawns and E-switches. And Dusknoir. Is that actually is good? That could be good, right? Because maybe that is good. Oh my gosh. You can play 4 Sealstone as well, right? That'd be crazy if that's good. But isn't that just bad Raging Bolt, though? Isn't that just bad Raging Bolt? Or maybe not. You could have a little bit more depth with your supporters, right? You could play like heavier Iono and stuff like that. Sounds like bad Drago? I don't know if it is bad Drago, because it's like more straightforward. It's like a more straightforward Drago, right? So it's going to be more consistent. It's going to be more consistent for sure. I need to build up more damage on this if I want to attack with it. What I want to do this turn though is just Prime Catcher, B-Barrel plus Iono, right? So let's just set up this. I want to bump their Pokestop as well. Start with the Iono. Ooh, wow. How many boss are in here? Losing another boss sounds really bad. I could hit this to try and get an item. The combo with the Ultra Ball here. Yeah, losing the last boss does not seem like the play. Man, but KO and B-Barrel doesn't do anything. They have 3 energy loaded up on the bench. They have 4, 5, 6, 7. What do they usually play? Like 8 water? It's usually 8 water, right? Get 1 more. That's still not enough to KO an Arceus, I guess. Maybe it's still correct then to play it like this. Well, I guess I don't just lose the game though either. I'm just gonna go with the Iono though, because I don't want to Ultra Ball away my last boss. Doesn't matter. Wait, hold up. I get an Ultra Ball of this. Alright, hold up. Hold up. We're not done yet. So we need Prime Basin. Yeah. Fire off. Probably just leave him. Like, that's like another thing. When I KO the B-Brother, I should immediately give... Well, honestly, I've said this a lot. It should just draw your prize cards randomly for you. The fact that I have to go click on a prize card is so stupid. Don't say it. I know someone's going to say it. If you say it, I'm timing you out. If you say it, I'm going to time you out. What if you use Daisy's help? It should be an option if you want to do it automatic or not. Sure. If you want to cater to people who want to draw their prize cards, sure. I don't think it's necessary. I think it could just be automatic. I think it should just be automatic. Yo, appreciate the 8 months there, Joe. At what point do you consider a card played when you can no longer take it back, that action? Like for me, it's when someone's hand has left the card, but I find it interesting to see what others think. There is a rule for it. The rule is once the hand has left the card. The rule in the PokemonTCG is... Oh, no. Okay, if Snoopy's in chat, Snoopy can probably confirm. I don't know if Snoopy's here. It's either when the hand has left the card, or if you go to pick up your hand and the card does not go with your hand, then it is played. Like if you leave your finger on the card, I don't know if that counts. I think the rule might be when you go to... If you pick up your hand and the card does not come with it, then the card is played. But I think Snoopy can probably confirm in chat. Snoopy's pretty good with this stuff, so... So where we'd want... Huh. Well, if their hand's dead, I guess we can win. But I'm not 100% sure on, like, I think there is like an official rule for it in the book. I'm pretty sure. But also cards are things that you have to do are a bit more complicated, since you usually say they're played when they've done the things. Well, if you like play an Ultra Ball on the table and take your hand off it, the Ultra Ball's played. So as long as you have 2 cards in your hand that you could discard, you have to discard 2 cards out of your hand, right? If you had 1 card in your hand alongside the Ultra Ball, you can't play the Ultra Ball, so the Ultra Ball has to go back to your hand, right? Boss KO backs? If I boss KO backs, I lose to this. So I have to boss KO this, but I'm still in a bad spot. Someone said it? Where'd they say it? So I can time them out. Was it Fire Sam? Dude, where are they? Dude, I don't see them. Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, wait. Gamer got me. Appreciate it, Gamer. How would you feel about Pokemon getting rid of prize cards and you just need to get 6 points? I mean, a lot of people brought this up. I don't think prize cards are like a detriment to the game in terms of... I guess I'd have to play Pokemon without prize cards. It's kind of like when people bring up the idea of... It's kind of like when people bring up the idea of... Draw 13 cards. So this is an idea. I think Tord is the one who initially thought of this. I think this is a bad idea, actually. Instead of draw 7, get a basic, set out your prize cards... You draw 13 cards to begin the game, and then you pick 7 of them, and you set out 6 as your prize cards. Initially, when I heard of that, I was like, oh, I don't hate that. I don't know if I like... I'm not going to advocate for it, but like, I don't know if I hate it. But then the more I thought about it, I was like, no, I don't like that, actually. Because the consistency of a deck would be absurd. Like, the term and consistency of every single deck would skyrocket, which means it completely changes how the game is played. That means decks would play a bunch of one-ofs, and like being a consistent deck like Raging Bolt wouldn't matter anymore because everything is as consistent as Raging Bolt. So Raging Bolt would just become a terrible deck because you would never be able to take the advantage of, oh, I went second and got a turn one attack off, and because you went first and had a slower start, I can actually take advantage of that. Now it would just be like, oh, I'm playing Charizard, I went first, triple Puff and turn one every game, right? Like, so you'd have to completely, the game fundamentally would completely have to change. You can't just add that to the Pokemon TCG because I think it would fundamentally disrupt the consistency of the Pokemon TCG. You couldn't just do that. So I don't like that as an idea. Now, if they alter how a game works, like research, like cards like research would become like bad and like, or too good. Like they'd have to completely change how like cards are like played and like work with, I think. So yeah, I don't like the idea of that. Something like no prize cards, it doesn't seem as severe in terms of consistency alteration, but even then, I don't think I'm a fan of it. I don't think prize cards are inherently like a negative thing. They're just like I think people view prize cards as inherently being a negative thing, but I don't think they are. They're just like a aspect of RNG. Yeah, there's like an aspect of RNG that is added into the game, but they don't feel inherently negative to me personally. That's the best way I can explain my thought process on that. It doesn't feel inherently negative. How do I tackle this situation? This still feels terrible. I mean, if they ever get anything set up, we lose no matter what. Box angle? Is it though? What, I knock out this and then what? Knock out this and then put 120 here and then do it again, I guess? No, but it's weak to water. I feel like I want to attack with this. I want to power edge this. It feels like that's the play. Because then this thing they need the most to respond to this. Otherwise, they just need like a Super Rod and then they Shiver Chill for 2 waters and win, right? Well, I kind of had a Super Rod. They're almost like relying on hitting this anyways. And I guess if they hit that, they just use Greninja anyways and win. They're not going to send this up at this turn anyways, right? How many water do they have in their deck right now? 0? So they might play the 3rd Super Rod, though. They could play 3 Super Rod. But Superior also wins them the game anyways. So maybe it is the Fox angle, actually. You might be right, actually. At this point, I can just hard retreat this double turbo off. Now, I could be overthinking it, but that's like where my current thought process is with that. And my current thought process with that is like, it doesn't seem good. It seems bad. With the 13 cards, and then also prize cards as a mechanic in the Pokemon TCG, I don't think are inherently negative. I think they're like neutral. I think prize cards in the Pokemon TCG, with how the game is like currently designed, because I think you would have to change things a little bit in the Pokemon TCG about how cards are designed outside of like Heavy Ball. Obviously, like something like Heavy Ball would never get printed ever again because there would be no prize cards. So I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about more like just with how the consistency of cards are like played. I don't know. Maybe we lost. I don't think I mind all decks being more consistent, and then I think of stall. I think you say that now, but I think every deck would be, dude, if you drew 13 cards and picked 7, every deck's start would be ridiculously consistent. There would be no power. That's what I'm saying. Like, there'd be no power in like making or playing a more consistent deck. It would just be like, oh, we all draw 13 at the beginning of our turn. Every deck is broken. Like every deck setup always sets up 100% of the time as efficiently as possible, and that's just like, it would like completely cut out like a. That's what I'm saying. The game would have to like change fundamentally for that to happen. The draw 13, lay 6. Because decks like Charizard and Gardevoir would just be insane. Like you would set up consistently every single time, and like the extra steps would never like be a hindrance because the chance that you just set up consistently is like so likely that you never the hiccups from playing an evolution deck wouldn't exist anymore, or would exist not completely not exist, but it exists so much less that decks like Raging Bolt wouldn't be possible. Now, is that a bad thing? Do we all just want to be sitting here and playing decks like Guardian Charizard, and maybe they print more decks like Guardian Charizard, or do we want to have that versatility, or do we want that have that more wider spectrum of available decks? It would definitely cut into that, right? It would cut into that for sure. We would lose some potential kind of decks. Also decks like Future Hands. Yeah, Future Hands is a good example as well. Like Future Hands is like super consistent. The deck doesn't do very much, but it's super consistent. And that's what it would lose its edge over other decks because of that. Because the deck's like, oh, play my Arvin, do my one attachment attack, repeat. Then it wouldn't have that going for it anymore over other decks if everyone once again drew that. As far as prize cards though, it feels like less. I feel like the draw 13 thing would have a way higher impact on the RNG of the game on a fundamental level than like the no prize cards thing. No prize cards, because like if you think about it, how often do prize cards really matter that much? They don't really matter that much that often, but when they do matter, you don't fully lose control of a game of Pokemon. It like adds like another layer to how you have to approach the situation, assuming you checked your prize cards. Now, if you didn't check your prize cards, all you're going to do is misplay, and it's going to be like, man, why is this thing prized this time around, right? But if you do check your prize cards, it just alters how you approach. It just alters how you approach the game, right? It's like, oh, I prized this game. I can't do this line of play that I usually like to do on turn 2 in this matchup. Now I got to do something different, right? I don't know if that's like inherently a negative thing, because I feel like prize cards don't often... Honestly, in the current landscape of the game, I think because of how players approach checking prize cards, well, not even that to an extent. It's like a whole nother skill to play appropriately. Not a whole nother skill, but like playing appropriately around knowing what's prized is important, right? Being like, oh, I prize this, so now adjusting my play around knowing I prize that and playing correctly from there is a thing. But there's people who, like, even if they check their prize cards, they don't even understand that they have to play differently now. They just don't play differently, and then they just lose because of it, right? Like, good top deck. It's like they prize the card, they realize they prize the card, but they don't adjust their play around it. So it's like I just don't. It feels like prize cards don't reduce the skill in the game, basically. Yeah, it feels like prize cards don't reduce the skill in the game. Prize cards existing. It doesn't make the worst player win more often, right? Obviously, it does happen sometimes. It does happen sometimes where a player that is worse than the other player does win that game because I prized my last boss's orders, right? I played perfectly the whole game. You misplayed a little bit, and I should win every percentage of the time that my boss's orders isn't in my last 2 prize cards, sure. But I feel like overall, the win percentage is even out. For if you just play well and you check your prize cards, you're not your win percentage, whether prize cards did or didn't exist, doesn't actually change if you just play well. You just have to play differently when you know that is happening, you know? If that makes sense. Well, that's an easy discard. I could still get rid of a fire, though. We can attack with anything in this matchup, right? Yeah, we just cook them, I think. Is there anything I don't... Squawkabilly is the only thing I don't want in play. Yeah, Squawkabilly is literally the only thing I don't want in play, right? So I need to fill up my bench with everything that's not Squawkabilly. So I just get research Squawkabilly, right? Yeah. Because then I discard the Squawkabilly. And then I can't, unless they play Mantine, but nobody plays Mantine. I don't attack this turn, but I think I'm okay with that, right? So I bench this guy. Oh, actually, I didn't even bench this guy yet, actually. I could have chilled on that. I didn't even bench that yet. We can't attack this turn. That's fine. Oh, I guess I should have put the double turbo on the active. Or should have attached the... it's fine. Don't ever bench with things that don't do damage. Everything does damage, though, right? This matchup seems wildly free. Only concern is Ogre, so we need Mew. Oh, true. I should have Ultra Ball for Mew this turn, for sure. I should have Ultra Ball for Mew. Yeah, but with that as well, we're just talking about like the variance of prize cards, whether prize cards exist or don't exist. If prize cards do exist, I'm not against the idea of people just being able to look at their prize cards and then shuffle them and then play the game. I'm not against that. Actually, lately, where's my last stance on this? I think I'm for it at this point, right? That's what I said last time when I was thinking about it a little bit harder. I think I'm just, at this point, I think I am just for it. Like, just let people pick up their prize cards and look at them. It's fine. It's not a big deal. My opinion has definitely changed on that time to time. Is this double turbo? Is it like good? Well, this thing is bad. Well, I might want one. Actually, no, they're not that bad. Double turbo seem pretty bad though, right? Not terrible though. All right, maybe I'm gonna go like this. We'll go like this. I should make sure I get the Mew down, right? That's what we said. Just make sure we get Mew down. Putting this anywhere doesn't make any difference. I can put it active so I can retreat the active, I guess. I kind of just want to get a fire, retreat the active, and save the double turbo. Maybe I'm getting like too greedy. I don't know. All right, what should I fill my last bench space with? We got the thing to fill it with. What are we filling it with? Arceus V-Star. I don't want to do Heatran because I don't have damage on it yet. Oh no, but I could build up damage on it right now, right? I'm just gonna punch the active here. I could KO. Prime Catcher Retreat. No, I can't KO that. Whoa. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can build up damage on it right now, so it should be fine. All right, squad is here. Should be an easy dub at this point, right? Like, how do we ever lose? Prize check can take an important time is a good argument. Yeah, if we just get to look at our prize cards, I think it's fine. I mean, maybe you could do it like a gentleman's agreement thing where it's like as long as both people agree to it, like. Because TPCI already changes stuff from... Yeah, maybe TPCI can just add that rule. Like, I don't know what they're going to do over in Japan and Asia in general, but they already do stuff... that... They already do weird stuff to begin with, to be honest. So, like... they're already playing best of one. Like... but, yeah, TPCI could just be like, yeah, if you want a gentleman's agreement with your opponent, and you both say, yeah, we can... I'll let you check your... check your prize cards. I check mine, and then we... go next. If they're just okay with that, yeah, I'd be fine with that if that's how they want to approach it. I don't even know if I want to take these. I'm just gonna leave these. I think looking at prize cards at the start of the game would more functionally change the game than looking at them on first deck search. Wait, what do you mean, Yoshi? I gotta bring up this guy, right? Yeah, we gotta go find the big guy. I didn't want to have to worry about that yet. I was hoping that they wouldn't have a gust. I could prime out of this, to be honest. Yeah, I could just prime KO the roadie here instead. I don't really want to play this Iono yet if I don't have to. Oh, wait, I can wait. Shh, nobody say anything. Did I have this last turn? You did? No, I didn't. I didn't, though, you know? Like, I don't think I did. Oh wait, Heatran also ops. Well, I don't want to burn the Prime Catcher. I was thinking about not burning Prime, but honestly, I probably should just burn the Prime because they're just gonna Eerie it eventually, right? Actually, they might not have time to Eerie ever. Why? How can they ever? Where would they ever find time to Eerie me when I'm 1k when they're active every single turn? They have to do something else. They can't Eerie me. But I would be to just have a full deck and a counter to keep track of how many prize points you have taken. First to 6 wins. I mean, we just talked about that. I think the aspect of prize cards being like, I don't think. All right, to sum up my thoughts on prize cards existing or not existing in the Pokemon TCG versus versus counting up to 6 would be, I don't think prize cards existing in the Pokemon TCG is inherently negative. So if anything, it's just neutral. So including it in the game as like a unique aspect of the game is just kind of cool. And it's not overly unique compared to other card games either, because like One Piece, you basically have reverse prize cards, right? It's a little bit different in Pokemon because in One Piece, you don't go through your deck aggressively like you do in Pokemon. So in Pokemon, it's like, oh, shoot, I prize something. This really hurts. In One Piece, it's different because it's like, I'm not going to see any of the cards in my deck anyway, so who cares? So it's different. Do I evolve to this? Well, this is as good as not this, right? So I think I should just evolve to this and just use this. Yeah, One Piece is different. Like, it can hurt you that you have something in your... I don't even remember. They're not called prize cards, but whatever they're called. But generally, it feels like in One Piece, it's like, I'm not going to see the cards in my deck anyway, so if it's not there, who cares? Or if one of them is there, who cares? Life? Yeah, life. But... yeah, but they're like reverse prize cards. They're not actually prize cards, obviously. Not knowing your prize cards could influence your flower selection decision. It's skill expression that would get lost if you know your prize cards at the start of the game. I mean, it's very, very slightly, Yoshi. Most decks have plenty of Pokemon search cards on the first turn of the game that you try and utilize before you, or that you potentially utilize before you make actions anyways. So it's like very, very slight skill expression would be lost. That was the second part of my message. Oh, yeah. Dude, they don't have this here, bro. I should just play the Prime Catcher. I was like, there's no way they find time to play Prime Catcher in this matchup. They found it. They found it. Yeah. All else equal, it feels like prize cards are pretty neutral on how much they affect the outcome of games in the Pokemon TCG. So with that in mind, them being like a unique aspect to a game compared to other games, and possibly having interesting interactions, I think it's good for prize cards to continue to exist. Why does Pokemon ever ban cards? Because they just don't ever feel like cards get problematic enough to ban. They do ban cards. They ban cards sometimes. It doesn't happen very often. And it's because they just don't think cards are... They just don't think the cards that should be banned... Or out of the card pool of cards that could be banned currently or in past formats, none of them have ever gotten bad enough to the point where they think that they should be banned. Whether or not they should have been banned, maybe is a different question. Or I don't know what like argument we'd make as to why something should be banned. But yeah, they just don't think it's necessary. There's been a lot of expanded bans, but that's because cards are not designed with the idea of interacting with all the cards in the expanded expanded pool of cards. So cards being banned and expanded makes a lot of sense because it's a lot of cards and they're not being designed to interact with each other. They just end up interacting with each other. Top deck boss. Ooh, I'm just not lucky anymore. All my luck's gone. I don't even want to play an Iono. I think we're just gonna wait. TBC's only banned one card in standard format, right? No, I believe it's 2. No, it's 3. One of them was because of a translation error, and then there was Bellaba and Bryson Man, I believe, got banned in standard. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong. And then they also banned Trump Card in standard. Sneasel got banned, right? Oh, Sneasel maybe got banned too. Yeah. Did Sneasel get banned? Slowking. Yeah, Slowking got banned because of a translation error. So I don't know if I really count that one. That one's just kind of weird. Dismages was banned, I think it was. It was banned and expanded. We're talking about standard though. Expanded doesn't count. Like bans happen in expanded all the time. Not all the time, but yeah, this is different. School of Net, no, that's expanded. We're not talking about expanded bans. We're not talking about expanded bans. Only standard bans. Some cards are banned from this year's Worlds, aren't they? Yeah, but that's not because of being broken. I think we're always talking about... We're just kind of talking about being broken. Yeah, there are cards that are banned for the World Championships this year. And there has been previously as well. But that's just due to... What is it due to? People's access to the cards. But that's not like really a... I mean, it is a thing, but it's like not a thing that is like a thing, you know? Like, it's like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I assume our conversation we're having right now is just about problematic cards, not just distribution issues. Good afternoon, Azul. Good afternoon, Azul. I was just wondering what side decks decks. I know they are horrible. I was just wondering about side decks. I know they're a horrible idea. I was just wondering about how a player of your skill could alter a bad matchup in a tournament by switching out 3 to 5 cards. Also wondering if you could give an example using just a basic Pidgeysard list. What do you mean? Like, are you talking about in the middle of a tournament changing cards, or you're just saying like, all right, I know this is a bad matchup going to this tournament. How do I make it a good matchup? I mean, you could take Pidgeysard and you could take the Sonic Stall matchup and be like, okay, how do I make Sonic Stall a good matchup? And then you could add Pecharunt, some attacker that can KO Mimikyu. That's a dark Pokemon that attacks for Colorless Energy. And then an attacker that gets over Ogerpon. And then you'd be cooking. And then all of a sudden you turn Stall from a terrible matchup to probably a good matchup, yeah. So between games 2 and 3, like MTG. Oh, you're saying, so what if we had side decks? I don't know. It's not worth thinking about. I don't know what side decks would look like in the PokemonTCG. Oh yeah, they should always bring up Mew, right? That's kind of annoying, actually, to be honest, because I can sleep. I don't want to sleep. I mean, it's a good chance we wake up, but dude, why did see that's the kind of thing where it should just automatically use collapse. It's like, okay, you use genome hacking, there's an attack you can use, only one attack to choose from. You use genome hacking, so you have to use that attack now, and you can use the attack. Okay, the attack has to happen, and then it just like does it. Like, why is it making me pick collapse there? Like, there's no reason for me to pick it. Those are like the little things that are super annoying in PTCG Live, because like sometimes they are automatic, sometimes they aren't. Oh, I did not think about this. Maybe I should have played the Iono sooner. Oh, well, we have super rods. I can get rid of this. Maybe I should have played the Iono sooner, to be honest. I forgot about that. Ooh, and they got the stadium bump. All right, chill out, calm down. You're cooking. We get it. We get it. If Sonic had a tool that had an attack, can Mew copy that tool attack? I believe no. Someone in chat probably knows though. All right, well, that doesn't do anything. Oh shoot, could they ever get enough energy discarded that I'm annoyed? I'm not annoyed yet. Number 3. I feel like you should have evolved one guy into the big Armarouge. It doesn't matter. I can't retreat. Like, if this was a big Armarouge, it wouldn't change anything. This one-hit KO is everything. Big Armarouge is not relevant here. This guy already one-hit KOs everything. We already have a one-hit KOer. Having more than one one-hit KO doesn't change anything because they're just gonna gust up something that doesn't one-hit KO, like Mew. And they brought up Mew because if I'm copying Collapse, I put myself to sleep. And if I put myself to sleep, then it's possible that I don't attack 2 turns in a row. Nice. I guess I didn't need to put any more damage on the Heatran. I guess they could theoretically KO Heatran with something. But if they gusted Charcadet and you could have KO'd with Big Armarouge and got rid of the cape. I shouldn't have an out to it. I didn't want to play any. I didn't want to play an Iono. I maybe should have though. But I don't. I'm saving the Ionos to like reset my deck. That's why we're just chilling on these Ionos because I don't want to play them. I'm gonna save them to reset my deck. Put all the cards in my hand back in the deck. Draw 1 card off a prize card. Yada yada yada. It would have maybe given me 1 more prize card one turn sooner. But that's only if I had found it off the Iono. But I've drawn like 6 cards in a row here and have not found it, so it wouldn't have changed anything in the long run. Well, that's being anecdotal, but I always put 6 on for cape. Big guy tough. Big guy stuff. Oh, do we need the? Oh, maybe we do. You might be right, actually. Yeah. Did they get Eerie back before? They probably played 2 though, so they maybe should have played the Super Rod. You're right. Yeah, I can get back just like the Pokemon and 1 energy. It's like not that big of a deal. Or do I just get back triple energy? I probably just get back triple energy at this point, right? No, I would want to leave one in the discard pile just for a potential of a Magma Basin. So it should be like 2 energy and Arceus, I guess. dude. We're really just hoping to find boss so I can just KO this thing, but I guess maybe, well, that's one reason to not play the super hot, but then it's just gonna get, like you mentioned, it's just gonna get eerie, so I probably should just play it. Yeah, we'll just play it. You're right. You're right. All right. What did I say? 2 energy and Arceus? Sure. Fire off. And they're really making me work for this one. I mean, they could win. I don't know how they win. They could, maybe. Azul, I know you want to type an Nessie in the chat. All right, I'll do one. I'll do one. It's so stupid. I want to find boss before they penny. No, they can't. They can't win the game and penny this. I would just win. So if they, all right, if they penny this and then I play Iono, they have a 6-card hand, and they either have to bench the Rotom back at some point to redraw through their deck, or they just will lose to me attacking over and over. They won't be able to chain penny or chain any a resource efficiently enough to actually win the game. So I don't need to find boss aggressively. Boss aggressively doesn't do anything. I'm fine with just attack, 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 attack. Theoretically, I draw into the boss eventually. The only reason to play the Iono would be at the end of the game to reset my hand so I don't get like Chi-Yu'd, or to not get Zerosic. That'd be the 2 reasons to play the Ionos at this point. I don't need to aggressively find boss. Unless I'm missing something about this matchup, but I'm pretty sure I'm not, so we just punch. How do you deal with the Nessie matchup? Auto loss. Can't win. Unwinnable. What is Nessie? You need the better Twitch TV extension to see the emote. Nessie EX when? What Pokemon is most like Nessie? Which Pokemon is the Nessie of the PokemonTCG? There's gotta be a Pokemon, right? Lapras? Oh, it is Lapras, right? Yeah, yeah. Is it never worth a... I own their 20-card hand? I mean, it just doesn't really matter. I mean, I could. It just doesn't really matter. Like, I could, but I'd rather just save it for an emergency recovery of my own deck, to be honest. Like, I'm gonna Iono them and then punch them, and then they're gonna go draw 3 with Rotom. I don't know, it doesn't really change too much, I don't think. I guess it like could prevent them from having Eerie or like a penny or something. They didn't put the Zerosic back, right? No. I don't know, I'm down to chill. How many boss do I even have left? I think there's 2 left. Should Pokemon host online regionals? I'm not sure about online regionals, but there should be some way. Eventually, when PTCG Live becomes stable enough, there should be some way to earn championship points through the client. Yes. So you're not playing in Worlds? No. Yeah. Sure. Who's the Donald Trump of the Pokemon world? I don't know. I don't know if we have a... I don't know we have a Donald Trump. Why are we still in this game? I don't know. Ask my opponent. You know what you're running for Worlds yet? Yeah, United Wings. Gumshoes? Oh, I thought we were talking about... I thought we were talking about like a Pokemon player. But I guess for a Pokemon, yeah, it's Gumshoes. I thought we were talking about like a player. For a player, I wouldn't know. But a Pokemon, yeah, Gumshoes. So I was actually going to Hawaii to play local events. Do they have local events? They have. Is there Pokemon tournaments over in Hawaii? I actually remember back in the day, didn't they have the Hawaii State Championships? I feel like they did. They do have challenges. Do they really? Wait, did someone tell me a story recently of someone like going to Hawaii to play in the state championships to like cheese their invite or something? Would you say you're the Biggie Smalls of Pokemon? No. Is there gonna be an open this year? No. It might just be done with the opens, to be honest. Who knows? What have I on this turn? Every state had a championship. Did it really? Even like North and South Dakota? There's still not. We don't even still have confirmation that people live up there, right? Like we're still unsure. Not like Pokemon players, but just like people in general. Yeah, they might just be done with the opens at this point. I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of like the idea of like some tournament for like, because there are a lot of competitors who like people who are going to the World Championships who aren't there to compete. Right? I don't know. I like the idea of the opens because it's just like something cool to do while you're there, right? All right, now that they picked up the rump, now I will Iono them. Because now they don't have a way to draw back up their hand if they want to. So this is like a turn to Iono. I could draw with Mew. There's not really a reason to. Would have been possible for them to have decked out? I don't think so. I didn't see what they took off the Palpad, but I assume it was like Yelchir, Silene, or something. What's your opinion on having so many special sets now? It feels like there are just too many cards that come out now. This is the same amount of special sets that we have 2 special sets every year. This isn't like new. This is like the exact same release cycle that we've had for a long time. I think it's fine. Some are just more impactful than others. Like a lot of special sets aren't very impactful, but some are more impactful than others. But it's like not a big deal one way or the other, I don't think. Like the Shroud of Fable one was more impactful than most, I would say, for sure. But it just kind of is like the way it goes. I think you may win this on time. No, I'm definitely gonna draw my prize cards before they play 7 more minutes. There's no way. Oh, I mean, I guess I should get rid of that so they can't go get their guy, right? I don't need more than 6 here, right? Well, what if they play the picnic basket? All right. It was a good technique to shuffle in a weird way to throw your opponent off. No, it doesn't matter. You should just shuffle in a way where you can't see your deck or the bottom cards of your deck and your opponent can't either. That's it. Shuffling in a weird way doesn't do anything. What do you think of there not being rotation at Worlds anymore, like back in the day? I don't think it doesn't really matter one way or the other. It's just a format. Like the format, I don't know. The format just doesn't matter. As long as the format doesn't go on too long, that's all that really matters in my opinion. The only thing that matters is that the format doesn't last too long for any situation though, not specifically Worlds or anything like that. Like the 6 month formats that we've been having recently have been really, really annoying. Broken Lugia and Gardevoir was the other one, right? Most recently? No, before Gardevoir, it was pre-Gardevoir, right? No, it was before that. Zard. Was it Zard? Whatever. The 6 month formats, that's too long. It's just too long. Paradox Rift? It was Paradox Rift, right? Yeah. It's just too long. It's just too long. But besides that, it doesn't really matter. I think doing... Okay, maybe... I mean, rotation's not necessary. I guess the question is like, should there be something unique for the World's format? Is that important? Is that something we want? Is that important? Do I care? Like, not do I care? Do we care? Is that something we want? Do we want a unique format for the World Championships? I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. Like, is that an important part of the World Championships? I think there should at least be a new main set legal for Worlds. But Shroud of Fable is not a main set. So you're saying something bigger than Shroud of Fable every time? Yeah, what do you think, chat? Should Worlds format I don't even care what roto is. Yeah, rotation's not a big deal. It would be like, do you just think there should be a format shift or not? Well, it's not you. I guess there's two ways you could look at it. Should it be unique or should it just be different? Should Worlds be the start of a new format is what I should say. Because Worlds doesn't have to be purely unique, but should it be the start of a new format, I think is the question, right? Like, yeah, should Worlds initiate a new format? Charizard, Dragon Ball shenanigans. I don't really have an answer for that, though. I don't know. Like, I don't know what I think about that. That's really good for us. Ooh, I kind of want to Billy this hand. I also don't want to use Squawkabilly, though. I don't want Billy in play. It's like such a liability. I'm just gonna pass. I'll research next turn. If we didn't, it'd be all Guardy again. I don't think it would be, though. Worlds would be all Regidrago again. All right, I think Worlds being the start of a new format is good. I think Worlds being the start of a new format is good. But in this situation, it doesn't feel like a new format because Japan has had the cards for so long. So everything feels watered down because of the release schedule alongside Japan. So that's like something that needs to be fixed separate from that. But I think I agree with Worlds. I think Worlds should be the start of a new format. Yeah, everything feels watered down because we get the cards so late after Japan. But like that's a different situation, right? The question is just like, should Worlds for TPCI regions be the start of a new format? I think the answer should be, what the heck, their board sucks. The answer is, what the heck, their board sucks. Holy smokes, it is not going well over there for them. Somebody help them. Yeah, we're gonna absolutely body them. I don't even have to use Starbirth here. Dude, I have Starbirth for next turn. That is so disgusting. If we lose this, someone call the cops. So I think I agree that for the TPCI regions, because like this is obviously not going to be a unique format. Like going into Worlds, Japan's been playing this for a while at competitive tournaments, right? So you appreciate the Prime subs there. James and Captain Obvious, welcome to the pack. We got plenty of discussions, but we're all out of garlic. Yeah, going to World, like it's not going to be a unique. It's not going to be an initial. It's not going to be unique. It's not going to be the start of a new format for Japan. Which is whatever. And it makes that feel a little watered down. Whatever. That's a unique situation. I guess like another question would be, to be honest, another question should be, do we think Worlds should be... And I'm going to put out a poll on Twitter. I'm curious what people think. What should... What should the Worlds format be? So the question would be like, what should Worlds format be? Should it be the same format as NAIC, the beginning of a new format, or a unique format that is only played at that World Championships? What was the last Worlds where it was a unique format? Was the Worlds that Henry won? Was that one unique to? That was a unique format, right? Or am I tripping? Or is it also the one that Robin won? Were the Worlds that Robin and Henry won? Were those the formats played at the World Championships only played at the World Championships? I think it was, right? Was it unique add to skill expression and deck building? Well, it'd just be like a different format. Like the format we're about to go into is the beginning of a new format, right, Victor? So it's still a format shift. A unique format would be that like something happens after Worlds that changes the format, but oh yeah, only played specifically at these Worlds. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What World Championships have we had like that? Was it the one that Robin won and the one that Henry won? Those formats only existed at the World Championships, right? Unless because I think rotation happened immediately after, right? If you don't count the Open? Yeah, the Open doesn't count, obviously. Well, I hope Prime Catcher's in the deck. I remember in 2019, a lot of people complained that you couldn't play the deck you earned an invite with. Just the Robin one. So the Henry one was a continuation. Henry's was not unique, but Robin's was, right? The one that Robin one was. Henry's Worlds was unique. Well, people are saying it wasn't. Henry's rotation was before Worlds. But like the major tournament that happened after Henry won Worlds, was that the same format? It was, right? Oh no, we did get a promo card, but it wasn't like that big of a deal, right? All right, let me figure out how I'm handling this though. I gotta focus on my game a little bit as well. Oh, there's a switch in here. Ooh, okay. So obviously this is a Delphox angle. So we do this. Grab this. Throw this here. Attach this here. Draw into Prime Cat. I think I want to kill both Charmanders, right? That's the only way they can make a comeback would be through Charmander, right? I'm pretty sure. I feel like Charizard's the only thing I'm scared of here. I could grab the Magma Base and to put another energy on the Heatran to get that close to being able to KO anything. We cooked them this game. 2018 was not unique. We still had Toxin. No, but Mellow, like a new set released. I'm talking about unique in like that Worlds was the only thing that format. Like for Worlds 2018, the new set released, and then after Worlds rotation happened, right? So it was a unique format for Worlds. But yeah, Henry's wasn't, right? Because it was like we rotated before Worlds. For Henry's Worlds, when it was like a start of a new format, right? The thing did that the Charizard that came out after to help Mew was like a huge boost, but that was the only thing that happened. What's the reasoning for KOing double mana over a Mander and a Pidgey? I don't want Charizard to be able to come out next turn at all. I'm scared of Charizard. I'm not scared of Pidgeot. They have a 7-card hand and they don't have Force Seal, so don't worry. They have a 7-card hand. Like they have a decent chance of just having a good combination for at least one turn. And the only thing I'm scared of is Charizard, I feel like. Let's go check what I said. Archie's Blastoise rotated right after Jacob's Worlds. Yeah, but that was the same format as NAIC, though, that year. I'm pretty sure. Or Nationals that year was the same format. Archie's Blastoise rotated right afterwards, but you could have played Archie. People played Archie's Blastoise at Nationals that year. It just didn't do well. I don't know. Was there a new set release, though, between Nats and Worlds? I don't think there was, right? It was just a continuation of the format. So the unique one was, yeah, so the unique one was Robin's. And Robin won in 2018, right? Dude, you guys are just saying that. I'm not even going to read what anyone said anymore. Was Robin's the only unique one? Of the recent ones, yeah, but back in the day, there might have been some other ones. Robin's Worlds was the only event that had Rayquaza GX and Max Elixir illegal. Yeah. So Robin's was definitely unique. To discard a thing here. Oh wait, that's kind of annoying. I'll just get rid of this, right? Oh wait, actually. Ooh. Wait, did they already play their supporter for turn? They played a Mela? I'll get rid of this then, I think. That's probably was correct anyways, actually, based off this. Goes while I'm getting sleeves. What color should I pick? My recommendations for Dragon Shield mats are Tangerine and Magenta. Those are my go-tos. So what if we watch part of the preview show and you give your answers for the viewer questions that get sent in too? When is it happening? Or is it happening right now? Did it already start? Where is it? Pokemon trading card game is where they're playing? Where is it happening? Where do they stream this? Is it only on YouTube? Or is it on... Is it Scarlet and Violet? Oh, it's on YouTube? Okay, hold up. Let me pull this up real fast. We just have knockout with Heatran, right? Yo, Heatran do kind of be swinging though. It is kind of a scary Pokemon. The thing is like finding Magma Base in turn 1 and finding this so you can actually set it up as soon as possible to actually take. If only there was like another way to like efficiently build up damage on this. By like 1. Just like 1 damage counter. If I could just get 1 more damage counter on this thing. There's not like a great way to do it, right? Damage pump. It's hard to find that though. What do you think the world's format should be? I'm gonna post this on Twitter if anyone wants to go vote in the poll I made on Twitter. There's actually something I'm curious about what people think about that. Are you not competing at Worlds? Because you said that, I've decided to not compete at Worlds anymore. What are they talking about here, though? They're talking about random stuff, though? Nah, we're not tuning into this. We're not tuning into this. I'm gonna do one more game with the Arceus deck. Or no, yeah, this Arceus deck. We'll do one more. Why don't they make a good promo cards anymore? They were a great way to shake up a format in the middle of it. I don't know. Is that true? What was the last super strong promo card? What do you mean a unique format like 2018? The format played at 2018 World Championships was only ever played at the 2018 World Championships. It was not played at any other major tournament, at least in the TPCI region. Like this year, we're getting Shrouded Fable, and we'll play with Shrouded Fable at Worlds, but then this Shrouded Fable format will also be used at Baltimore Regional Championships. So that's what I mean by it. Like, at the 2018 World Championships, a new set came out before Worlds, and then rotation happened after Worlds. So that format was only ever played at the World Championships. Wasn't ever played anywhere else at a major tournament, a TPCI major tournament. I think the Worlds format should be different from NAIC, but then should the Worlds format be unique? Should it be a format that is only played at that year's World Championship? Is what I'm curious. It's like, I don't know what I think for sure, but because it would be like something, it would like add some more specialness to the World Championships, right? It'd be like, this format is only played at the World Championships. Now, whether that be some form of rotation or like the next major set releasing after Worlds, but the mini set releases before, like theoretically, what could happen with this Worlds would be, we just got Shrouded Fable. We play with Shrouded Fable at Worlds, but then the next major set release happens before the first major tournament of next season, and then the Worlds format would be unique in that sense. Yeah, then it would be unique in that sense, right? Like if Stellar Crown comes out before Baltimore, then the Shrouded Fable format would have only been played at one tournament, the World Championships, which is interesting. It's interesting. I definitely think it shouldn't be NAIC format because that's boring. It is boring if it's NAIC format. So I think there should be a shakeup, but should it be unique or just the beginning of the new format that other tournaments will be played in is the question. If you do well enough at Worlds to earn your invite for the next season, will that impact how many events you attend this next season? No, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. I think I'm still going to compete. You appreciate the 7 months there, Nick. I think I'm still going to compete as much as I would have, whether I already have my invite or not. But it could affect it. I could see myself, if I top 4 Worlds this year, I could see myself, man, I really don't want to, I don't go like double turbo research here. Although losing my prime catcher sucks, but like, oh, I could go, no, I have to go. I was like, I could go Carmine instead of research, but obviously that makes no sense. If I top forward Worlds this year, I guess I could see myself only going to the ICs. I could see that. It'd have to like, I actually have to like, it'd have to actually happen though. Jeez, this is not good. Haha, I have nothing. They have nothing as well, though. Let me not, you know, they're not cooking either. I mean, if they KO my active this turn, how do I win? I think I'm going to assume my active is not getting KO'd. I'm going to put a couple energy on it. But next turn, I'm still just attacking with this anyways. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, actually. Did you get invite from just doing regionals? Yes. I effectively would have. But I also got my invite from top 4 in Worlds last year, so... Wait, what? Wait, for Japan Worlds, did anything change between NAIC and Worlds? I don't even remember. Was it the exact same format between NAIC and Worlds? No, we got the Pokemon... Wait. From NAIC to London Worlds, we got the Pokemon Go set, which didn't change that much at all. And then from NAIC to... From NAIC, Japan was the exact same format? Sheesh, I didn't even realize that. That's an L. Yeah, appreciate the 2 months there, Momo. That's an L. Dude, they actually got there. That's so cringe. You're not supposed to do that. I can't knock you out back now. I have nothing. This deck plays 2 double turbos, right? So I could theoretically draw into a double turbo energy and knock them out with this, which I think is what I should play for here. So I should go Basin Research. I guess I could have used their Pokestop. Not good. It's not good, folks. What do we have left? Was there even 2 double? Oh, it wasn't even in there. Oh no. Oh, we could go for a Delphox play. We could knock out this and this for 4 at some point. I think we just gotta set up some cadets, right? Dude, this sucks. Holy shit. One of these left. I need to get Mew set up as well to draw some cards. Dude, I'm cooked. I just get rid of everything to get Mew plus another cadet. Maybe I do. I'm already doing it, so. There's another Super Rod left. Okay, there's a Super Rod left. I think we just go all to draw some cards. I don't even need Arceus anymore, theoretically. I do want to get an... I should have attached for turn out of hand. It's a big mistake to have not attached, then. More cadets. At this point, I probably grab the Arceus, right? Yeah. Yeah, not attaching for turn there was really, really bad. But where did I have attached? Didn't I only have Heatran in play? I don't want to attach a Heatran. That actually sucks. No, that's probably the correct play then, I guess. All right, pass. Yeah, so the Pokemon Go set didn't impact Worlds that much for London. We had no new set for Worlds in Japan. Dude, wait, are you guys trolling? I feel like you guys are trolling. Dude, now I'm gonna click over there. No, you guys are trolling. You guys are trolling. No, they're trolling. They're trolling. They're trolling. They're trolling. Don't listen to them. They're trolling. They're trolling. Yeah, so Pokemon Go gave us Radzarb. That's basically it. At least there was a new set release, even though it didn't change the format at all. And I guess like with the mini sets, I guess like the question should be, do we want like a major set release before Worlds? Maybe that's what we want, to be honest. Because like the mini set release is just kind of meh, right? What if they did major set release before Worlds and then mini set release right after Worlds, go into the new format, so that we get a major set release for World Championships and it's a unique format, and then the mini set comes out afterwards, which could have an impact, could change things up. But of course, that's not how they design the card, so that'd have to change as well. But jeez, I don't have any Switch cards left. Dude, this is so bad. I'm out of Switch cards. I can't even move this. Well, I mean, I can, but I can't attack and move. And I can't punch this. Because it... Oh, no, I could Power Edge it. Okay. Now we're cooking. They only have a 1-card hand as well. I mean, it's got to be something okay, right? Well, I'm attached to the bench somewhere. I guess I can draw one here. It's a research angle. Keep going. Jason is good. Ultra Ball is good. I want to keep the Delphox though, because it could snipe. I could still go for the 6 prize turn later. Maybe I get rid of this and the Iono. The boss is good. The Delphox is good. I guess I got to. That's my last Iono though. That's why I don't really want to get rid of it. Yeah, drawing my last Iono there was not good. That's not good. Okay. The HP share is good. Building up damage on the Heatran is good. And I gotta Punchy active here, right? I can't not Punchy active. I'm gonna fire off this one and these two, I guess. I guess I can Delphox this thing as well. I could Delphox this. Yeah. It's coming together a little bit here. We'll see what their turn looks like though, of course. That's like the scary part. Yeah. I never really thought about it too hard before. But yeah, I definitely think the Worlds format should not be the same as NAIC. There should be some difference. Some difference, I think, is beneficial. You're right, this deck does not play dead cards. Wait, what deck? Their deck? So I die. Sucks. This is where I'd want the Iona, though. Maybe I should have kept the Iona. How many boss did I have left? No, this is my last Gust. What do they have left? They have boss left. They discard all their energy, right? No, they keep one. That's all they need to keep, too. So I can go Heatran, Knockout, and then Delphox for 4. Because they can already KO. Should I not bench this, though, to not show it to them? I guess would be a question, right? Maybe. If they KO my Mew, they win, so. I'm just not going to bench it. I just don't want them to see it. I don't know. It might make them play differently. I don't think it makes a big difference in, like, the potential outcome for this game. Be trolling, though. Maybe it makes a difference to, like, draw the extra card off the Mew. Possibly. 420. Can't Delphox Ogerpon? Oh, I need to bring it to the active. I have to bring the Ogerpon to the active. We've got to boss it up. We'll be fine. I did not think about that off the top of my head, but yeah, our plan still works. Yeah, off the top of my head, it was not something that I was like concerned with. Okay, that's good. Good sign. Very good sign. Very good sign. Now they could play catchers, but we haven't seen a catcher yet. Their prime catcher's gone, so it would have to come from boss or a Pokemon catcher. They can't boss because they sodded. If that's what I was saying. That's fine. They can't do that. That'd be cheating. Let's do 120, 120. A boss is punching for a hundo, yeah? Yeah. We have enough energy? Yeah, because they have double EXP share in place. So they're going to KO my active here. And KO my active here, then the EXP share will trigger. I assume... I guess they could play around Delphox here. And then I need to top deck a Magma Basin, I guess. Which we have 2 left, so we have good odds of top decking. I don't know how many are prized. Alright, they're knocking out. Okay, cool. Because they could have not KO'd and been like, alright, I'll just boss next turn. And in that case, things would have got iffy. That would have got iffy. That would have got iffy. Dude, like, look at this whole, like, why am I not promoting my Pokemon right now? This is just so dumb. Draw their prize cards for them, just randomly. Who cares? The animation of the Heatran to the discard pile is ridiculous. Like, so many hiccups, man. There's so many hiccups, man. It's just hiccup city, bro. Like, everything is a hiccup. I can't click this. Oh, okay. Let me click pretty fast. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Okay. My bad, my bad. Fantasy team time? Nah, it's gotta. I'm starving right now. Let's go make lunchtime. But I'll be back. Yeah, I'm gonna go make my lunch real fast, and then we're gonna Regigigas Ogerpon. Is it broken? Probably insane. Probably what I'm playing at the World Championships. Let's find out how broken it is here in just a second. I just want to set this active so I can delete this one. I do need to work on Arceus Armory's deck at some point, but... Oop. Not what I meant to do. All right, this is what we're doing next. I'll be back. I'm gonna go make lunch. 5 minutes. Alrighty. Where are we going? All right, so we need to build this deck. That's where we're going next. We need some of these. Turn one hammer in for 50. I don't know if we need 4 of these, but I'm just gonna go ahead and get 4 of them. Do we play any other 2? Is this it? Is it just like this and a Dusknoir line? We don't play anything else, right? Do we actually play anything else or no? Where's my food? Bez? Probably, yeah, right? The host on the PTCG YouTube stream just said Dusknoir plus Chien Pao is going to be a real contender for Worlds. Who was it? You make your own meals? I do, yeah. If you want to see Oscar's list. Oh, I see you sent me the link. Okay, yeah, let me look at it real fast. Got the bundle in there. I'm real cooking. I forgot we could play double turbo energy in here, to be honest. We do 230 though. I don't want to play double turbos. I could see us playing like a 3-3, but we want to be able to set up 2 of these things, right? What A-spec should we play? Yeah, what A-spec should we play? We can also like get tool cards involved. And I guess I don't know what kind of energy we'd want to play, but we could play like gift energy. Heroescape? I don't hate it. Iono to 1. Heroescape active. What about Unfair Stamp? Does Unfair Stamp ever seem like the play? I keep doing it, man. You're gonna show this Pokemon can't attack. Okay. So we do have to play some form of switch, right? That might just make Prime Catcher the best one. Yeah, being able to do 220 to KO like Lugia V's. I mean, playing double turbo energy wouldn't be bad. And I guess maybe to set up our second, I'm gonna play no basic or no double turbo energy to begin with. Okay, do any of these energies like, oh wait, Jets? Jets could work, right? Because that's more switch cards. That's what we need, right? But do you ever want like V-Guard energy or therapeutic energy? Is there ever a reason for those? Gift or mist. Do any of those make sense? Mist does, yeah. What does a mist stop that's relevant? Petron and Morpeko. I did think about that for a second. Yeah, Petron and Morpeko could be a good combo in here. Frenzy Gouging? I don't know if I'm worried about Frenzy Gouging, though. If Cape Gigas is a thing, then with V-Guard, Lugia can't one-shot you. Well, Chinchino could still one-shot us. If that's what you meant. This thing already doesn't get one KO'd. Yeah. What about, like, other tools? Rod for the Regis? Yeah. Maybe stretchers. Batons. We could play a baton. It stops the spread. Yeah, I don't know if that matters though. Box of Disaster? That's only from full HP, right? No one's doing 300 to begin with. Oh, I guess it would be good against Raging Bolt, right? Isn't there a Blood Moon in this? The Blood Moon doesn't make a lot of sense to me, to be honest, because we need... We need to have a Regigigas in play when our opponent's at one prize card. Yeah. Well, I guess we can play a Vitality Band to 1 KO. Maybe it is an Arven build. Wait, let me look through tools real fast. This could be 260. Heavy Baton. Blood Moon could come down at 1 prize, but you'd also need a switch. I guess it's because it's like more effective. Counter catcher? Yeah, we could play. Well, no, we could play a counter catcher. What's better, Brace or Cape? Brace is theoretically better than Cape, right? No, but is it better than Cape? What's better? What's better, Cape or Brace? Brace? Brace has got to be better than Hero's Cape, right? I think it probably is. Brace is a better situation, but Cape feels more applicable in general. I actually think it's the opposite. Cape is good when we can like heal the Pokemon that we have the damage on it, but if we're gonna get 2-hit KO'd, both of them we always get 2-hit KO'd, but Brace stops the potential of a 1-hit KO, whereas Cape doesn't, potentially. I'm pretty sure Brace is just literally always better. Like if we have to pick between the two, Brace is better. Monkey deck stops from using Brace? Oh, okay, that's true. The only thing would be against Guardy, I guess. This form has a lot of monkeys. No, I don't think that's actually true. It just has a lot of the one deck playing monkey. Dusclops too? That's fair. Okay, and Dusclops, that's fair. Maybe there's enough where we'd want the other one. If we play that over a Prime, I guess. Maybe there's enough. It's only Guardy that's playing Monkey Dory though, right? Do you ever play Force Seal Stone? No. The point of the deck is to abuse the V-Star power. Rigid Band? Oh no, but it's not a stage 1, right? Because it's a V-Star. Never mind. Defiance Vest. Or if we're gonna run one of them, but it's gonna be the Cape. Let's throw the Cape in there. You got Power Glass, you need Ogerpon? I don't think Power Glass replaces Ogerpon. Heavy Baton? Maybe. We are doing an Arvin build, I guess. Do I need any other Pokemon? So what is our board going to look like on average? 2 Ogerpon, 2 Regis, 4 Duskull, 5. Sometimes Dippity. I don't really want to play any more Pokemon, right? This seems like the core squad. Well, I guess with this deck specifically, we could get away with just 1 Ogerpon in play, right? Well, depending on the situation, I guess, if we need like double E-switch or something like that. We probably want 2 just to cycle through the deck, though. Billy? I don't really want to play Billy in here. We could, though. Maybe it's important. Radiant Gardevoir? Does that make a difference? We don't have a Radiant in here. We could play a... Oh, no, we don't want to play a Radiant, though, right? Because we don't want another 1-prizer on our bench. Although it might not be as big of a deal as I think. Roxanne? Could play some Rock. I don't hate the idea of Roxanne. I think we can get away with Iono just fine. Probably need a rare candy. We need some vessels. Counter catcher. Canadian Night Stretcher. Name seems disgusting. We can always just Iono them though, right? It's like the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I guess Night Stretcher to recover the Iron Bundle is kind of cool. I will do 1 Night Stretcher. I don't know if we want to go the tool route or not as well. I'm not sure about that. Oh, I don't have any switches in here. We need switches. We need at least a switch. Because we want to go to Arvin for switch. Oh, but we don't have a free retreater. So maybe we do need Mew. Because do we need a free retreater? Also useful if you want to pop a second Dusk. We don't want to though. Maybe I can cut back on this. I don't like the idea of cutting that though. Man, this deck filled up a lot faster than I thought it would. It filled up a lot faster than I thought it would. Wait, is this the deck? Or we can put in the... Is it time? Jetted up turn 1. Or Ogerpon. Start Ogerpon retreat. We have 4 jet in here. That's what like is a requirement for the card. Honestly, the cape seems kind of iffy. It probably should just be a prime. Let's just do a prime. I think it makes too much sense probably with the synergy of the deck. Oh wait, but if we don't have Mew EX, then the prime doesn't matter as much. Maybe this shouldn't be... I'm trying to think about how we're going to abuse Ogerpon in here. 2/2 Reggie? No, I like the 3/3 Reggie for sure. I'm down to kind of cut back on these. Like, I think we could just have 1 Ogerpon on our bench. We don't need more than 1, to be honest. The deck doesn't have to be like ridiculously centered around setting up 2 Ogerpon. It could just be a 1 Ogerpon deck. But does that mean we ever go down to 2 Ogerpon because we only need 1? Possibly, right? We just need to accelerate 1 extra energy into play each turn, theoretically, right? We don't need 2. We have the possibility of 2 because we play 2, though. But what was I trying to get room for, though? What was I trying to find room for here? Especially if we play the heavy baton. If we play the heavy baton, the likeliness of us having to set up another Reggie is just so low, right? Mew? Oh yeah, to have bench space for Mew for a pivot. Just use a switch and prime catcher. If we play the heavy baton, once we use the first Ogerpon, and the first Ogerpon gets us to our first Regigigas, we don't really need... and then if we are able to use heavy baton, we don't really need another thing, right? That makes sense. We still have the possibility of 2 of them, depending on the situation. Okay, I'm kind of like, I like where this is going. What if baton is prized? Just accelerate more energy through Ogerpon. I'm gonna say we don't need a massive emphasis on the ogre pawns at all, I don't think, in this deck. We could have played rescue board as well. We could still fit a rescue board in here. Also, we might just not do the tool thing. We could just like cut the tools, cut the Arvins. But so far the Arvins seem decent, so I think we'll try it. Crisis Punch. Oh, wait, is that Genius? Wait, is the Crisis Punch Genius? The Crisis Punch might actually be Genius. Why not? I want to hit harder. That's Genius. Because you could like Crisis plus this, and you could like KO Charizards and stuff, right? Poppy Angle? Nah. Seven energy seems a little bit high, to be honest. I would almost just want like another vessel. How many times do we have to attack? Do the Jets make sense? It makes sense for the first Regigigas, right? But then after that, maybe the Jets are not as good as I was giving them credit for. I guess depending on the situation, I could just like jet up anything and then retreat. Like I could put a jet on Mew, send it up, and then just retreat it, and that's like fine, right? Yeah, or maybe something like this then. All right. Ogre already KO Zard. True, but we might not want to Ogre in our active though. That's not going to be a problem, Athconnor. That's literally the point of the deck. Either they go KO our Duskull for us, or we knock it out. But they never want to go out of their way to probably KO it, so we should be fine. Is Sharon's Care ever cute? I don't know. We'd have to have a lot of energy. If we did Sharon's Care, we'd have to play double turbos, I think. If you do Sharon's Care, you need to play double turbo energy. It's not strictly bad, but it definitely change how we play the deck. Oh, Squawkabilly is something we might want to put in here still, actually. Just gonna open this. Although I don't know, maybe I should have done it a little bit differently. Our opening hand here is really good though. Really good start. Yo, what's up, Mully? Dude, get him out of here. They're done. They lost. Oof, alright, the hand's not that good. We could draw 2 cards with 3-star, maybe. I almost don't want to put Duskull in play because I want to carry their active. Oh, second pawn. We already talked about that. We don't want to put second ogre pawn in play. Gigas. No, we just grabbed it. I should have checked my prize cards a little more thoroughly there. But. I don't really want to bench the bundle, but the card draw is just too important, so I gotta kind of do it. Pass over a top deck. Is there a Redeem on that could be good in this deck? There definitely probably is something. I don't know which one it would be though, or why. Also, did we consider a Luna? We did consider a Luna. I think for 240 at the end of the game. Like, specifically, Luna seems fine. Like, I don't think anyone's going to KO 2 of my Regigigas before they KO a different over 2 prizes, right? So the way the prize trade is going to probably work most of the time is they're going to go KO Gigas, KO Ogerpon, second Gigas takes over. So the only reason the Ursaluna is good is, like, specifically for, like, the Raging Bolt matchup. That's, like, it, though, it feels like. Besides that, I don't think it's good at all. Venusaur. Well, the thing is, we just don't want another one prizer in play. Because otherwise, if we leave another one prizer in play, our opponent would aggressively KO our Duskull. If they aggressively KO our Duskull, then they could go KO Duskull first, and then KO that, and then we never get to one prize card. We never put them on one prize card. Or it's like that much harder to get there, so it doesn't seem worth it. If we KO this, we basically win. I mean, I guess an Angry Thwack wouldn't be terrible here. I either draw 1, or I use this, then I use Boss, and then I draw 2. If I draw 1, I could get an Iono or an Arven. So the extra card means I can't play Iono or Arven. Maybe I just draw 1 here then. I don't know. Sure, 1. Unlucky. I do want to punch our active still though, right? Because it sets up the 2-hit in the early game here. I think I will actually... No. I should use Iron Bundle here and then boss this back up and then punch it. You quack. Yeah, pretty unfortunate start here. But my opponent also not really doing much, so. For a second there, I thought it was it. Yeah, I thought this was the V star. Just never lucky. But yeah, see, this deck can live off like one Ogerpon, for sure. Like, we don't need a bunch of Ogerpons. Maridon needs to be good in this. Could be okay. I guess the big question is, do they one-hit KO my active here? They would need a lot, though, to like one-hit KO it and then still be comfortable. So I'm not like stressing too much. Yeah, I'm not stressing too much here. And people are rocking this for the mirror and Lugia matchup. The mirror and the Lugia matchup. Honestly, maybe it is correct. I don't know. I've gone back and forth on if I think that card is worth playing or not. You get rid of the really strong one prize option, though, of Radzard. But the Radiant Gardevoir is so good in the Lugia matchup. And the mirror match. Good in the mirror match, too. I don't know. They don't have Tina still. Okay, cool. They can KO my Duskull here, but that's fine. That puts them on the one prize card. That's where we want to be. I go bench, use E-Switch. The question is, are they going to KO my Duskull? Once again, if they KO the Duskull, I'm on odd prize cards. That's it. We just stay there the whole game. If not, I have to work for it myself, but I don't mind doing that either, so. What, 200 active now? It's fine. Our Crisis Punch strat becomes collateral damage to that Radiant Gardevoir. Actually true, to be honest. I don't want to Iono them. I'm gonna go bench, E-Switch off the active. But which one? I guess is the question. I actually, probably the fresh one. Alright, maybe just want to evolve this one. No, because I already have 2 other liabilities anyways. Dude. Alright, Iono. So I need energy V-Star. I got an E-switch. That works, I guess. Sure. Okay, I definitely want to keep the E-switches. Yeah, bonked. The Baton, the Iono, they can KO us. Oh no, they can't even KO us. Oh no, they can. They can E-switch, but they're down 3 E-switch. All right, sure. Yeah, if we played double turbo energy, Charon's Care would make more sense. Double turbo energy also doesn't seem terrible. The thing with double turbo energy though, you just play like way less energy, I guess. But if you play double turbo, I'd almost want to play 4 double turbo, right? I think I'd want to play 4 double turbo. But they were only hitting for 210. What is the difference between 230 and 210? Well, I can KO, yeah, there's a pretty big difference to be honest. So should we build it to hit for that 230, which becomes 240 with a Vitality Band, which is also a big deal? Or do I build it for the 210? 210 still KOs this. 210 with Vitality Band does KO this though. Hold on. That still does KO it. We just need a Vitality Band KO it. We can do that. Interesting. Okay, maybe this build is incorrect actually. Maybe it is. Maybe it should be double turbo plus Vitality. That opens up space in the deck as well, I feel like. Well, will it? A little bit, maybe. Not a whole ton. Not a ridiculous amount, just a little bit. Get high on your own supply. But I want to get energy. I want to accelerate energy in play. This is weird. Oh, but I have the Baton, right? I do have the Baton. Maybe that's enough. Okay. I could have saved that, I guess. I could have saved the jet energy. Could they KO this without... What is their attack on their next turn? Oh, I guess we'll see. If we play double turbo energy, we wouldn't play heavy baton, right? If we play double turbo energy, we wouldn't play heavy baton. We'd still play the Vitality Band. We'd play the Crisis Punch. Vitality Band, Crisis Punch. We could cut back on the grass energy by 1, the vessel by 1. We cut all 4 jet for 4 double turbos. Maybe put like a lotto in there. And then we have to play way more switch cards though. I don't know, the jets kind of fit though. It feels like the jets maybe just kind of fit. It's interesting. I'm not sure. DT kind of messes up Crisis Punch. DT also does mess up Crisis Punch. That is true, yeah. Also, then we want to get the 240 with the Vitality Band. All right, maybe I like the Jets more, I think. I think I do like the Jets more. Maybe. Yes, but you aren't one-shotting an Iron Hands or a Moon or a lot of good basic EX usually naturally. I don't know what you're saying. Are you responding to me or responding to someone else? I feel like DTE build can't attack more consistently, but this build is better. I feel like DTE builds can attack more consistently, but this build is better. Yeah, maybe. I just have to just keep playing, right? Just gotta keep playing. So far, I'm impressed, but my opponent didn't have a very good game this game, so it's not too much to go off of, obviously. Yeah, double turbo energy might just be like way smoother for like, and then we could actually like play Charon's Care and stuff. So Yeah, we could run 4 double turbos. 4 double turbos and like 6 grass energy or something like that, I guess. We don't even need that many grass. You can play 4 double turbos and like 5 grass energy and just like a higher vessel count or lotto count. GT would mess up the 280 from Klops, right? Yeah, I mean, it would mess up all those numbers. Yeah, it would mess up those numbers. Yeah, double turbo would mess up Crisis and that. We could still theoretically get a Regigigas set up without a double turbo though. It would just be like an option. We could go like some double turbos, some non-double turbos, I guess, as well. We don't have to go all out. Are they just going to avoid it? They're just going to try and trap it. And then we just go with Prime. Okay. Yeah, Prime is probably too important in this deck to have like another pivot option. The Sinnoh's kind of annoying, but I don't really want to play. Well, if we played a stadium, what stadium would we play? What stadium would be most disruptive to our opponent? And that could also replace Temple of Sinnoh. Or just like most helpful for us. What is there? Is there anything? Jamming Tower? No, because we play tools. Town Store? Oh, probably Town Store, right? Collapsed, vacuum. Oh, maybe it would just be a vacuum so we can Arven for it. Yeah, it'd probably just be a vacuum so we can Arven for it, to be honest. Also thins out the hand for the Mew EX, stuff like that. Well, we cooked him. See what happens in the next one, though. I think we could maybe cut back on the... No, the energy count. We need a decent amount of grass on this build. Three Vessel versus... Vessels are just so good. I almost want to still play 4 Vessel. Maybe that's correct. Maybe it should be like even though we're not double ogre pawning or anything, like 4 Vessel is still maybe correct. Just because like Vessel is such a powerful card. It's just so good. Either Town Store or HQ. HQ could be cute. Yeah. It is cute. Someone said Scoop Up? Cyclone? No, Prime still... If we played double turbo energy, then Scoop Cyclone is good. Cyclone is... If we play double turbo energy, I like the idea of Cyclone. But we can't do Cyclone without... We don't play enough energy... Like, we don't have enough energy stuff for... What's it called? We can't do that in this build, for sure. Why does Klops make a lot of decks better? It just adds, like, a new way to play decks for the most part. It doesn't, like, necessarily make them better. Although, most of them it does make better. It's, like... I don't know. Like, this deck isn't a thing without the Klops. We need the Klops for this deck to be a thing. Am I getting turn 1'd? First, we need to check if we prized anything. Yep. We prized a couple things. Dude, come on. What? We prized the whole goddamn squad. What? Dude, am I missing? No, they're just all prized. But I have to go with an Ogre Pawn before the Duskull. Dude. That's the reason to play more, I guess. I have the Vessels to 4, right? So I prize the Vessel. Well, I'm about to use the thing anyways. I have to take this, though. I want to get the Duskull, but I can't. Oh, I should check the rest of the prize cards there. Oops. There's nothing I really want to Earthen Vessel, so I don't think I Earthen Vessel yet. But I need to. But maybe I get a dead card off this, or I just get an energy and I can just do that. Okay, I can give up one of the Arvens here. I'm kind of just assuming they're like just like straight Roaring Moon, but we'll see. Dude, that's insane. That's actually just insane. My prize cards are insane there. Like, come on. So cringe. And I wanted all of that. I wanted Mew. I was going to get Mew off this. I was going to use this. Well, hold up. I was going to Heavy Ball hopefully for something useful. And then I was going to get Mew off this maybe. Or the Duskull. The Duskull seems really, really good to set up in this matchup. Because they can't 1-hit KO anything unless they frenzied gouging, so. I just have to like let them knock us out, and then we go. I really don't want to play Arven, to be honest. Arven is, it's okay though. I'd rather like research for my turn though, right? But then I'm not finding like the tool. The question is like, how good are the tool cards? It's tough. They seem good though. They do seem good. The baton seems good. The vitality seems like they all seem pretty good actually. Well, the baton is actually questionable. I don't know how often we'll actually get that to trigger, to be honest. It has to be from damage, right? So, wait. Oh no, they don't quite KO themselves going into their turn. They survive a turn. You play Town Storm, then you got your stadium bumps. Yeah, I mean, that's what we could do. We could go like researches plus Town Stores or something. I mean, Arven seems a little slow, but I play Sealstone? No. Sealstone will defeat the purpose of the deck. The purpose of the deck is to use Regigigas' V-Star power. Have they already sodded? I did, yeah. Wasn't really paying attention. They do be cooking over there, though. I guess we can just KO with this, though, right? We can just hammer and knock out. Bop, bop. But then I never get to pull off the play. So, like, we almost need an Iono this turn to try and set pace. Yeah, we almost need it to be able to set pace. Feels bad. Feels bad. The 1-2, yeah. Doesn't quite work. So we have to reset the poison to like retreat or something. Yeah, we can just hammer and return knockout, but not what we want. Do I ever hit this first? I do want to increase my other funny in Iono, so I think I do. Because then if I get the items, I can play the items, and then Countercatcher could still be good. E-switch seems redundant. But maybe I do want to use like be able to use both Ultra Balls, so maybe I just draw with Dippity first actually. Well, I can do this first, I guess. Because I can have double E-switch, yeah, I can do this first. I still want both Ultra Balls potentially, so I think I just go into this next. You would land right on my... So I can go... I haven't attached return yet. I don't need to attach return though. I can Ultra Ball away this and this. Grab another Gigas V. E-switch 1. Do they ever play Vacuum? I actually just don't know. They probably do, right? Heavy Baton. Oh, but the Baton's not going to trigger, so it doesn't even matter. The Baton's just not going to trigger. Well, I can just put it in play to get rid of it, I guess. But do I potentially not want on one of these because I want to be able to utilize Crisis Punch or something if they do something weird? So I can put the Baton down here somewhere. I guess I just get rid of it. And then Iono, because I want access to Countercatcher and Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball finds the V-Star for next turn. Well, the V-Star won't matter next turn. Well, it'd give me more HP. I don't know if that'll make a difference, though. So it'll allow me to use the Jet for the turn. All right, let's just do it. I ever want to set up another Regigigas? We could get to the point where it actually would matter, right? Where if they punch return but don't get the KO. Okay. Shuffling the deck would be nice. I don't want to get rid of any of these. Okay, so I think we should punch this turn. Bop. Am I bodied if they play Mochi? No, I can just go to a V-Star and knock them out. No, dude! I need the Heavy Ball or the Duskull or the Mew, not the Ogerpon. The worst thing I could have got there, right? Well, the Vessel was better than this thing. This guy sucks. I just don't need this guy. Yeah, the Mew, the Heavy Ball, or the Duskull is what I wanted. That's what I wanted here. Always unlucky. If they have to use their V-Star this turn, we have a chance to win, I feel like. Not a good chance, though. Yeah, if we had Duskull, we just win. If I had Duskull on my bench right here, the game is over. That's insane. If I just have Duskull on my bench here, the game is over. They can't win. We have Night Stretcher, I guess. But now we probably just lose. Yeah, they don't even have to use their Darkrai V-Star here. Got prize blocked. Take prize out of the game. It's the only real answer. Have you seen the Dark Weavile used with Petron to Gust while evolving Palafin? No. I mean, I can knock them out and Iono. Oh, they didn't have to... No, I can still knock them out in Iono. I don't know if it really matters which one I send up here. I don't need this anymore. Okay, so I can go... Ultra Ball these two. Yeah. Go evolve, jet it up. I have to Iono, but they have Abyss Star. How do I ever beat Star Abyss? It's like not possible, right? There's double Dark Patch and then yeah, they have game on board. Dude, they literally have game on board. So silly. All right. Let me put the updated list in the prize tracker as well here. Rescue board might be worth it. I don't know. Probably not, though. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, Fort Worth and Vessel kind of just makes sense for the sake of having an energy attachment plus an Ogerpon Excel on the same turn, to be honest. No, Fort Worth and Vessel might be a little bit overkill. We could cut back on that maybe a little bit. Also, I don't know how much the Heavy Baton... The Heavy Baton will matter in matchups like Raging Bolt. That's where it's going to matter. Is like to be able to quickly, aggressively have like a follow-up attacker where they can one-hit KO Regigigas. So that like the Heavy Baton is almost like a tech for that matchup. Because like what other matchups can really do that? No other matchup can... But I guess if they like punch us ahead of time and then KO us, Heavy Baton would still be pretty good, right? So even up against like Regidrago in a kind of scenario, it could be good. Yeah. Do I ever just open this? That's a good question, actually. Super matchup dependent, right? No, we probably do just open that. I guess I have the jet in the hand as well, so I could just jet it up. Drago? Sure. Am I going first or second? They decided to go first. Okay. So if they just KO my Duskull, I just don't care. So I just leave Duskull on the active here. I don't care about Duskull. I mean, losing my Prime is kind of cringe, but... Board plus Petron can clear up a lot of those switch cards. Yeah, it's like another bench space, right? Then my bench has to become Pheasantipity with the Rescue Board plus Petron. So it's like +1 bench space. But I mean, I guess it could be worth it because then I have to play like 0 switch cards, right? And I don't have room for Mew though, but maybe that's fine. So my board would become double Gigas. I guess I could like pop Dusknoir eventually to gain room for Mew or like another thing that I need on the bench. Because like one Ogerpon, double Gigas, Pheasantipity, Petron, Duskull leaves, and then we can make room for Mew or something. I guess it could work. Man, it's awkward. So all these cards are good. I need to play the Ultra Ball to actually play the game. Probably give up this and... Maybe I should give up these two. And then Vessel away the Vessel for 2 grass. And do I get an Ogerpon here? I'm just living off the pawn draw. Kind of a scam. We need to add Squawkabilly. We need to play Squawkabilly. Yeah, but she need to play Squawkabilly. This should have just been a Squawkabilly here. We need that or Luminion. I guess, like... I don't know which one's best, but... Could not attach this, but that feels bad. Switch over as well, just cause. Sure. Yeah, we shouldn't play a Billy or a Luminian. Probably Squawkabilly, right? Probably Squawkabilly. Probably Squawkabilly. Cut a vessel or something like that. Put on to 3 vessels. Add Billy. Billy's got to just be the better choice, right? Yeah, because if we go first, yeah, right. It's got the big thing is just when we go first. Yeah, we're trying to play games of Pokemon here. All right, if we get a good top deck here, this is still winnable. Give me Fez or Iono, I guess, or Ultra Ball or Nest Ball. Aha! All right, we're gonna go next. It is like possible to win if they have like a really bad hand, but pretty unlikely. I'm down to just like add the Billy and go next. All right. Man, I haven't played in forever. Is this client still buggy as all shit? No. Definitely a massive improvement from where it from when it came out. Oh, I literally didn't even update the deck list. I was going to. I'll do it after this game. I always forget. I don't know how I always forget, but I do. Wish I had another Pokemon surprise. We might want like a well, now that we have Squawkabilly, maybe a second stretcher would be a good thing as well, to be honest. Just to recover our poke. Dude, I don't know. Arven's just so slow. Maybe it should just be researches. That's what I keep coming back to when I'm looking at the Arvens. It's like there's like it just gets us an item, but like, is that enough? Is that correct? I don't know. Doesn't seem truly terrible, but I guess so far the games have felt fine. But if we cut the Arvens, we'd have to go for like researches in town stores. I don't know. Maybe the Arven is just the better way to go. Might be, might be. The tools are decently powerful. There's a Squawk hand for sure. We need a top deck. Top deck the Billy. We lose our Baton and our Crisis. I care more about losing the Crisis than the Baton, I guess, but... Azul took a mulligan? Did I really? Oh, I mulliganed. That meant I drew a mulligan card. I was like, I don't think I did. Okay, genius, genius, genius. What are they playing? Oh, it's got to be Regidrago, right? It's got to be Regidrago. Man, how bad is this? Oh, they had a Drago. I don't know about Billy in here. What if you just grab Mew or something and just drew with Mew instead? What's this last card in hand? I'm curious. Oh, they have the Drago V-Star in hand as well? I don't know about that. I feel like grabbing Mew might have been a little bit better. Eh, this gets him... I don't know. It's close. It's close. It's close. Mew for 2, but you don't want to whiff that energy attachment for turn. All right, maybe the Billy's correct. Maybe the Billy's correct. At first I thought that hand was like terrible, but they kept doing stuff. I was like, wait a second, it's not that bad, is it? But it might be correct there. Might be correct. My turn. Okay. Something. We don't lose all of our tool cards to a Billy, which is nice. There's some decent ones there. I don't really want to jet this up for just to die. I don't want to lose the energy off my Ogre Pawn either. Maybe I do just jet it up. Maybe I just go attach jet up. And then Billy. I do have to Billy here, I feel like. Which feels bad to lose 2 jets. Oh. This is good, this is good. Get another Gigas and then draw with 1 with Mew. I'll burn this out of hand, to be honest. Alright, well, we're already Billying. But, yeah, obviously not much else happened this turn. Shut up, Billy, to motivate? That could have been the better play, actually. That could have been a play, actually. I didn't have any grass in my discard pile. And wouldn't have had any grass in my discard pile. But, that was the better play, for sure. Because if I had drawn a way to motivate, that would have been good, yeah. That would have been good. No Dusknoir turn 1 is pretty bad. I could have at least punched him for 20, I guess. Not that that would really change anything, but... You never know. Yeah, no Dusknoir is tough. No Dusknoir here is tough. Let's see if we can come back from this. If I had the Dusknoir down, I'd be feeling a lot better going to this turn. But maybe it would have just always died to a Dragapult. But I guess I'm like fine with that as well, because it just puts me on the odd prize cards. That's the thing. It's just like we're just so far from getting to odd prize cards. That's what I don't. That's what's annoying. Is we're just really, really far from getting to the odd prize cards. Oof. Broken deck. Broken deck. Big time. What'd they get to here? Dragapult line? Sure. I don't think they're gonna use Noivern, so I'm gonna have to Legacy Star for it though, which is bad for us. Well, I can punch it for 230 and bench Duskull, and we'll just see what happens from there. The thing is, they can just Dragapult KO the Duskull. That's like the problem here, I guess. But if I got it down this turn, they still would have been able to do the same thing anyways. Is it ever worth it for us to play a Bravery Charm so we can Bravery Charm our Duskull? It might be getting a little bit too oh, just like the control brained. We're punching. I should go for some prize cards here for sure, right? Dude, I still don't have Duskull, man. I need that snitch, bro. I need the Duskull. I just don't got him. If we go for prize cards here, what do we KO? Do we stop this from being able to evolve? It's like not great. Could have Ultra Wild both those away to get Duskull instead, I guess. But I kind of wanted to go for the prize cards. Getting Duskull out so slow is like a problem. Alright. I'm tempted to remove their potential for another Drago. This is their last Drago V, so they'd have to recover one with Legacy Star this turn if they wanted the threat of another one. But I don't have the threat of the Duskull anyways, though. If I could threaten Duskull this turn, this would completely change how this is going to play out, but I didn't get Duskull on the bench here. Surely we want to Angry Quack for KO there? Yeah, you're right. I should have just asked my opponent if I could use this this attack. That could be a consideration, I guess, as like an ad, but... Do we ever do that? Do we ever add Do we ever add wait a second. Was I did I evolve this? Am I trolling? Or did they evolve it? I evolved it. It wasn't evolved. I could have just angry quacked. Oh, maybe you're right. I'm trolling. I thought I didn't evolve it. I thought it was evolved from last turn. Wait, was it evolved from last turn? They evolved it? Did I evolve it? I meant, did I evolve it this turn or last turn? It was not? Oh, I could have angry quacked. I should have whacked. I should have whacked. I should have whacked. I should have whacked. So they win next turn with a gust. I can't take away their V-star. No, you're right. I should have whacked. I should have whacked. I always just lose now, though. They just go legacy. They can take a 2 prize. No, no, wait. They can't do that. They can't do that. Oh, they can cure me. I mean, I don't mind take it away from them. All right, I'm gonna go this. I need to build the second one, the next one. Dusclops not even in here. Oh, he's been in here. Oh no, but the Dusclops is prize, and I give up my way to dude. Help. Oh wait, no, Dusclops in this discard pile. We're good, we're good, we're good. Hold up, we're good. Stretcher in here? No, the Stretcher's prize. So I needed to keep the Candy Dusknoir combo. I needed to keep the Candy Dusknoir combo. Maybe it scares them enough that they KO it, though. Maybe. How could I own it to Prime Knockout and then Crisis Punch with this, though, I guess? Did I discard Iron Bundle there as well? Could I just Iron Bundle? Dude, I'm just trolling, man. Alright, we're chilling. 30. So I need to keep the Candy Dusknoir combo. I just assumed Dusclops was in the deck. I forgot when I discarded it. So we just have to hope that the Kyurem is not possible this turn. But they've got a pretty good chance of playing it. Well, no, it might be guaranteed, actually, right? Yeah, because they could just grab double Ultra Ball off Legacy Star. So if we have to just hope it's prized. Okay. Go next. Try again. We try again. Wait, what did we learn from that game? I should have whacked. Maybe Relicanth. All right. Go next. Yeah, I definitely should have whacked. I remember someone saying burn Iron Bundle just cuz. Is that what I said? I did say that, yeah. Could have used it there. Whatever. We'll go next. Wait, hang on, let me update the list. And I'm gonna focus. Gotta focus up. I do have a Night Stretcher in here, right? I do, yeah. More Duskulls. There could be an argument to play 2 Duskull to increase our odds of finding it and then not prizing it, because like the card actually seems insanely important. Yeah, I could see 2 Duskulls. I could see it. I think that'd be better than second. That'd be better than second Heavy Ball. Yeah, that would be better than second Heavy Ball for sure. I don't think it's better than first Heavy Ball. I probably still want to keep the Heavy Ball, for sure. I don't even know what I clicked there. Did you get a chance to look at my Turbo Okidogi deck list? Yeah, I think I looked at it, yeah. What do you do against Zard with this deck? I don't punch stuff, I guess. That was a Maridon deck that you made? I need to play some more with it. I haven't played enough with it. That's another deck. That's one of the decks we're gonna work some more on today with. Alright, Duskull start is fine. We should beat them though, right? Dude, Fuck this deck, bro. Well, actually, no. They could just crushing hammer us out of the game. They could just crushing hammer us out of the game for sure. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, we could just lose the crushing hammer. So cringe. All right. With turn 1 attachment though, that's a lot of time. I'm just gonna peep these. Grass ball. It's like this deck is like the new stall, to be honest. Energy switch. To Arvin? Dude, what? They're taking me Arvins. I got nothing there. That's fine. So go bench. Attach. Nest ball. I usually like to get Mew here because I can push it up, they punch it, and then I can retreat it. So I'm just gonna grab Mew. This isn't bad. Iron Bundle's not bad. Iron Bundle can be annoying for them. It can be good for me as well. I just kind of want to like get some stuff out of the deck and like go through the deck a little bit here. I'm just gonna hold the hand though because it has Vessel in the evolution. Vessel can't be that good, right? There's no way this is ever actually that good in the match. So I go like get rid of this and this. Sure. Oh, Squawk ability with the Motivate. The Motivate's got to be huge in this matchup, right? It does die though. Hold up. It does just die. Do be dying. It do be dying. Or maybe I don't just grab it. I'm gonna grab Reggie. I don't really want to bench this yet. I could bench this. Yeah, the Motivate could be huge. Do they ever hammer spam you? Yeah, that's their plan. Their plan is just to hammer spam me. I'm just gonna bench. Oh, but I kind of want to Vessel it, right? Oh, this is fine. Joe said he expects Thorns to win 1 division at Worlds on the preview. I wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. That's not unreasonable. Yep, there we go. Hammer. I'm just gonna go evolve, Vessel for energy. If they hammer it again, annoying. If they hammer it again, that's annoying. And then we want to look for the bundle jet combo. This doesn't really matter. Etch. Pass, right? Maybe I should have Iono because that gets me closer to Squawk Jet, but like they're not really doing anything. I don't know, they are chilling though. They don't really need to do anything, I guess. They're gonna have hammers eventually. True. I guess like if they go for a hammer here, I can push Mew and then I can just retreat the Mew into it. Yep, there we go. Get another hammer here. Yeah, very cool plays. Yep, very cool. 2 heads. Love to see it. All right, Squawk, I need you. Maybe I should have burned the second Ultra Ball then. Yeah, because now I don't have an out into the Squawk, right? I don't need this in this game, right? So I can just like get out of the deck. Yeah, because now I'm playing for the Squawk play, but I'm not guaranteed it. If I had kept the Ultra Ball. Squawk no energy is criminal, dude. Let's pass with this in the active then, right? I don't want to bench the Squawk because I could boss KO. Dude. I could bench the Ogre Pawn at some point too because I can like... So I'm going to... If I ever need to absorb another hit, I guess. It's tough though. I mean, like, I don't want to bench a Squawk because then they could just boss it. I mean, I don't know if they understand the game plan or behind it though. Like, I can't like, I'm not in their head, like understanding what they're doing. So I don't know if they know how good it is, but it's annoying. It's all right. It's all right. We'll get there. We're working on it. We're getting there. I can get Bundle off the board now too, which I definitely want to do. I don't really want Bundle on my board. So the Squawk went to the... No, we got Judge. Didn't go anywhere. I don't know. Okay. Oh, I should have used this first. Yeah, putting in that play was honestly maybe a pretty big mistake. If they ever just boss KO'd it, like, you know, puts them ahead on the exchange. The Dusknoir being in the active and dying is like kind of whatever. Nobody cares about Dusknoir. But bundle, bro, that's my boy. You can't let dude just do it. Just get heads. Yes. All right. I need to get a grass. The problem is now I need to get a grass energy because I can't jet this in the act because I don't want it to take a hit. This is just such a bad play. Dude, please give me a jet. Let me punish this with a jet. This is a terrible play. Wait, it's not that bad. No, this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Give me a jet. Please give me a jet. Please give me a jet. I could E-switch up Iono into a jet. Actually, I could just KO them with this guy. I have how much HP left? 180? Yes. Well, they don't know my deck plays, so maybe it's fair for them to misplay, to be honest. Okay, no, hold up. I was about to be like, I wanted to Iron Bundle KO their bench one, though. I did want to get the stretcher for the Iron Bundle. Dude, do I even play Jet Energy? There's 0 prize. Did I cut them all, like, between games or something? Like, what the heck? Yeah, did I cut all my Jet Energy between games? Yeah, it's a bad play from them, but they just don't know what I'm playing, so I can't fault them too much for it. Well, they should definitely be able to assume E-switch, though, right? Oh, they've seen me play an E-switch, and they know it's an Ogre Pawn build. Maybe I can fault them for it, actually. Because removing this energy from play is just more important than punching this thing. Especially when you're 3-hit KO in it, because I'm just E-switch energy away from attacking you. And you know I play E-switch, and you know I play energy. Yeah, so even though they don't know about the jets, doesn't make a difference, I don't think. Hi, can you try to use Relicanth from Temporal Forces? And this way you can use the second attack of Regigigas V. With that attack, you can sometimes do so much damage. Yeah, it might be worth the inclusion for situations, but I just haven't played enough with the deck to know when. I guess it would be really good against... Wait, what does it do again? 100 plus 10 more for each damage counter. It doesn't even KO Charizard, right? It doesn't even KO Charizard or Dragapult. If it KO'd one of those, then I would say it probably is worth it, but it doesn't. So I don't know. Doesn't seem worth it. We'd only be doing 300 damage. It's weak. And we could obviously combo it with the other thing, but... Man, this is still a tough situation, though. It's tough. I have to reset now. I could get... But if I go Arven for switch, I don't have an energy for... I need to attach energy for turn, right? I feel like I do. Alright, so I can thin these out. Get rid of them. I could Arven for Prime. This would be a good turn to Prime Catcher, actually, right? Sure, yeah. Arven for Prime, I guess. Heavy Baton? Oh, genius. That's right, we play the broken card. Oh, this is the matchup it's for. Like, no memes is actually good in this match. They play vacuums, though, right? Actually, I don't even know. Do they play vacuums still? I don't know if they play vacuum anymore. Well, they have to play vacuum canceling clone if they want to beat stall. I don't know if this deck is being currently equipped to beat stall, though. I don't know what people are doing with this deck right now. Are people trying to beat stall with this deck still? Because, like, my list at the end of it all had... My list played two vacuum, 2 canceling clone. I was pissed. I was pissed at the Mimikyus. So they have a decent shot of having it here then, because they play Arven, so they could get the vacuum and then knockout. They would need lightning and vacuum, though. Off the research. Oh! Gosh! Bullshit. This is some cringe. think if I win this game, we're close. We're not that. We can win this. This is still winnable. So I go attach. I could combo the Vitality with Ultra Ball, but it doesn't really matter at this point, so I could just throw this here, I guess. Gotta get motivational again. Maybe I should burn the E-Switch too. I should like attach somewhere else and E-Switch it over to the Squawkabilly. I have no option. Oh, I didn't get an energy. Well, should I have just held the hand? Wait, does taking away their options even matter? Maybe I messed up, actually. Why do I care about removing their options? Dude, wait! I still haven't seen a Jet energy yet. Why do I don't know? Because I don't want them to Crushing Hammer me. I want to reduce the odds of them having Crushing Hammer. They have one hammer left, right? Yeah, they have one hammer left. I want to reduce the odds of them having access to Crushing Hammer. Oh, they could also whiff energy on their end as well. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, it also means they could whiff energy as well. Nope. No, I still think I like the Iono overall. I don't know. It's questionable, I guess. I'm kind of assuming I would draw Jet energy at this point, you know? Did your opponent eat all your Jets while you weren't looking? Possible. Dude. Wait, hold on. Bodied him. Get out of here. Cooked. I guess is broken. Dude, they hit 3 Crushing Hammerheads, found the vacuum off the research. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just say it. This is probably a good matchup. It does come down to us like finding the Squawk combo, but if once we pull that off, it should just be smooth sailing from there. How did you not see a Jet? Dude, I don't know how we didn't see a Jet energy. Where were the Jets? What? That's actually crazy. I mean, our deck did shuffle, so it wasn't like we were just Iono digging over and over again. But, Jenny's were taking a nap. They were doing something. They weren't cooking. That's why 3 Jet is optimal. You have better odds with 3, and it doesn't feel as bad when you don't hit them, right? True. You might be onto something. You might be onto something. Want to play Chorus? Doesn't do enough. Pretty good hand. You just need like a little bit more. Already, huh? With unfair. Yeah, we just need like a little. It's like a little bit, just a little bit more. That's a little bit more I was looking for. We don't need Vitality Band in this matchup, right? I could keep the Vitality Band and get rid of the Heavy Ball though if there's nothing prized. Duskull's here. I'm trying to think, do we need a... I don't think I need this. This could hit for 60. I mean, I guess like it could come up. It's like possible that the situation comes up where I wish I had it. Nothing's prized though. So we can go. Let's do this. Go Lance. I was gonna go get Mew with this, but Mew doesn't do anything right now, right? So we just pass, right? Hey, yo. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can't even do anything with that anyways. All right, pass. I was trying to come up with something better to do there, but there really isn't anything better to do. I think the hand is good enough to just keep, right? I don't feel like I need to play through the hand really aggressively here. So if they have a really good turn 1 to turn 2, don't they just like, they could just 1-hit KO this though. That's so rude. Nothing I can really do about it though, I guess. Okay, make it Heavy Baton, right? Heavy Baton plays around the aggressive 1-hit KO. If they play Bravery Charm. I guess we do want to play around that. We do want to play around that, okay. This is definitely one of the matchups where it's like, drawing 1 prize card each turn using Giga Impact to draw a prize card and then not be able to attack next turn feels pretty bad. Definitely doesn't feel great, for sure. Not exactly what I want to be doing, but Ooh, oh no, that's good for them. I was gonna say, ooh, we can. That's a question though. Do I want to KO a Ralts or KO that Monkey Dory? Interesting. Because I probably want to KO the Ralts, right? I probably want to KO the Ralts. I would love to KO Curlia here if I could, but if I get Iron Bundle here, there's going to push Monkey Dory every time. So KOing the active to make it not become a Curlia is probably correct. I would imagine. If I get Prime, I would actually maybe go after a Curlia. I mean, if I could get like Candy Dusknoir. Chill. But how do we play that? How do we play this? How do we play this? KO active, but this would have to get Ultra Ball then, which doesn't like lead to anything guaranteed. Drawing this was actually kind of iffy, to be honest. Kind of meh. If I gotta do this for E-Switch, I guess we just see what the Mew draws us, right? I'm just gonna go Evolve, Switch, Vitality Band here probably, yeah. E-Switch, Baton, attach, draw 2. If we get Dusknoir, I will do it. Nope. Punch. See, that's where things get awkward. I don't have a way to move this. Well, I'm going to get a prize card on the top deck at the very least. And I could actually probably draw some cards with this. We'll see. Okay, we got the Arven. If they get the big 1-hit KO here, I guess I just have to load up an Ogre Palm, which does not feel as good. They would need a lot to go right for them this turn, I feel like, to pull off the 1-hit KO on the active. But, I mean, that's what Guardy does, to be honest. That's what Guardy does. Guardy's good at. Pretty good at doing that thing. Yeah, Candy Dusknoir here would have been really good for sure. Yeah, the Arvens just are so slow though. The Arvens are just so slow. I just wish I was like playing Research on these turns, to be honest. Research or Ionos. I just want to see more cards. I just want to see a lot of cards. I feel like the preciseness of Arven is like not necessary for this kind of deck. But then like finding stuff like the Rare Candy for the Rare Candy Dusknoir is like going to be really, really hard to do. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, you gotta go, Sardina. Was that the second time or the third time? I was only the second time. Okay, I'll let you survive this time. All right. I mean, the Iono is kind of good here. I could have benched the Dippity, but I was thinking I don't want them to like go target it. But this is fine. The draw is pretty mid. Can reset the deck. We have our own Iono though as well, so it's pretty nice. We need to draw like an out here though. Draw an out here though. Four prize card Charger. Make Charizard do 270, but Charizard's never going to be punching us for 270. It's just not how their deck works. Charizard's either going to go Defiance Band and 1-hit KO us, or they're just going to go Gus something off the bench, or they're going to Dusknoir and get the extra damage to KO us. They really can't. They'll just like never line up that way. It's just not how it works for them. We're due for a jet after last game. True. Don't they realize that I have to reset to actually attack? This is such a bad. Wait, dude, what? What are they doing? Is it not just better to punch me with Gardevoir here? It's always better to just do more damage, right? I feel like they're trolling here. They're definitely trolling. I literally can't attack, so confusing me is not going to help you. Like, what are we doing here? What's going on here? What's going on here? So this first, get rid of this. Use this. There's so much I want here besides just, like, I want another Gigas and I want a switch card. We're back into Dippity. So I feel like I want to Iono for a jet here. Jet here, move up, retreat. Because Arbiting for a switch doesn't give me a Regigigas. That's like what I want. I want a Regigigas and like a switch card. And if I whiff, just don't whiff, I guess. Maybe. No whiff one time. Oh, heyo. That's what we're talking about. KO in the active is probably fine, right? Yeah, KO in the active is fine. I could still go get Iron Bundle. It would probably force up the Ralts. Or this thing, an established Monkey Dory with a Dark Energy. I guess, like, technically... No, but I want to be able to, like, Iron Bundle this out of the way, to be honest. Maybe later. I think I'm just going to save my Iron Bundle. Well, if it lets me get the KO on the Ralts, maybe that is worth. 2 Dories sitting there moving damage around, though, is kind of scary. That is scary. I'm not sure what's best here. We're going to go with this. Punching. We'll get there eventually, right? So now we could E-switch over and jet this one up if they don't take a knockout this turn. But I gotta imagine they're gonna take a knockout this turn. Or Dusknoir was prized the whole time. If they like play too heavily around the baton, I just like get to build up manual attachments, right? So it's like not even that big of a deal. I guess it matters a little bit though. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. They could always just get another Dark Energy for the next Monkey Dory. I don't know. I'm not sure what the best play is there. When I attach the Ancient Tool, the Mon does recover from Confusion. Read the card, and then if you're still not sure, come back and ask. What do you think of Guardy? I've been testing it, and it feels really inconsistent. You're probably just misplaying with it. Guardy's pretty consistent. It's not any less consistent than any other deck. Well, hold on. No, I really don't think Guardy is that inconsistent. No, I don't think it is. Pretty consistent deck. The only thing that Guardy is like struggles with is like by the time you set up, sometimes you're too many prize cards behind more so than anything, I guess. And you can't like run over by Regidrago just curing you turn 2, but I reckon he's asking because you don't recover from Confusion on live, as you found out the other day. Oh, is live bugged right now with the card? Oh, unlucky. Big time unlucky. Do you play Conkeldurr with the new Poison Tool? I have no clue. Probably, maybe. Yeah, you played it the other day and was still confused and had to do the coin flips. Did I? Maybe. Yeah, Guardy's pretty consistent. It's not more inconsistent than anything else. I'm not getting Flutter Maned here, am I? Maybe I am. Are they going to Flutter Mane attack me? Oh my gosh! I mean, literally, it doesn't get better than that. That's literally the best 2 cards I could have drawn. No, not quite. Prime Catch or something. I'm assuming they're not knocking me out here because of how they're playing it. They're probably going to run to Guard EX, punch me with Guard EX. I would assume that's their play here. Run to Guard EX, punch me with Guard EX. And then I'm just going to prime up a Curlia. I'm just gonna prime up a Curly and knock out a Curly. Or do I get rid of the Dory? Because currently the Dory was the way to KO this and not trigger the heavy baton. The heavy baton just, this is what I was saying though. The heavy baton, if they take this much time to get through my heavy baton, the heavy baton just doesn't matter. Like, it's probably best to go after the Curlia though. The Monkey Dory is weird because they don't really need double Monkey Dory. If I KO this Monkey Dory, it stops the second Monkey Dory from getting set, but I should go after the Curlia because that combos better with my late game, I feel like. I could KO the active as well though. If I get like Switch or Jet plus Duskull, I could KO the active actually. That'd be interesting. I think probably just Prime KO Curly is the play here. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe I should try and go for the knockout on the active. I just don't get the gimmick of this deck. There's no gimmick. It's just a deck. It's just the Regigigas V-Star deck. You're just thinking about it incorrectly. Do I go after the Curlia? I feel like I should go after the Curlia. Can we KO both Curlies this turn? Yeah, if we get lucky. No, I mean if we draw normal. No luck. Let's just go after the Curlia. I mean, I would like to KO both Curlias, yeah. If I draw grass energy here, I would attach it here, I guess. Another Iono. Oh, we got it. I could get this grass in play that'll work with E-Switch and then Ultra Ball away the top deck. I think it's probably a little bit better. Of course, I don't know what this top deck is going to be, but... I mean, sure, it's still the correct play, though. Now do I take out the Monkey Dory and make them... They can always get the Monkey Dory back with Artisan, but they would have to find Super Rod. I'm actually not sure about that. They have to find Super Rod. The Monkey Dory is guaranteed because of the Artisan, but they'd have to find the Dark Energy. They have to find Super Rod, and then they have to find Dark Energy with only one Curlia in play. It's honestly not that much, though, really. Maybe I just give them the play and remove all their draw power. I mean, I like the idea of this more, but we'll see. I also did give them a new hand. Yeah, they have access to a lot of resources. Double Curlia plays more aggressively towards... I only get one right now. One for now. Double Curlia plays aggressively more towards like the late game of the matchup, I guess. Feels like we barely even use Nor. I can't find the fucking Duskull on turn 1. Like, he's just chilling. He's always just, look at this guy. I hate him so much. We might need to play 2 of them. I hate this guy so much. We do need to find it. It's like so important to find that card turn 1 or turn 2. At least by turn 2. Yo, appreciate the Prime sub there, Demi. We'll do the right pack. We're all out of yikes. We got plenty of... That's weird that they used Artisan before, like, looking for Super Rod. Are they even going to take anything here? That's weird. All right, what do I push up here? I just push up Ogerpon, right? If they knock out this, I have to push Ogerpon. That feels bad. Yeah, they definitely should not have used Artisan. Oh, maybe they're trying to shuffle their deck after the Iono. I guess that's fair. Second Stretcher. Chill. If they go Monkey Dory knockout... I kind of want to send up the Mew, though. I want them to KO it. I think I'm gonna set up Mew here, actually. I want them to take the KO here. So I think that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna push up Mew. They could have like a bigger play in hand, though, that I might not be able to play around. Maybe they're about to... They can't win, I guess. They could do some scary stuff, though, for sure. Who they got? No one. They have no squad. It's a squadless deck. Yeah, I really want to add second Duskull. I think we're gonna add the second Duskull. I mean, this game it was fine. We got the Duskull online quickly, but the other games we've been like struggling to make that work, and it's been like a pretty big deal with like setting up. Zard decks use 2 Dusks as well, so it makes sense to do 2. Well, I think Zard plays double Duskull for different reasons, though. Zard plays double Duskull because they want to bench 2 at the same time, so you can't stop them from getting 2 Dusclops, right? Or a Dusknoir. This deck doesn't matter. I don't care if you KO my Duskull. I'm not going to bench another one, though. There's a little bit of a difference, right? Throwing for an S-ball? Yeah. Uh-oh, things could get weird. What is my energy at right now? 4. My stretcher's not gone. Is there a chance that do I have a higher chance of attaching with Ogre Pawn? All my grass is in play, actually. No, I have to attack with this thing, right? I have to attack with this turn, basically. Okay. This thing could win them the game because they can kill my Pheasantipity, but they would need their boss. I could draw first. Do I want boss, though? Not really. I want to KO the active. And I have boss left. I think pinning this out of the deck makes the most sense, I guess. We finally get to use the... We finally get to use the ability. I can also thin the bundle out of the deck. They can't KO my bundle next turn because I'm going to remove their... Well, no, they can't. They can bring it up and trap it, but screw it. If they got me, they got me. So I need energy E-switch. Yeah, I need energy. Oh. So close, man. Crisis Boss Guardy. Oh yeah, Crisis KO Guardy would actually have worked. It doesn't work though because they don't have any energy. Dude, where are these jets? This comes down to the jets once again. You still have to do it. I can't win this turn. I mean, if they have boss, they win. Man, that just sucks. That just sucks. I don't have a play. Yeah, we could have motivated. Do I just pass? Then they get punched for 180 and then I just lose. Maybe I have to countercatcher this turn? Dude. Bundle Hope They Throw? Okay, actually I kind of like that. Bundle Hope They Throw. I'm down for that. I think Bundle Hope They Throw is better than Throw. They can still retreat boss. I have to countercatcher this. They can't just move it. Then I have to pass. Unlucky. No, I don't want to bring up Fluttermane. I gotta bring up the roll. So if it evolves to a Curly, I can KO it and then they can't get back to Gardevoir. Was it not better to angle towards the basics 2 for 50 to attack this turn? No, because then I just lose. If I don't evolve to V-Star, they just have Guardy and then they go, okay, attach tool, load up more energy, knockout. Or they could have got second Monkey Dory. No, I would just lose. They could just get second Monkey Dory, knock me out, stuff like that. Something like that. I would just lose. Yeah. Well, looks like they don't have the boss quite yet. But I don't. I can't even still win anymore, can I? Or it's like very unlikely. Yeah, we had to evolve this turn. You made me think about it for a second. I was like, wait, are you cooking? No cooking. I mean, this, like, the way this played out, I kind of wish I had the double turbos, right? I do kind of wish I had the double turbo energy. But it's not going to be every game. It's tough. I just have to figure out, like, the... maybe I need to try double turbos. I guess maybe there was an argument to actually... Okay, hold up. I mean, it doesn't really matter anymore. There was maybe an argument to actually have pushed up the Pheasantipity and kept the mute, because I was always ultra balling my hand to 0, because that way this turn I could actually play something this turn. Not that it probably makes a huge difference. But if I get like Iono this turn, we could win still. Feels bad. The problem is it feels like we don't go through our deck enough. That's what I keep coming back to, is it feels like we don't go through our deck enough. But I don't know. We just need to play more games. We need to play more games. Maybe it's not as bad as making it out to be. The Arvins just feel like so... the Arvins just feel so lackluster. For sure. But they also like find the tool cards. That's I don't know. We need like more draw power on board, but we do. There's no such thing as more draw power on board besides Mew and Pheasantipity, right? Like those are the two. Research time. But then we like are just gonna mill our tool cards. And then if we're not playing the tool cards, then we should. I feel like we should go to. If we're not gonna play the tool cards, we should probably just play double turbos, right? Could you had promoted not Mew and have extra draw along Fez? No, but I wanted them to take the knockout, Jack. I wanted them to take the knockout so I could use my ability that turn. Because it lined up to remove their guard four from play. About pushing the Gigas instead of the Mew there? No, I wanted them to draw the prize cards. Because that was the perfect turn. Because they had, it put them down to one prize card. And I could use my ability without them having potential for a backup Guardy. That was the play. I guess we could have given up on that play, I guess. Yeah. All right, let me do some adjustments here. I said I wanted second Dusknoir, which I do want second Dusknoir. Yeah, I do. And then what was the other thing that I kind of mentioned? Well, no, I didn't mention this, but I actually feel like a second stretcher would be nice overall. Yeah, I feel like the second stretcher would be nice. Plus Arvins. Maybe we could do like a split of Arvin and research. Like maybe that's possible. I kind of want second stretcher. I gotta be cutting some stuff here throughout all of this. Maybe we can give up the Vitality Band, but then we're only playing a Heavy Baton and a Crisis Punch. What if we did... Going back to like the double turbo energy. No, they have to play so many more switch cards. I already want to play like a lot of the E-switch stuff anyway, so I like the idea of the Jets more because of that. What did I cut here? Cut the Vitality Band? Maybe that's fine. Maybe it's just like a light research count, like just like research or something like that. Here's just like a little bit more heavy draw. All right, let's try it. Oh, wait, hand. Let me update the list. Appreciate the 2-1 sub there, Zong. Welcome to the right back. For all the orange juice, we got plenty of pancakes. Yeah, we'll see how it feels with this. It definitely feels kind of underwhelming overall. I don't think there's anything too deep here, but it was definitely worth trying. We're not putting on a ton of pressure in the early game. We're not like threatening big one-hit KOs on stuff. And then towards the mid-late game, or towards the late game, we have like the threat of the Gigas V-Star. All right, let's open this thing, I guess. This hand's actually pretty good. We're going first or second? You're going first? Okay. Oof. Yikes. Maybe it's a motivate angle though, right? We could just motivate. Jet this up. Discard the hand. Nest ball for Dusknoir. And then just motivate the grass here. Hopefully find another way to discard another grass. We don't get to utilize the E-switch, but I guess that doesn't matter. Unless we like top deck Vessel, and then we could utilize the E-switch. Yeah, so like our best top deck here is Vessel. Or Arven, I guess. I guess Arven does the same thing here. Well, I guess, hang on. They could also just whiff. If they just go pass. Okay, there we go. No whiff. We gotta take out 2 backs in one game, in one turn this game. We can do it. Yeah, it is possible. Yeah, our start here is definitely not bad. Or we can just like remove all their draw power. Like we can just go after their B barrels and their Greninja and stuff. Yeah, the turn 2 threat is definitely real. Good draw. Well, I guess I may as well Ogre Pawn, right? Like there's no reason to not get the extra energy in play. So I prized a V. We did prize Dusknoir, but we do play 2 now. I prized the Duskclop, so we have to rely on the candy here. Prize the research. V, switch 1 in hand. Oh no, the candy's no, it's there. I was like, oh no, but it's there, it's there. So the worst draw here is the rare candy. I guess I could have, well, it plays around Prime Catcher to have not, I guess. Man, we just got like the whole squad here, huh? Oh, that's too much squad. Would I value the Mew or the Dippity? I probably value Dippity more, to be honest. And go bench, Nest Ball, Dusknoir. Jet, E-switch over. And then, yeah, we have to give up on Mew here, but that's fine. And then we need to find another Gigas. I guess I just like play they don't get the KO here, right? Like I just play this for Vessel. And whatever tool card we have left. Don, yeah. Yeah, we just play as if they don't get the play, which is fine. I guess I could Heavy Baton here to move the energy to here, or here, and then I could snipe something with Cruel Arrow. So putting the Heavy Baton down here still makes sense, I guess. And with the Motivate. Yeah, so I'm okay with that then. If they go KO this, I can move it over here, and I can Cruel Arrow KO like Frigibax or... Frigibax, I guess. One Frigibax or the other Frigibax. They're going down. Could have stretched it from you right now and put it on the bench. No, but if they whiff here, they could whiff here. And if they do whiff here, I'd want to build a bench on their Gigas overall. So yeah, doing like this makes more sense. That'd be one of those awkward games where I have to like Iona them out of their dead hand. But I just need a V-Star here and then we're cooking. So I don't need much. I definitely want to keep the bench space open. Because if they do whiff here, if they do whiff the KO, the candy, the turn to candy. It's so they just definitely misplayed with their Ultra Ball though, unless they prize Greninja as well. I see Chi and Pao players do this all the time though, where it's like they value getting Frigibax over getting Greninja, which is a mistake. You should value if you don't have anything in hand, you always get Greninja. Now their Greninja could be prized, and that's maybe why they made this play, but maybe not. We'll start with this, right? Start with this. What do we get? So I could just go KO this, right? I can go Arven. There's no tool card to get. Is Iron Bundle in here? Iron Bundle's here. Go switch, attach. Yeah. So I get just Nest Ball for bundle. And just KO the guy on the bench with Angry. And that way I can evolve attack as well. So it doesn't actually require... And Prime Catcher is better to save here. Abusing bundle whenever it can seems like the better play. Just chill. Because if I evolve to the V-Star and KO the active, even if I went to V-Star KO this, then now we can just go evolve attack, which is nice. Research is probably the best. Oh, Jet Solid as well, though. That resets the confusion. Well, no, that doesn't really matter here, though, right? It doesn't really matter. It's not that big of a deal here. Yeah. We don't need this, actually, in this matchup, right? I maybe should have Vesseled this to start the sequence on the last turn, to be honest. Yeah, I maybe should have Vesseled this last turn. That doesn't really do anything. Interesting how it automatically pulls the lone energy out of deck. Wait, with what? What did I use that I pulled the lone energy out of deck with? Are you talking about when I use Squawkabilly? Well, Motivate comes from discard pile, not deck. Now I guess I can jet up. A fourth energy here obviously doesn't do anything, but then I can E-switch this off. You're just not cooking. Yeah, so I can Earth and Vessel away this. Okay, never mind, we have game. Imagine if Motivate was from deck. Be a little bit better for sure. Well, actually, no, it definitely would be better, right? Because it's like so much easier to utilize. Consistently, it was so much easier to utilize it consistently. It definitely would just be better. What am I thinking? What am I saying? We do be cooking though. Free and Pow. No longer Chi and Pow. Iono seem essential for the late game. Iono's a good do-it-all card. Early game draw power, mid game draw power / disruption, late game heavy disruption. Research. We need a little bit more though. We did need a little bit more. After that first game, I'm digging the split of Arven Research. I'm digging the split. There's more to try out though. I wonder how many more decks can utilize the Ogre Pawn Energy Acceleration with just like a lower count. We don't need 4, right? Like we just don't need 4. You don't need to play 4 Grass Ogre Pawn. Playing like 2 is like enough. But how many other decks could use that? Maybe Regidrago is overcommitted to them? Is it possible? Why do you need so many in Regidrago? Could Regidrago be being built different than we currently are building it? I was preaching 4. Maybe though. Maybe there's more room in the deck than we think. Maybe you only need 1 in play. You would still play 2, of course, but it's probably Lugia or something like that. I think I can Ultra Ball away these. I'm assuming it's like a Lugia. Dude, okay, I thought they were both prized. I thought they were like, dude. All right, so we have like the turn to attack in hand. So I think it's fine to just play for that. We'll see if I regret this. I mean, I do need a... Okay, that's even better. Yeah, we can do this. I'm saying Arven's kind of like a scam. It's not terrible. Oh, it could be Maridon as well, right? Oh, but Maridon can't KO this either. Can they? No, right? I don't think so. I run my Raging Ball with only 3 ogres in the deck. Raging Bolt's different though, because you want 2 turn 1 every game. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to think about. Oh, it's Lawson. Oh no, it's dude. What? Back to back Excaliburs? All right. Okay. All right. What was I saying? I was saying something. I was cooking too. No, yeah, Raging Ball is different for sure. And Raging Ball, you're also a really aggressive deck. Like, yeah, Raging Ball, I think 4 Ogre Pawn is correct. I'm pretty convinced of that. Like, turn 1, you want not 1, you want 2. Going turbo through your deck. For some knockouts, you need 2 on turn 1. Like, but like something like a Regidrago deck, you don't need. You need 1. Sometimes you need 2. If you get off the turn 1 attachment, you'll survive fine with just 1. I don't know. It's just something. It's just something to think about, I guess. You saw his mulligan? What? Did I really? I wasn't paying attention. I guess. It's better to stretch it for the Regigigas here, right? I could go accelerate energy, stretch it for the energy, retreat, stretch it for energy. But getting this back, it's got to be the better play. Arven for heavy baton would actually go kind of crazy here, though. Oh, maybe I should have kept the arm because I could have gotten S-Ball heavy baton. Would have been pretty good. All right, so this first. There's nothing worth Ultra Balling. I can't Ultra Ball his hand. But am I gonna run out of grass energy? Not if I get the heavy baton, but I don't have the heavy baton. Like, should I play for a jet? Huh. Does the game lock show mulligans? Yes. I have another stretcher and 2 more grass. I'll probably be fine. Oh, we can just go after this now, right? Or should I just KO the active for 2? I'm actually kind of torn on that. I think I can do this for sure. All right, prized 1. I priced any Pokemon? I don't think I did. I actually don't know if the Prime Catcher is worth it, or if I just go for the 2 prize knockout. Because having a reset on the next turn seems kind of difficult, is like what I'm thinking. I priced 2 Jet as well. Man, that's tough. I actually don't know what to do. And I priced my Switch. So I have a really good chance of pulling one of those off my prize cards. They ciphered, so would prime now. I'm not sure. I think I shouldn't have gotten the grass energy though. I think I messed up on that. Definitely some prize cards. Oh, it keeps this grass energy as well. Okay, maybe it is worth it. Conserving that grass energy is kind of nice. Okay, let's go for the prime. Dusknoir candy. I don't need Dusknoir that quickly. I think I'm going to value the draw power a little bit more highly. But it's just like 1 card, but it's fine. I could have not got the grass, which I think I shouldn't have gotten the grass energy, to be honest. I don't think I should have got the grass. I should have left the grass in the deck, got the Mew, drawn more with Mew. That was probably the play, but... 3 E-switch left. So we should start to establish another Regigigas. So I'll just like jet up Mew. Well, I'll Ogre Teal Dance for 1, jet up the Mew. Go from there. Do I have a Vessel left? No. And I'm down to 2 Vessel now. Yeah, I just shouldn't have taken that grass out of the deck. I don't know what I was thinking with that. Because I thought I was going to get Mew anyways for draw power. So. Are they just praying that I don't? I guess they are just praying that I don't hit it, right? That's what they're going for here. No switch. No switch for you. Or they, you know I always got the switch, though. They need to find some... Shivery Chill after concealed cards? No, they're definitely trolling. Like, I should need to find a Gigas V. That's what I need. I need to find a Regigigas V. If I don't find that... I need and Duskull, to be honest. We do need to find some stuff this turn. We do need to find some stuff this turn. We have a decent shot. We're going to see a decent amount of cards here. We'll see a decent amount of cards here. Could have seen +1, though, on that last turn. I didn't mess that up. I could get, like, Mew... I mean, it's not going to happen. Mew, E-switch, boss, KO double Frigibax. They went for the 122, so that would actually be a pretty good play. I couldn't even KO the Mew on the next turn. It would set me back quite a bit. Okay, that's a good draw. So we do this first, though, because there's 2 basics I want. Ooh, don't mind if I do. It'd be nice to be able to jet the Gigas up and then retreat it, but that's just like not a thing that's possible. We need like a special energy E-switch. I always just KO the active here, right? Yeah, because it takes away their way to find energy. Okay, the hand's not great, but it's got potential. It's got potential. I don't need to put anything else in play. We're just like a rare candy short from like a ridiculously good hand. A rare candy short. Hmm. Yeah, that's iffy. It gives us Dippity though, so it's not terrible. It's not terrible. And we can whiff for a turn. And we can whiff for a turn. They knock us out. We can go... See, the jet's weird. I'm gonna have to like push up Mew and then jet up a Gigas, and there's just a Gigas in the active with a jet energy. Wait, what did I just get off my prize card? I wish it would show that in here, what you got off your prize cards. What did I just get off my prize cards? Did I get this off my prize cards? I did, right? I got this and something. So I can go bench, evolve, push up Mew, jet this up, ultra ball away this plus boss, or maybe the top deck gets involved, get the Dippity. Draw with Mew, draw with Dippity, see what we get, and then go from there. Yeah, Candy Dusknoir, get rid of their only draw power. Would be pretty sick, obviously. I guess they could hands this. No, they can't. They can't ignore this. If they ignore this, they lose. They can't ignore that. They could. Wouldn't be recommended. Research one. This is why, man, it's so tough. I feel like I'm like... There's like a draw supporter I want that's like in between Research and Arvin. Colress? What about Colress? Should we be playing Colress in here maybe? There's probably a decent amount of stuff I don't mind lost zoning as we go through our deck. Could be Colress. Maybe Colress is the play. Morty? Any Morty enjoyers? Maybe Colress. What about the new Colress? Nah. I don't even play stadiums, and like finding Jet's not that important. The thing is, like, Arvid just feels like a pretty low value card too often, but a couple of them are nice. I'm not sure, to be honest. Gardenia? No, that card sucks. No way. All right. Why the recent update make Super Cold slower? Who knows? Oh, I didn't have Heavy Baton this time around, right? Heavy Baton would have just auto won me the game. I forgot that was even in our deck. Evolve. Bench. Ultra Ball. Those two. The Dippity. Even though it feels weird, I think I do just jet this up so I can draw with Mew first. I mean, I could get double E-switch here. Then we'd be fine. We have 3. We're gonna see a lot of cards, so that becomes candy. Let's do this first. This only was basic energy, I assume, right? I actually don't even know. Yeah, basic. I mean, I could get Candy, Dusknoir, and KO the B-Barrel, which is good. And they're gonna KO my active. If I play Iona, what am I even getting? The Candy play seems like the best play. We just gotta like make everything happen on the next turn. But we can see a ton of cards next turn, so I'm not too worried about it happening, I guess. Also, I get a prize card. I don't know what it would be. Not quite sure what I have prize, but what does this thing do again? It's only water energy. Okay. Jet? I mean, it's the energy attachment for turn next turn, I guess. All right. Yeah, I mean, they got to KO this, right? They can't let my Regigigas survive. So they're going to KO this, which means they keep all my draw power in play. We should be okay. I need a bug catching set to find Ogre and Energy. No, it's not. Our issue really isn't finding those cards. Azul, you need Poppy. Poppy is so bad, though. Yeah, Poppy is just so bad. You have Crisis Punch with Ogre? Oh, true. We do have Crisis Punch with Ogre. Oh, okay. We're chilling. Okay, maybe we're in a better spot than I thought. Yeah, we have Crisis Punch. True, true, true. Yeah, at first I was like, man, this is not really going that well. It's not going too well. What about an EXP share for like the benched Regigigas? That's the same thing as Heavy Baton, though, right? So heavy, we just need to find our Heavy Baton instead. Yeah. Yeah, we need. It's just tough to the balance of draw power is like what I'm struggling with in the deck right now. Oh wait, but they could go KO my Ochre Pawn. Yep. All right, that's pretty annoying. I forgot about this as like an option for them. That is tough. That is tough. Okay. I have 1 grass left. And I have a stretcher left. Oh, jeez. Are we just going to lose? Dude, we're just going to lose. We're literally just going to lose. No, we can do this, though. We can do this. We can remove the backs from play. Yeah, we can discard. We can go Iono, discard backs. That's does a lot for us, right? You can do it with Mew now? No, I can't. I still need 3 energy. You need 3 energy to use the card. So I'm still going to jet up the Gigas. All right, so we jet him up. Okay, jet him up. Are you guys seeing something that I'm not seeing? You're not, right? No, I don't think you are. Do I even keep this at this point? I can just win with this with another energy attachment anyway. It's the same thing. I don't think you can E-switch the jet. No, definitely can't do that. Yeah, no. That's not how that works. What did I put on the bottom of the deck there? Was my deck shuffled prior to that, though? I actually just don't know. When was my deck last shuffled? When I played Arven for the Dusknoir? My deck, so the grass energy is shuffled in there somewhere, right? I have to go like, I know the grass energy's in there, so I have to go stretcher for the Ogre Pawn, and then draw 2, then draw 3. Oh, but the E-switch is on the bottom, but getting the grass energy first is the more important part, right? Okay, so now I shuffle the deck because there is an E-switch on the bottom of the deck. I could even grab a card too. 2 E-switches left. Iron Bundle doesn't do anything. I have a boss left. Okay, we'll make it work. Draw with this first, I guess. Nice. We could have discarded the bench thing. It's almost like I want to like. It feels like we're actually just winning these games before the game ends. I want to be like a. I feel like I want to be like a turn slower to like have setup more. Well, actually, it just depends on the matchup, I guess. Like if my setup could be a little bit smoother, why not play the nest before Mew? Because I want to hit the. I want to increase my odds of hitting the grass energy. We knew there was 3 dead cards on the bottom of the deck, so. The V-Star Power's not really won anything yet. Yeah, we haven't gone like V-Star Power knockout. They whiff because we like decimated their board into win the game on the next turn. Oh, we almost did it against Gardevoir though, right? We almost did it against Gardevoir. We almost had it against Gardevoir. All right, things are starting to feel more comfortable though, for sure. It's coming together. It is coming together. Or maybe something like Morty instead of Research, but at that point, Colress is just better, right? I don't care about discarding cards specifically. But maybe just the researches are better then at that point. Yeah, maybe just the split is just correct. I appreciate the $5 super chat there. Bloated noodles. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Have you tried Cypher Maniac? Cypher Maniac's so slow. I think Cypher Maniac's too slow. It is like, it's not even that much better than Arven because you have to like combo some kind of draw power with it. So you'd have to have your opponent already take a knockout, or you have to like draw with Mew or Dippity to combo with it. But once I get to drawing with Dippity, I feel like I'm in a good spot usually. The thing is like turn 1, turn 2 Cypher Maniac is just so miserable. Like it's so miserably slow. What if could we have designed this deck differently where we choose to go second and turn 1 motivate? Or is it just when we do go second, we can turn 1 motivate? You can find Candy Dusk. Yeah, but it's not the only thing we need to do, though. We also need to make sure we're attacking and stuff. Like, you're not wrong, but we need to do more than that sometimes as well. Or a lot of times. Arven Turbo Energized TM. Oh, shoot. Are you cooking? Was this always an Arven Turbo Energized TM deck, actually? Wait, are you cooking? At that point, shouldn't we just be motivating? Maybe not. At that point, do we even play Ogerpon? We probably still do play the Ogerpon. And we would definitely go second, right? And we'd pull off a turn 1. Draw so few cards off once again our turn is Arven, but we could still play Squawkabilly, I guess. How does Hourglass work? It's not good enough. Play that much. It's just, is this Charizard? Looks like Charizard. Yeah, it looks like Charizard. Got the whole squad over there. See, this almost like feels like a Squawkabilly hand. Like a motivate turn. Feeling motivational. It's got to be a motivate angle for sure. We're definitely motivating. Or not motivating. We're definitely using Squawk and Seeds. The question, are we motivating? I think I should probably play towards motivate. Could retreat this energy off this, though. I should do that, right? Yeah. I want the energy on the Gigas, so it's like effectively like doing the other thing. Research away another one. We lose the counter catcher, but it's probably correct. Get the extra energy set up. This gets the thing back. I don't even know what's prized. There's stuff prized though. Grab this. This ended up going pretty well, actually. Although honestly, like we could play. I mean, but like this works, right? Like this works. Okay, how do I actually want to approach this? Do I actually want Ogrepon into attack in this matchup, or do I want? How's this gonna play out? Ugh, I didn't really think about this too hard, to be honest. Cause then we should have maybe approached this differently. I was like gonna go for the Gigas setup, but Gigas doesn't want to KO Charizard, but Ogrepon does. Man, I don't even know. What is in our hand? I just don't even know what I want to do here. I'm gonna go here. Pawn, maybe. I could have done a 1-1 split, I guess, but I can't really support multiple pawn 1-hit KOs. But we could do like one. I can like support one pawn 1-hit KO, but after that we start to run out of energy. We could only ever do one, so I could have made it that one though. To be honest, it wouldn't have been a bad play to have made it this one. I don't know if my opponent's doing anything this turn though. We'll see. I need Duskull. We need a lot actually. We still need a lot here. What if it doesn't split energy right? No. Pretty sure it didn't. Losing our counter catcher kind of sucks. So I want to be able to like go KO the Dippity. Yeah, I'm thinking about our Turbo Energize. So we can use Turbo Energize on the first turn if we go second. But like we have Motivate. Like maybe is Motivate not just our play for that? It feels like Motivate is our play for that, right? Like a Motivate is our Turbo Energize. Cause I don't really care if they take this first 2 prize knockout, right? Push the prime sub there, zip. To the Rat Pack. Plenty of Duskulls, we're all out of opinions. That's a pretty good turn. I thought they were going to have to use the Force Seal Stone to get the Candy Charizard, but apparently not. It's a pretty scary setup they got going on over there. Pretty scary setup. They have like all their energy in their hand, or maybe they prize a lot of energy. Yeah, honestly, being able to have 1-hit KO this on this turn would have been pretty nice. But with Force Seal plus Dippity, they would probably be able to set up another Charizard, to be honest. Like, it probably would have happened. I kind of like the idea of like taking it slower, give myself more time, but I don't know if that's correct. That is what we're going towards here now, though. Just do a punch, chill. Maybe I push towards setting this up. Okay, well, now I can do this instead. I mean, I'm probably going to Night Stretcher for the thing here. We'll see. Okay, yeah, give me Dippity. We just need to find... I just want Duskull here. Duskull. I could get a prize card this turn, but if I get a prize card this turn, then they get to use this, and they're just gonna Gust KO my Ogrepon, right? Feels weird. Feels weird, man. We'll see. Yeah, I kind of don't want to give them a prize target this turn. Maybe I 2-hit KO this one, and maybe I use this on the next one. I guess I don't know. I need Duskull though. Oh, I guess if I play this game too fast, I never get to Duskull, and I never get to use my ability. I have to get to my ability. Yeah, I have to get to my ability here. If I never get to my ability, I always just lose. So I need to get Duskull. I need in this situation, I think I do just need a Bind Tide to get Duskull and then get Rare Candy. Currently my hand's dead, so might make things. The best top deck is like Ultra Ball. I need to get Mew. They have Stamp in hand. That's true. We also know they have Stamp in hand, I guess. We know they have that. Dusknoir combo on our Gigas. That would KO us, yeah. That wouldn't be good. We'll take that, though. We'll take the Iono. And Charizard might be a tough matchup. It feels like they're just too good of a deck. It feels like they're too good for us to keep up. Not beatable. All right, I need to find a reset card now. I need a jet or a switch. I could make Prime Catcher work maybe. We could like Gust KO the Charmeleon or something. They have so much draw power on board too. They still have the 4 Seal Stone as well. I don't even know how we're going to tackle this. We'll see what we get. Okay, the Rotom. Yeah, Rotom does seem okay here. I don't have it quite yet. Duskull. Gotta be Iono, right? Do I have a Night Charger for this back now so I could Ultra Ball for it later? Because doing the 50 could KO like their Duskull. Maybe I should just recover it to the deck. What else would I save this for? I mean, like Pheasantipity or Mew, I guess. I'm just gonna grab it. That way I can Ultra Ball for it later. Or just draw into, yeah, draw into Ultra Ball later and then Ultra Ball for it. Yeah. I still don't have a reset. Okay, hang on. So we gotta fix that. I need a reset. Okay. Oh, there goes all my Ultra Balls. How many Grass Energy do I have left? 1. Okay. I can't attach the grass for turn, so I have to go like Ultra Ball, this and this. Grab other dead card, this. Ultra Ball those two. Fail, draw 3. And I need a jet or switch. My last jet, so I think I used the switch here. Then we just take the knockout, and I don't know what's gonna happen from there, but we'll see. Seems tough. They have 4 Seal Stone and Pheasantipity on the bench, so it seems like it's gonna be tough to like come up with a game plan that can actually win us the game from here. But I don't know, maybe something magical happens. We'll see. And Iono is good off the prize cards. That's good. We need the rare candy for this thing though. We need the rare candy or the Dusclops actually. The Dusclops could be enough. Wait, can they win this turn? They could just win this turn. Why not grab Clops with the second Ultra? Wait, could I have evolved it? Am I trolling? When did I get that? No, didn't I just bench Duskull? I actually don't remember when Duskull hit the bench. Yeah, I don't actually remember when Duskull hit the bench. If it was this turn, then I can't evolve it. If it was last turn, then I should have evolved it. Okay, that's what I thought. That's why I felt correct. So I played it this way. It's winnable if they don't win this. If they don't win this turn, this feels pretty winnable. But it's like does not seem unreasonable for them to win this turn for sure. They also just only super arted 2 things back, which is never a good sign. Oh no, they got a Charizard. They got a Charizard. It looked like they only got 2 Fire Energy there. Had we found Duskull earlier, we could have KO'd their Duskull. Yeah, that's what we would have done is Duskull KO their Duskull. Okay. Okay. That feels like a good sign, right? Are they gonna have Candy Pidgeot, Candy Dusknoir, and the Charizard? Maybe. I wouldn't be that shocked if they got it. No quick search used yet. Uh-oh. Maybe the Dusknoir's prized. Oh, we need Gust as well, though, right? Because I can push my own Duskull for a turn. I don't know if that ever leads to a good enough situation, but it is something I could do. Still feels pretty tough to win. That's a good sign. The harder choose a good sign. They still haven't used quick search. Okay, here comes a quick search. Oh shoot, I just punched my mic. What are they gonna go for here? See, but now Radzard's like a problem too. Like I can't remove enough stuff from play. Yeah. Can I draw 4 prize? I can't draw 4 prize cards this turn unless I'm tripping. No. Does this only affect one of their bench Pokemon? Okay, so I can only affect one of their bench Pokemon with that. Yeah, there goes my Ogerpon. I could. Okay, hold up. I could get double E-switch, and I could go Mew, KO Charizard, Duskull, KO Dusclops, KO Duskull, and then ability KO Pidgeot. And then they have these two, and they need to get a Radiant Charizard and get it into the active. No. Dude. Oh, what is this? What is this bug? Let me do the play. Let me try and do the play. What is this? Dude, what happened? Could this deck run Devo? I did think about Devo as well. We could run a Devo. So what's going to get pushed up here? Is it like the far left Pokemon? Am I going to be able to cancel out of this once it happens? It's not going to go away. Oh, it picked a rant. It picked the middle one. You guys always told me it picks the far left. Dude, no. I got top decked in the E-switch too. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. I'm stuck. I'm just stuck. Oh. Dude. Yeah, just nothing works. Dude, we had the double E-switch in hand. We didn't quite have everything, but we would have like started with Pheasant. We could have definitely drawn the play. We definitely could have drawn the play there. It's so frustrating. That's frustrating. That's such a dude. The play would have been so sick. That play could have been so sick. What was the play? We go Dusclops or Dusknoir, KO their Duskull. They draw a prize card. And then we go double E-switch up to our Mew. Use our ability, KO their discard their Pidgeot. Ideally Iono. And then Mew KO their Charizard EX. So their board would be Pheasantipity Rotom. Ideally with Iono them down to 1. And instead it bugged me onto their Rotom. Alright, with that chat, I'm gonna go make dinner. I'll be back. Give me like 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. I'll be back. That's so deflating. That was a pretty deflating L. That was super deflating. We're gonna go through at least one, maybe two more games though. I'm still feeling this deck, but super deflating though. Or was it Del Cookie wanted me to read Gumshoe's Pokedex entry? When it finds a trace of its prey, it patiently stakes out the location, but it's always snoozing by nightfall. So not a very vigilant hunter. Just gotta wait out till night, and you're good to go. Well, have you played the Star Wars TCG? No. Is it on like Steam or is it IRL or? I'll try a reset. 1 second. We could switch into Squawkabilly for the motivate. Might be the play, to be honest. Yeah, that probably is the play. Switch into Squawkabilly, play ANO. And hopefully Billy away some energy. And then motivate. The 20 punch doesn't matter, but probably still the play. They're cooking over there. Oh wait, do you mean you said Star Wars? Do you mean Star Wars? Yeah, I played the Star Wars game before. It's pretty good. From what I played, I enjoyed it, but I haven't played that much. Ooh, hold up. Now we're talking. So now I can go this, rid of this. Wait. Oh. Question is, do I go for the motivate angle or do I not now, actually? I don't really want to use Squawkabilly, but it works out so well here. I think I'm going to do it anyways. I want to go for the Squawkabilly play anyways. Of course, I do need to draw into another energy for it, but I'm not too concerned with that. Hoping that happens. And what do I have in Nest Ball here? Is Duskull just like the most important thing to always grab? What's in my hand? I could grab Mew. Mew would draw me one more card. Need a Jet or a Grass. No, Duskull's probably the most important thing to just establish. And play Iono. And then maybe... I mean, we might not even Squawk and Seize, to be honest. Our start was so good, we might just not even Squawk and Seize. Oof. Oof. Well, we kind of have to. But losing this sucks. Man, what a terrible... Sheesh, what a terrible draw. Only one Iono left. And I didn't even get an energy. Oh my gosh. Alright. Bench. Ultra Ball away this and this. To get Mew. Mew, draw one into an energy. And then please let me motivate. Alright, we gotta switch decks. I need a break. I need a break from this one. It was good though. It was fun. I enjoyed it. The deck is definitely sick. But we need a break. We need to switch it up. So the two decks I did want to play with today besides this now is... I wanted to play more with this deck. I want to do a lot... I want to put some more time with this deck. Let's start with Maridon. Let's go back to Maridon for a little bit. Go back to Maridon for a bit, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, go back to Maridon for a bit, and then we'll go from there. Let's do it. Gotta go second. Is there anything else I want to change in this deck? I don't think there was anything else I want to change. Well, actually, do we want to choose to go second? Because we want to go first against... I want to go second against Raging Ball. I think no, right? Against Regidrago, we probably do want to go first. Although I don't even know if that's true, to be honest. Very cool. All right. All right, very cool, very cool. Let's see. You always go first against Drago, no matter the deck. That's not true. If I'm Raging Ball, I'm going second. Because if I'm Drago, I'm going second. Why you lying? I get Forest. And I can Nest Ball for the Raikou. Or can I actually motivate? No, there's no way to really get a good motivate off, right? Huh. I need to put Maridon on the bench. I guess I could just go get a Maridon with this, though. Yeah, do I ever just go get Maridon instead, I guess? Yeah, maybe I do. I just pass, right? I don't even know if I don't even think I'd do anything else. I could put this active, but they play Vacuum. Sometimes vacuums. I'm more likely to get Judge or Ionode. Sure, let's just throw it down. Whatever. I'm not lying. Even as Bolt going second, if I don't get the start I want, I always need a advisor to attack. All right, listen. You can choose first if you want to. You can play Regidrago and choose first if you want. And if you're Raging Bolt, please, if I ever play against you and I'm playing Regidrago, please choose first. I'm down. I think you're right. I'm down. I'm down. You're hammered? I'm always getting hammered. Now what do we do? We're still just screwed. Wait. Hey, we got the motivate angle. Well, actually, it would be nice to be able to motivate for 20, to be honest. Oh, Dusknoir, I should have kept that, actually. That's like another damage modifier. Alright, this is still terrible. If they just boss punch us, we still just lose. This matchup is so bad. We just don't have any draw power. If we were playing like a research build, it would probably be fine, to be honest. But we just can't find anything. Alright, it's alright. We'll top deck energy here and boss KO the bench one and then win. Oh, come on. I guess I can just retreat and motivate again. This is so dumb. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Is Steph fine with Zapdos and Vitality Band? No. It's not about... I maybe need to play it more. We just can never set up. We just don't see cards. Maybe I need to play it more, but without ability draw or setup, it feels almost impossible. With the Arven builds? No, I think you're wrong. If you draw Arven after Arven after Arven, but that's just not realistic. It's just not realistic to happen, to literally like open multiple, like a bunch of Pokemon and then just hit Arven, 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 Arven or something. That's basically what you need to do. All right. Dub, maybe. Cassiopeia and Maridon? No, I think it's terrible. I guess I could see like Cassiopeia on top of, I don't even know what you played on top of though. Like maybe like 4 Arven and 1 Cassiopeia. I guess I could see that being okay. I actually know I play the matchup often. Nah. I tried so many builds on today on live. Drago, Zard, Raging Pawn, and more. 80% of the time was bricks. That's not the problem, Dylan. That's not the problem I have with this matchup, is finding, like, I got my Vitality Band. My problem is attacking. My problem is like our first attacker should just die, and then how do we get another one? I build this guy up? That's so far away. Well, I have to retreat this, right? Alright, so I think I just go retreat, because I can't risk dying. So I go this. I could... No, they don't play bundle. Just pass. What am I eating? Egg white bake. It's basically just egg whites, potatoes, and vegetables baked in the oven. Oh, and I also put, what else did I put in here? Bacon and cheddar cheese. And the vegetables are mushrooms, peppers, onions. You just bake it all in a pan in the oven. Alright, now I lose, right? No hot sauce. On top of it, I put sriracha ketchup. Last time I had this, I was kind of craving some Tabasco, to be honest. I haven't had Tabasco in years. That's what happens every time I play this matchup. It's just like, they just burn us out. Zapdos would be helpful, but I don't think it does enough. I don't think it's going to be that big of a game changer. Well, I have to bench this. I don't really want to attach to this, though, because it takes a year to set up. Maybe it would lead to me being able to hard retreat it. A punch. Wait, I guess I could EXP share. Alright, punch. Wait, what should I have done, Phoenix Nightmare? If you just put 2 Mimikyu, they don't get lucky with Silene. Isn't it possible for them to win? Impossible. I need a top. I was just saying, I need a top deck Iono. I don't play Iono. Oh wait, was that their last 2 prize cards? What the fuck? I thought they had another prize card after that. I don't know why I thought that. I need to bench a Duskull there. I need to bench a Duskull. Oh, I need to not get rid of Duskull. I mean, I didn't find it out to the Duskull. Yeah, if you play 2 Mimikyu, like theoretically you just beat them, yeah. But like, I don't know, do they play Silene? If I was them, I would just, when I played the deck, I just played 2 3 Lost City, 2 Canceling Cologne is what I played, but it could be better to do it could definitely be better to do the other thing for sure. Whatever you said. What did you say? For whatever reason, Iron Thorns is popular enough. Would Zapdos be a tech in this deck? Could be, yeah. It definitely probably helps the matchup, but the question is, how much does it help the matchup? Is it worth including? Dex is pretty convinced that it makes a difference, but my problem has never been finding the vitality band for the match. My problem has always been attacking. Attacking, is that what I meant to say? What I meant to say there? What I meant. Let's start with this. It's actually interesting. Well, we just need to get Dusknoir, right? Dusknoir's our hero here. I get the Iron Hands because I have the heavy baton, but Iron Hands doesn't make any sense to use in this matchup for the situation, right? So I shouldn't get this. But Maridon's really good in this matchup. So I go these two, Ultra Ball away these two. We just give up on the heavy baton here, I guess. Okay. Dusknoir. I guess maybe I didn't have to squawk ability. That was like a thought. That was a thought. Isn't Zapdos also good for the Bolt matchup? It is good if we play Vitality Band, but then we have to play both. I think we can beat them without it because of this guy. I don't really want to bench anything here. Because I want to keep open the option of Iron Bundle. So I think we just do this. I like this. All right, it's fine. It's fine. There's a lot of energy. All right, generator. It's fine. Perfect. Just load it up, right? Yeah. Pass. I was hoping for like a little bit more options than that, but also I don't know. Whiffing terminal energy attachment there is like really bad. You know. When Ball was more popular, my friend was playing Tuesday. Yeah, I heard about people doing the double Zapdos thing. I'm pretty sure the double Zapdos thing is bad. Like currently, I think Vitality Man is always better than the second Zapdos. Like you don't have bench space to do that. I don't think the bench space exists. Maybe if you run School of Cyclone. What am I eating? Egg whites. Pure egg whites. All right. Another one. It seems like a prime catcher angle, to be honest. Like, I don't see how it's not a prime catcher angle, right? No way they didn't squawk. Was the hand that good? What was their sequence there? Their hand must be broken. No. Prime prized? Alright. Boss angle? Well, it still has to be a boss angle though, right? Oh, wait, it's not. This honestly could be a motivate angle next turn. But that wouldn't even be... Okay, they just conceded. How do they end turn knowing their Drago is dead? True though, actually. Yeah, true. That's a good point. Is the viewer battle channel point redemption active? If it's active, it's active. The answer to that question is it active? I don't know if I have it turned off or not. It shouldn't be turned off if it is. But if whenever something's active, it's good to go. I'll let you know different if yeah, if you like redeem something with channel points, yeah, it's up. So it's good to go if you want to use it. If you ever redeem something with channel points and I'm not doing it today, then I'll just let you know. What do you think about Serena and Regidrago? Seems pretty bad. Yeah, it's just bad. I think you play a Morty before you play a Serena. I guess like maybe the Gust effect is better. Probably not though. But they're both just bad. There's no way those cards are better than other cards you could include. The deck already like has a bunch of other cards that like seem way better than that. Why does Giratina just disappear from the meta? Also, indexes aren't very good right now. because of Kyurem in Regidrago. My question is, what is Regidrago missing? I mean, it doesn't have to be missing anything, does it? It could just be broken. Seems a little iffy. But if we have Force Heal Stone in the deck, then it's pretty good. This is also a card I'm actually really unsure about. I don't know if the EXP share is worth it. But it seems good when we go like Maridon into Maridon. That's when it seems best. Is when we attack with Maridon, and then we want to attack with a second Maridon. That's when it seems like a really good card. Consistency, bro. I don't know why. Like, I saw someone tweet a Regidrago meme on Twitter about Regidrago being inconsistent. What do you guys? That's, you know what? You know what? Regidrago is inconsistent for people who say it is, because they have freaking Haxorus and listen, I had Haxorus in my initial build as well, but it's bad. They have Haxorus and Noivern and freaking, they're like, man, I keep drawing into all these shitty dragon Pokemon. Why does this deck suck? It's like, well, because all your deck is shitty dragon Pokemon. Play your Dragapults, you Dragonite. They have Haxorus and Dragonite and Noivern. Oh my gosh, I keep dead drawing with my Regidrago deck. It's such a brick. It's a clumpy deck. Yeah, no shit. Half your deck just is dead cards in every matchup, or 90% of the matchups. Try putting this like the 4th research back in or something. Like, play good cards. The deck is just not inconsistent. It's just not. That's just like cap. That's cope. That's just people playing bad lists and then saying it's inconsistent. The deck is like, as like, yeah. Obviously, it's a little bit different than something like Raging Ball, because you can't like do a huge hit on your first turn, and you can lose to that as well. Like if you're Regidrago, you go first, attach to active Regidrago pass, and then go nuke. You're like, well, I guess I just lost. So, yeah, obviously, there's nothing you can do about that. This happens. Oh, I thought they were playing around bundle there, but there's benching Kyurem. I guess I could play around bundle by retreating and then also benching Radzar. Benching that was so weird, though. Is that really worth it? Lose a bench space to draw +1 card? I'm not sure that's worth it. Ooh. Insane top deck. Absurd top deck. Squawk prized? Squawk prized. Oh no. That's not part of the script. We need to go up to 2 Squawk. It's just 1 game, but it makes me think about it. It doesn't make me think about it. You know, I contemplate. I question everything. Was Force Heal Stone in here? In our Rusty Borders? Okay. So this is a back-to-back Maridon game, right? Maridon KO active. Our idea is Maridon KO active, Maridon KO the next one. Okay. Was Mew in there? Now I'm actually questioning if Mew was in there or not. Go over to these 2. I have a very high chance of seeing into the lightning energy. Dude, Mew wasn't even in here? Dude, I'm just scamming myself now. I don't even want any of this. I should have just kept the energy attachment for turn. It's just a dead hand. Well, I guess I like take something to thin out with Squawk, right? Just grab this guy. Sure. So I gotta go Force Heal some for Heavy Ball for Squawk, right? Dude, ew, that's so disgusting, but it's fine. You could have looked for second Maridon. True! I could have looked for second Maridon. Very true, very true, very true. It's unlikely I get punished by this, but it is possible. It is possible. If we legitimately feel like we use Squawkabilly every single game, we probably should just run 2 of these things, right? And so far, I do feel that we do use a lot. We use a lot of them. Almost every single game. Pretty close to every single game. Ooh, that is a sick draw, though. That's good. That's an insane draw. Oh, it's in my hand. I was like, where's my rescue board? Bravery Charm? We have no follow-up. That's the problem here. We have no follow-up. Maybe I shouldn't have played it like this then. If this hits 2, I'd rather have the prime catcher actually. Huh. Well, we have Dippity to work with. But what if they don't take a knockout? But I'm taking a knockout, so I get Heavy Ball or Mew off my prize cards. It's a little sus. I'm gonna take these 2. Because I actually don't have the follow-up that I thought I did out of my hand. Like, I don't have anything to work with. Or give me all of them. I may as well play it, right? 1? Sure. I don't hate the situation I'm in, obviously. Like, that was like still pretty good. But I mean, yeah, we kind of prized. The thing is that they're probably not going to take a knockout. Okay, we got Arvin for prime. The thing is, they're probably not going to take a KO here, right? They're probably not taking a KO here. They're probably just punching me with Dragapult or something. Oh, they could Tina me, I guess. But Tina and me just isn't even that good. I feel like Dragapulting, spreading damage is almost better on their end. We'll see. But I have prime KO. Or prime KO this, I guess. And then Raikou KO this. No, maybe I will go after this because it takes away... I mean, they're both draw power, I guess. Wasn't prime better since you hadn't attached for turn yet? Maybe we could play for hands into Squawk and with Baton. But I want to use my prime. I don't want a prime. I want to avoid using my prime at all costs. Using prime now, like this turn, is so bad, right? But I guess like the trade-off is like getting to utilize Baton, right? No, I think that's not working because they're not gonna. Oh, next turn, could have played for hands into Squawk. Hands into Squawk with Baton means they can just not KO my hands, right? That's the problem with going hands with Squawk into Baton. If I go hands with Squawk into Baton, they can go KO my Pheasantipity, and I'm like, well, now I can't KO anything with my hands, right? Or I could play Zapdos and I could KO this. Them taking a knockout here is really bad. Taking a knockout here is just never the play. I don't know what is exactly the play, but it's not taking a knockout. I can tell you that much. All right, Dippity up. I was reading chat there. Oh, I forgot we have the big guy. Ursaluna. Neither of these matter anymore. I should just take one of them. So I would like to boss this turn to conserve prime if possible, right? Does benching Duskull ever do anything? I could lead to Candy Dusknoir, which KOs this if they push Radzard, right? But they're never pushing Radzard because I can't KO Drago anyways. We just grab Luna here, right? I think so. Now we can draw 3. Oh, well, I could... Is there a hands in there still? If they don't take a knockout next turn, though, I'd want to be able to potentially bench Mew, right? Because they could go for like a 4 prize turn and just like lock me out of draw power. Yeah. All right, boss. All right, it's fine. So we have to go prime, but prime sucks. Well, hang on. If I have to prime, well, it doesn't change anything. But I guess I can go. I don't want to fleet foot it into prime then. I'd rather fleet foot it into a boss. So I think I do play this first then. Now I fleet foot it because there's no other way to move it because I didn't have like switch card or something. No, I want to once again still leave the bench space open. I don't know. I mean, can they ever get their Squawk out of play? Like they could play Turo, right? Nothing stops them from playing Turo. Should I go after this instead? Probably, right? Yeah. So this could, that's interesting actually. It'd be hard for me to fill my bench at this point if they Iono me. If they KO my active and Iono me, it'd be hard for me to fill my bench. But then I'd have Dippity for a boss. So am I really that worried? I don't know if I'm really that worried. Yeah, because if I KO the Mew here, then they could pick this up, KO my active. Oh, but then I still have this, right? It's the same thing. No, so I should have KO'd the Mew there. Mew reduces their draw power more heavily. I should have KO'd the Mew there, actually. Yeah. So I have Luna, right? Well, I guess I need an energy on my Luna still, but maybe I shouldn't have attached to Raikou. I should have attached to Ursaluna. But this allows me to retreat to Raikou and boss, right? I don't know. Shouldn't you bench also have the option to hit KO Drago with Ursa? Ooh, that is a good point. Yes. Well, no, but then I get bench locked out again. No, but I guess I could evolve it, right? But see, they're going for the bench lock play. They're gonna punch my Ursaluna, spread, and then do it again. Now this thing's just stuck in the active though. Why did I put Ursaluna in play? Should I just have not put Ursaluna in play then? Maybe I just shouldn't have even put Ursaluna in play, to be honest. Because now I need to get Switch Cart and... Yeah, I just shouldn't have put Ursaluna in play because it's going to get stuck. Oh. If they bring up any of these, it's just one retreat to this plus boss, which is way more likely for me to pull off. So this is just a mistake to ever put this thing in play, actually. That's a bad play. Because now they're going to go Dragapult, punch, spread, and then next turn Dragapult win. And they never give me access to draw power. I might have the Mew, but that's not good enough. I mean, it could be good enough. Would Iron Bundle plus Prime Catcher on the Regidrago V-Star still be a KO? Last turn? No. Wait, what do you mean? Could I have KO'd the Regidrago V-Star last turn? Is that what you're asking? No, I don't have a way to do that. They could have gone 1-2... They could have gone 1-5 Kyurem spread, but they have Prime in their hand right now, right? Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm gonna lose. Ugh. What can I even do? Can I even draw a card? I can't even draw a card. I can't even draw with Mew. Yeah, it was a really big mistake to have put this in play. Should have done that. Oh, do they have the Entei? Yo, let's go. They have Prime. They win. Okay, let's go again. Yeah, I messed up by putting the Ursaluna in play. I wouldn't have guaranteed to win, but I didn't. I took away my shot to win, to be honest, by putting it in play. Is that the same opponent I hit earlier who also had the the Entei in there? Has to be, right? There's no way there's two Entei enjoyers on ladder. That's one too many. I wonder what matchup they feel like they want it for. Oh, it's like a turn one attack. Oh, you know what it's for? Wait, is it for that? You still need to hit 2 E-switches, but you can turn 1 KO an opposing Ogerpon with it. Or maybe it's just an efficient way to KO Ogerpon? Yeah, maybe it's just a more efficient way to KO Ogerpon. But it's not that much more efficient, right? Because you need E-switch. You put it active in Mirror going first, you win. Mirror going first, send up Entei. How does that mean you win? Going first in Mirror is already like such an advantage. Wouldn't Ursa be fine if you would attach to it and bench a skull? That way you maybe once again I bench lock myself out of Mew for potential draw, which I think isn't worth it for how bad my hand was. I think the Ursaluna is still just bad to have done. I still just shouldn't have done it. I still just lock myself out of so many plays. No, you're supposed to go first, not me. I don't need to Billy here, right? I mean, the thing is, like, they can... Is there something better to put in my active here? Maridon does 220. Because they could hands this, is what I'm thinking. What if I pushed my own hands here? Is that the play? Switch card into Iron Hands? Or if I, because if I put the Bravery Charm, do they play Vacuum? Do people play Vacuum in Maridon right now? How do I get my hands out of the active? It would have to be Prime Catcher next turn? Sometimes. Often enough, probably, right? Switch card into Iron Hands feels so bad, though, because it's like such a huge... What if I harder treat it to hands? Maybe, because moving this thing, I need to move it. Feels bad. This could go get Squawk, but then I lose this, which is the whole point of this play. Alright, we'll see what happens. This feels pretty bad, to be honest. This feels really... I don't know if this is the play. I don't know if this is the play, to be honest. I might be trying like too hard to play around everything, to be honest. Oh, it is Maridon. I saw him bench Ursula and I was like, wait, what are they playing? They do be cooking over there. That's another card I don't have that I maybe should play is Luminian. How did I end up fixing the internet issue? The internet company came by and they just said something was broken on the... One of the cords was broken and they fixed it. And they said that fixed it. And so far it hasn't disconnected, so maybe it did. Maybe it did fix it. Could one of Countercatcher ever be good in here? If you're playing the Dusknoir? Probably not. We're still too fast and we're like choosing to go second. Yeah. Dude, I just got cooked. Oh, I didn't get the second Maridon either, so I don't have a backup Maridon. Dude, can I even win? Surprised. Draw power. Oh, and it's the pivot. Okay. So we could go like Duskull plus Raikou knockout the active. Do I just attach here and then draw with Mew? Sure. I mean, that seems good enough, right? Yeah, well, I could have done 160. No, this is probably fine. Kind of sucks. I want Pheasantipity, but I obviously the 4 Steelstone. Wait, how am I playing the game here? Maybe I do just go get Pheasantipity, actually. I don't know why I was trying to bench this so badly. I think we do just Dippity. Pretty good. Is the Clops in there though? I actually don't even know. Which of these just don't matter? Heavy Baton seems like the worst of them, I guess. It's in there. Okay. I've already attached for turn. Boss is good. Ultra Ball away Baton plus this. Burst Blast. Here, right? Yeah, I think so. And then I think we're just gonna go Raikou Knockout. The thing is, like, do I want to use my Forest Seal Stone? It kind of feels like I have to. Well, they don't have a backup Maridon themselves. Actually, do I have to bench this? I don't have to bench this, do I? I could just bench one less Pokemon. Wait, what does this thing do again? 20 plus 20? Oh, so they still currently KO my Raikou with their Raikou. I could look for the hands knockout on this if they plan to use their Duskull. I go Candy, Dusknoir, KO my Iron Bundle. If I can't get my Iron Bundle out, I'll play this turn. Well, I feel like I gotta use the Forest Seal Stone, right? I feel like I gotta use it. I'm just gonna go get another generator, I assume. Yeah, I assume this is just always the grab here. Let's use one generator first and see what happens. We only hit one. We hit two, we could have put the other one there. So then we just like chill with that. I just knock out. Wait, do I do enough? Yeah, okay, okay. Oh, I got fleet-footed too. Oh, I should have fleet-footed. Oh. I should have well, no, because I had to get the energy here. That's awkward. So I probably should have played the generator, fleet-footed. Play generator, fleet-footed, them to use Forest Seal Stone, right? Yeah, probably. Alright. Let's see what happens on this next turn. See what they can put together without Maridon. I was able to do it without Maridon. Let's see if they can do it without Maridon. And then from there, I guess our play has to be an Ursaluna play of some type, right? Alright. It's not Dusknoir. Why the difference in music between YouTube and Twitch? Because YouTube live not copyright strikes, but like live pauses your stream if you're using copyrighted music, where Twitch is different. That's why. All right, that's what we wanted. So I got 4 prize cards left. They could win on their next turn by going Dusknoir or Ursaluna. So I have to get the Iron Bundle out of play. An active liability. The bundle is. If I use bundle here, though, they're just going to push this, obviously. So I could just go boss, KO this. I wouldn't mind drawing into an energy here, so I'm going to start with fleet-footed. With the energy attachment for turn kind of sucks. The play is use bundle, boss KO Luminian. Right? Am I missing something? I don't think so. I think it is the play. I just gotta get this out of play because otherwise they can use the Dusknoir possibly. A better play here? I don't think so. Now they could play Ionos and stuff. No one really does, but they could. I really care about overbenching here so that because this thing already comes up and bonks me for 1 energy, right? So if I'm already getting bonked, may as well bench this and this. There's nothing else to really get. I would lose access to my own Iron Bundle, I guess. I feel like they're bonking, right? I'm getting bonked. Alright, this seems correct to me. I guess then I may as well just play the generator, right? Although I wouldn't have minded top deck energy because I don't have an attachment for turn in my hand right now. I guess that's true because I also would need to attach here. If they do KO this next turn with this. Well, no, if they KO with this, then I see energy here or here. Okay. They have to Ursaluna. They're gonna Ursaluna knock me out. Okay, they knock me out with Ursaluna. And then I have attach here or here plus boss KO this for the win. Okay. Sure. We should have this one locked up then. We should be good. We should be good. Oh no, wait, they still have one more play actually. Oh shoot. Wait, do I play? I do play it. Do I have it? I do have it. Okay, one thing they could have done is bring this up and trap it. Just punch it, leave it, and then KO it next turn with Dusknoir. And then also draw another 2 prize cards. But yeah, they're actually... They're kind of out of range here, but I do play the Vitality Band. It could be prized though. My Vitality Band could be prized. Also, I need to get this in the active. But that's not that hard to do. The Arvin should get me there. But to maximize, well, I can start with Tandem Unit here to make sure to see what's in there. Yeah, so we'll start the turn with Tandem Unit just to make sure, see what's happening. Prime Vitality, okay. Oh, I don't even need an energy because they're down to 5. It actually got kind of scary though. It's interesting that I went to that. Well, like how this game developed is interesting. I got the Bravery Charm there, out of range. It should almost like never develop this way. There should almost be a liability. There should almost always be a liability on the bench. Almost always. Charm made things interesting for sure. We squawk almost every single game. Almost every single game. I could cut the third Ultra Ball for second squawk, to be honest, maybe. That might be the play. Cut second squawk, add the oh no, cut the third Ultra Ball, add the second squawk. Is this Dylan's list, right? No. I just made a Maridon list with Dusknoir. I think Dylan has Dusknoir. Well, the last list I saw from Dylan didn't have Dusknoir in it, but I don't know if he has a Dusknoir build as well. The hand start is not great. It's honestly probably our worst starter, right? Probably it's our worst. Alright, I got you after this game, Mully. This would be this would be a reason to play more than one Switch card. I only play one Switch card, so our hands could be stuck here. We'll see. Hopefully not. Ideally, we want to KO this, but that might be a little bit of a reach, to be honest. We'll see. That doesn't matter, right? Well, it takes away fleet-footed. That's it, though. For a second, I was like, it is a one prize on the bench, so it does play around. I've been seeing, what is the point of this? I mean, it's good against stall, but there's better cards to play against stall, I feel like. I mean, I guess it's like auto win stall for you, right? Basically. I guess it's like basically auto win stall. I feel like a Turo already auto win stall, and Turo's you better in more matchups. It's okay against Charizard. It's okay against Control. It's pretty solid against Control. It's better against Control than it is against Charizard. Okay, well, now I need the bundle to bring up, but that puts a squawk, but okay, let's see. Ultra Ball away, Boss, and Bravery Charm, right? Or I just get rid of these two. I just don't know what I'd want off Arvin until I like have. I want to use Squawk ability like before I Arvin. I don't know. Let's go with this. Oh, no, KO in the active is fine here. If then I go hands KO this for 3, right? Yeah, that actually be fine. Okay, so maybe I do just go for that. Is my switch card in here? No. So I have to prime catcher this turn. All right, well, maximizing is probably best if we have to prime. Okay. Honestly, Oh my gosh, I prized my Raikou? Dude, I have nothing. All right. I don't even know if I take that though. Well, obviously I should have sequenced this differently. All right, Heavy Ball's in there. Mew, I don't know. Raikou. Maridon, Raikou. I have one bench space open after at that point. Squawk, Bundle. Actually, I don't take anything. But I shouldn't have used it. Maybe this is just actually best here. I kind of want my Arvin back. Dude, it's so bad. It's not unwinnable though. Not unwinnable. Definitely still winnable. I'm not gonna bench this yet because that'd be like the prime target to go after. The chart is in there. Oh, was it? Did I miss that? I thought I saw it was prized. The bigger prize was definitely the Raikou. But I Ultra Balled away the Arvin though, right? With the idea that Raikou is in the deck, so. Not too much to be done there, I don't think. Just kind of unfortunate. It's kind of unfortunate. Wait, Peony is not still legal, right? Or am I trolling? It's not legal though. I'm pretty sure it's not. Maybe I'm trolling. Rotated? Okay. That's what I thought. Doesn't Cassiopeia do something similar? Not really, no. Cassiopeia says if it's the only card in your hand, you can search your deck for any 2 cards, but getting it to be the only card in your hand is tough. I mean, can you consistently do it? Play 4 Ultra Ball plus Cassiopeia. I mean, maybe it's not as hard as I think it is, but you can use the Night Academy to get rid of a card too. I play a lot of Night Academies. Should we try and build it? Sounds really bad, but we could try and make it work. We just play like 3 Night Academy. Night Academy and Nest Stash. We have to play Nest Stash as well. Ugh. But we could try and make it work. Yeah, you would have to. You should play Nest Stash as well, right? Is that even good though? Like once you go through all that sequence, are you even ending up with enough value to like put together a good play? I guess I'd have to test it to see. You're doing a ton of work. You're definitely doing a ton of work. Maybe you could piece it together though. 2 to 3 Night Academy, Squovette. Man. They got Prime E-Switch, so they could go Prime plus E-Switch here to pull off a punch. They actually, but if they have no pieces in hand, they actually can't pull it off here. I don't think. Maybe I'm missing something that they might have in hand, to be honest. I don't know. They took Prime E-Switch, so have they attached yet for turn? I actually just don't know. All right, they maybe have it. They maybe have it. It's possible. All right, that's good for us. I don't know if it's gonna be good enough though. Dude. I still want to like hold out hope on this card here, to be honest. It's still winnable? we know they have Prime Catcher in hand. If I Gust this, it's like less likely they could Prime. Oh my gosh. I don't even want to grab that. I kind of just want to burn the boss, so to burn the boss, right? So I can draw more to restart next turn. But what do I boss here? No matter what I bring up, they could Prime. But I guess I got forced to Prime out of them. If I bring this up, they don't have to Prime. I shouldn't bring this up, just like force to Prime. So just bring this up and pass. I might be holding on to this Forest Seal Stone a little bit too long. I'm just like, well, if we get the heavy ball, it's good, right? But we should have to get the heavy ball. Looking forward to those cards that get stuff in the bottom 7 of the deck. The Dusk Ball. I mean, it doesn't change too much. There's already like not many decks that actually play. Here's where we top deck Heavy Ball. Hopefully, there's already not that many decks that play Great Ball, and it's basically kind of just like Great Ball but different. Which I mean, it's not like it's Great Ball but different, but not different enough to the point where all of a sudden it turns Great Ball not being good to Dusk Ball being broken. I don't think. It's not going to change too much. How about the Terramon search that's going to make a difference for some decks? I mean, it's a good card. Did Duskball get played with Marnie around? Duskball wasn't legal when Marnie was a card. Duskball hasn't been legal for years. The last Duskball was legal back in like 2010. That was the last Duskball printing. It has been a card before, but it has been a long time. Long time. Could be interesting in Dialga since you know what you're seeing tending to the bottom with Matang. Yeah, there could be some synergy there. You could go like Matang, Duskball or something like that. But like for the list that already exists for Dialga, there's not like there's room in the deck to like play around with or change things up really, right? It's like 4 Ultra 4 Nest and 2 Poffin or something, right? I don't think we're cutting Nest Balls for Dusk Balls. But okay, what is the win? Wait, they got their thing out of play too? They do play the Turo. All right, I can probably just concede this one, right? There's like no way. I'm okay with giving it over to them. Yeah, there was like a slight chance, maybe. Imagine it's great protection from when Stall tries those flute shenanigans. What, Great Ball? I don't think Great Ball changes anything for how Flute works. Would Handheld Fan make sense in my Great Tusk Mill deck? Probably not, no. I was literally about to delete the friend request, but I forgot Molly. All right. I'll send you a challenge if you come online for me. If not, send me a challenge. Was the last Dusk Ball the one that was in Plasma Freeze? Oh, did they print another? Actually, I can look that up right now. Has Dusk Ball been reprinted multiple times? No, the last time Dusk Ball was printed was Majestic Dawn. Oh, wait. When was Mysterious Treasures? That was before Majestic Dawn, right? Yeah. Last time it was legal was in 2011. I can't think of a single deck that actually used Dusk Ball well back then. I'm pretty sure nothing used. I don't think anything used Dusk Ball at all. All right, what are we playing up against, Molly? Can't wait for the Dusk Ball Love Ball build. Just play all the bad ball cards. Dusk Ball, Love Ball, Great Ball, Master Ball. At first I thought that Dusk Ball would be just kind of just be better than Great Ball, but now that I've heard some arguments for the other side, I actually think it's like probably like neutral, to be honest. It almost seems like they're just like about equal, Dusk Ball and Great Ball. One isn't just like better than the other, I don't think. Pretty sure. Alright, let's try that again. Surely there will be some card printed that synergizes with Dusk Ball. I mean, maybe. I don't know if they think about that. Maybe they do. I don't know if they think about it like that, though. Do you want to go first? Yes. Not a lot of ways to take advantage of Dusk Ball, but even less to control the top of their deck for Great Ball. Yeah. Oh, I don't actually play a switch card. Oh no. Dude, this is brutal. I don't actually have a way to move this thing. Do I? I don't think so. I think this deck just relies on not starting the Ursaluna. We do have E-switches though. We could attack with this turn 2. Yeah, we could like build it up and just start attacking. That's fine. Then harder treat it. Oh, it's Duskull for Alligator? Interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't play a switch card in here. I forget though. Nope, I don't. Okay. Now, I almost just want to attach active, but I do also my hand is dead, so I feel like I got a teal dance here. No attachment for turn. All right. What's your argument for Great Ball over Dusk Ball? Yeah, you just said it. Yeah, if you get Ionoed or you Iono, then you have you know exactly what's on the bottom of your deck, so you can guarantee a hit, or you can play a different card to shuffle your deck and then Dusk Ball into random cards. But with Great Ball, Great Ball doesn't specifically interact with Iono. But what was one of the arguments that I heard for Great Ball? I already forget what the argument was. I already forget what the argument was. Oh wait, what the heck? Wait, this is getting kind of crazy. This is unexpected. This is super unexpected. Do you think Mully plays an out to Temple of Sinnoh? This is definitely a reversal energy for Alligator build. But does Mully play an out to Temple of Sinnoh? Maybe not, right? I mean, if you know nothing, you wanted to get to Ion to the bottom of that, you don't shuffle before Great Ball. Yeah, but you can never guarantee anything, is the point, right? How many cards did I put up on the bottom of the deck? I just want to hit an energy here. I'll just double up on the energy here. Oh wait, Great Ball is better than Dusk if your Ionoed hand didn't have the Pokemon you're looking for. No, what I'm saying, Great Ball can never guarantee the hit though, right? Like if you get Ionoed and it's on the bottom, you guarantee the hit off the Dusk Ball. If not, you shuffle. With Great Ball, it's like the cards on the bottom aren't what I want, so I'm not going to shuffle. Or it is what you want, so you shuffle, but there's still no guarantee. Where Dusk has a guarantee, right? It's the same thing with Dusk Ball. If you know the cards on the bottom of your deck aren't what you want, you could shuffle. The guarantee, I guess it's like the guaranteed hit versus the guaranteed hit has to be worth a higher value in that comparison though, right? Does the new Kofu supporter synergize with Dusk Ball? I mean, kind of, but why would you put the card on the bottom of your deck if you want it? Just put it there for later, just so you can get it back. Genius, genius. Something is guaranteed non-hit with Dust Ball. Yeah, but then like theoretically you could play something else to ideally shuffle your deck, which you're not guaranteed to have, but like theoretically. $280. Bro, Rigid Band is broken. It gets us out of range. I need to KO this thing though. This guy's gotta go. When do you leave for Worlds? On Monday. Oh, but they can ping it with the Duskull or Dusclops. Never Maniac Great Ball to guarantee hit. Broken combos. Oh, 2. Can't KOing 2 B barrels is harder to do. It's more difficult. Alright, so we can't. They probably still play some kind of basic energy. Like, what? Do you think they ever don't play any basic energy? What if I just don't attack, like, for the rest of the game? What if I go pass? and then what do they do? So they go knockout. They go down. What if I pass? What if I wait until they attach a water energy somewhere? There's nothing forcing me to do anything, right? I could just wait until they attach a water at least. We need to find some more peppers. They kill themselves multiple times. Oh, wait, actually? Oh, wait, they can just keep doing this? Wait, what the heck? I didn't know they could do that. I don't really want to burn any more energy that way. Oh, shoot. I don't have any of my good cards. I have my peppers are all in there, though. Energy and an Ursaluna in here. Some left for this. Let them hit for 280. Okay. So this thing can. Yeah, you could just KO yourself, right? Weird. Okay, yeah. Huh. Why is Dibbity better suited for this format than Oricorio? Oh yeah, probably just because of ADP. At first I had no idea what kind of question you were asking. I'm like, I don't know what you're asking here. Yeah, ADP is the answer, I think. I actually don't know for sure the answer, but that's got to be the answer. I forget, do I even play Gust Effects in this deck? I completely forget what I play in this deck, to be honest. Are they gonna use it? They're blasting. Why would they hit that though? So they can KO this without using the ability, maybe? Maybe they just want to help me out and give me a prize card. Ooh, okay. You had 2 Boston hint earlier. Did I? I was not paying attention at all. This might just be a draw with Rotom Angle. I actually don't know what I'm going to do on this next turn. We'll figure it out, I guess. I'm not going to draw a prize card. I'm going to force them to start hitting themselves or something. I'm going to shuffle the deck, though. It's a charge. Yeah, I'm going to wait for a boss. I'm going to go after these B barrels. All right, there's a boss. I assumed I had to play some kind of Gust effects in here. Oricorio was played in Mew 3 and I think Zoroark 2. I don't think Oricorio was played in either of those decks. I don't know if Oricorio was legal. I honestly just forget. I don't even know if Oricorio was a card yet. I never played it in Mew 3. I don't think anyone else did either. You definitely didn't play it in Zoroark, from what I can remember. Yeah, I was played in Blacephalon, like Baby Blounds. Oh, now they're going for it. Okay, okay. Now you're cooking. Now you're cooking. I just go after this B-barrel, right? I got it. And then they return KO me, and then I... But if they get a 2 B-barrel setup, I just lose. I forgot. I can't win this. I feel like we got to deal with this B-barrel. Well, I could have KO'd the active because I had the reversal on it, I guess. And they are down 1 on the reversal. Chomping. This feels terrible, though. Oh, we got the B-barrel. That's big. That's big. This still feels terrible, though. This feels bad. This feels bad. Is this a triple bib deck? Oh, it's a dippity deck? Bro. Skippity? What's the angle here? What's the angle? How much damage does the little guy do? 3 energy for 50? Bro, you're scamming, dog. No B-barrel, no B-barrel. But they can't pop that now, right? I don't think anyways. So my game plan could be Wait, but if they Curse Blast and swing here, they go down to 1 prize card. Oh no, wait. No, they go down to 2. I go wait. I go down to 1. Yeah, they go down to 2. But then what if I KO this? Oh, I can't currently KO it. No, I can. I have Force Showstone. Oh, who the fuck is this? Okay, so now, but if I go Ursaluna KO the Pheasantipity, I win. Oh, gosh darn it. But we're tied on prize cards. We're tied on prize cards now. So they can't attack again. And I'm just going to wait until I draw Ursaluna knockout, right? Oh no, they can knock themselves out. Oh no, they can knock themselves out next turn. But knock their own gator out. I'm gonna set this up so I can pivot. All right, so what are we doing this turn? I don't know what I'm doing this turn. Did they Iono or unfair stamp? They unfair stamp. I could theoretically, if you get a boss, they have to KO themselves before they attack. Yeah. I could just get the tool card though. If I get the Rigid-Band, then I'm fine, right? But I could also win with Ursaluna, like Super Rod Ursaluna. Let's just go with, let's flip some scripts. Okay, I could just go attach here. Attach here. Play this. No! Now the Ursaluna attacks for more. Shoot! Alright, so I shouldn't have played the stadium. Unfair stamp. I thought I was going to be attacking with this for sure, but I'm not 100% attacking with this. Okay, now I am 100% attacking. Well, hold on. Super Rod Ursaluna. No, I had it! No, I didn't, because I don't have the Gust. Hold up. I don't have it. I don't have it. I'll play this. I'll fail this. I just shouldn't have played this. Probably shouldn't have played the stadium. No, we're chilling, we're chilling. Ursa, energy. Oh no, but they have a flip the script. So I don't want to take a KO this turn. I should go counter catcher. No, I can't counter catcher. Wait, did I play a supporter yet? Oh no, I should have bossed this up. I don't want to give them flip the script. But now it doesn't matter because they're going to knock themselves out and then they can swing with the gator anyways. Oh. Dude, this is hella throwing. Let me think. I could grab Cleffa and retreat to Cleffa now. But then I have to... Hold up. I could grab Cleffa, retreat to Cleffa. Cleffa draw a bunch of cards. I have to E-switch to my Cleffa because I put this in play. And then next turn look for Boss Punch. But I should have looked for Boss Punch this turn. Boss this, punch it, discard a card from my discard top deck. Now if they pop this, they get access to the Gator. If I knock it out, they get access to the Dippity. Okay, so I think that's the play. I definitely trolled. I definitely trolled. I should have not played the Arvin and force Seal Zone for the boss. That's what I should have done. Oh no. Draw 5. I would kill a Skull Villain with Bandit Survives. No, because then they just draw with Dippity and then they just need Counter Catcher or... They just need Counter Catcher or Boss or something like that. They probably play Counter Catcher, so... I don't want to give them the Dippity draw. That's what I'm scared of. Maybe unrationally so, but... Hindsight is 2020. I mean, not really. I had the play guaranteed. There's no hindsight here. I literally had the play. All I had to do was, after I found the unfair stamp off this, is play unfair stamp and then use force Seal Zone to get boss and then attack with this. Interesting. Well. You win it both on one prize? Well, if I'm on one prize, they just will attack and they'll retreat and attack with this one. And if they go to one prize before I go to one prize, then they can once again attack and knock out. Dude, they're not going to KO my Cleffa, if that's what you meant. They're not going to KO Cleffa here. They can't KO Cleffa here. If they KO Cleffa, they do lose. But you didn't, so it's now hindsight. That's how it works. No, that's not how hindsight works. Hindsight means like only because of the result should you have done something different. Like we had the information in the moment to have made the right play. It's not like new information was given to us afterwards. Hindsight doesn't just mean hindsight doesn't just mean something happened in the past. Well, now I have the boss. All right, so do I just boss the Dippity? I think I just do the boss Dippity play. I guess I'll just do it. The thing that's funny though is like, where did they put the good card here? Like, I already their counter catcher, but what's the next card? Now I can discard whatever they put on top of the deck. Yeah, but they know that. So did they put a good card on top of the deck, or did they put a bad card on top of the deck? When you say hindsight, you basically say, even though the outcome was unfortunate or not what we wanted, because of the information we had available to us at the time, it was still correct to do what we did. But with more information, we would have done something different. I had all the information, I just didn't use it correctly. I think they messed up putting catcher on top. Well, I don't know if it's messed up because they have to make a call on whether or not I'm going to attack with this, right? Oh no, but they don't have enough. So if they retreat to this and punch me, I can't answer that because I don't have room on my bench for anything. I still lose, right? I still lose because I can't KO this. Oh shoot, they're cooking. Hold up. Wait, there's more. No, they got there. Oh, dude, we got cooked. Molly's for alligators too good. They don't have the counter stadium yet. It doesn't matter for this attacker. We have to build this now. No. We gotta finish our Maridon quest. Once we're done Maridoning, there's just too much Pokemon to play. We have to finish our Maridon quest. Once we're done donning, then we can go to something else. We'll get to a Feraligatr build eventually, but I wasn't here to know what the Maridon quest is. It's just to finish playing with Maridon. We're not done yet. I thought it was Temple of Sinnoh. No, the Gator, bro. The Gator indeed. All right, give me a second, chat. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle, and I'm gonna fill up my water bottle and use the bathroom. Quick 2-minute break. What do you think? Actually, I didn't expect you to have like all the Dusknoir stuff in there. That definitely makes the deck a lot better than what it was, for sure, Mully. Yeah, having Dusknoir in there is actually huge for the deck. Also, I didn't know Gator could KO itself. I didn't know you could sit there with your Feraligatr and just wait until and you just like knock yourself out eventually, which is also like a pretty big game changer for the deck. But the Dusknoir is like the bigger game changer for sure. Also, you can like set up damage on like Charizard, so now you can like 1 KO stuff like Charizard. It's definitely interesting. The deck got way better, and also the meta got better for it too because there's like less Lost Zone and stuff. Yeah, that much more reason to try out Gator eventually for sure. All right, chat. Yeah, I'll be right back. 5-minute break. All right. Back again. Maridon's been pretty underwhelming for me, but the deck is kind of an underwhelming deck in general, really. It's like you go second, you win. If you don't win, you lose. That makes sense. Arvin or research? Arvin. Maybe that's a change I need to make. Maybe I need to be playing the research build. See more cards. But we don't find our... I don't know. What is the... All I want to find is generators, though. The only card that matters is generator. That's why it feels so weird to play the research build. You're going to see some generators. I don't know. What's the strategy Guardy in beating Drago? I don't know. It depends a lot on like what your list looks like. If you have... I mean, most people play double Monkey Dory at this point. But like Cresselia... If you play Cresselia, then you can like set up a full HP Guardy EX, and most people are playing Tina right now, so they can't actually KO your Tina, or KO you with Tina. Want to KO your Guardies, so you can do that. You can go like Guardy EX, counter catch your Ogerpon, move damage off, and then KO Ogerpons that way. Chase the Mew EX. Lost Zone Dragapult? Bro, it's been a while. It has been a while. Our hand sucks, though. It's like a Squawkabilly angle. But it's not terrible, I guess. I could go, like, Nest Ball for Billy, Prime Catcher, Rescue Board to Billy, Squawk. Not terrible. We can make that work. Guardy X is your main attacker on that matchup? For the most part, it feels that way, yeah. I feel like I attack with Guardy X more than anything else in the deck against Drago. Ideally, especially if you can like get it like one that's out of range of a Tina attack. It's like otherwise, yeah, otherwise the Tina's scary. All right, so we'll just look for a turn 1 amp, I guess. That'll be the play. What is our best top deck here? Could I use Artisan? Well, I guess Artisan gives me Duskull, right? Which I may as well set up. There's not a reason not to set it up. If they really want to go out of their way to KO it, they can. I guess like the only argument to not doing it was it gives them an extra card, right? It gives them like +1 card. Because then they can just go... Well, they might want to spread the damage somewhere else, though. But they could just go KO the Duskull. Alright. It's such a bad... Oh, no. It's fine. I was like, I don't have a target for this. But no, we have the whole Prime Catcher shenanigans already. I was like, I can't use this card. It's a broken card. I can't use it. No, we can use it because we have the Prime. Wasting, like, using a generator for no value is like the worst thing ever. Oh, what do I even KO here? Probably just the other... This thing, right? Or maybe I could KO one of the tree... No. KO in the Comfies probably makes the most sense. 2, 1. I don't attach, right? I want to keep open the possibility of attaching a double turbo. I play 2 of those. Got it. I got nothing else. Let me think for a second. All right, we're not done yet. We're not done. Get Raikou Ultra Ball from you. Use Mew, I guess. Attach double turbo. Yeah, we're not done. We're not done. Hold up. We actually got a little bit left. We need an Arvin, a generator, a Forest Sealstone, a town store. We got some things. We had got the double hit though. We were cooking. Oof, okay, we're cooking. Hold up. I want to burn my switch card, I guess is a question now. It's probably fine. I don't want any other tool card right now, so I can just go get this, and then... Maybe I don't burn the switch card, actually. Because it's so unlikely that this sees... Well, it's not that ridiculously unlikely, though, right? I don't know if that's correct, though, still, actually. We did whiff. I haven't used a supporter yet, right? No. We should go Arvin. It'd be very sad if our generator whiffed here. Generator, what's the best tool card to have access to? Heavy Baton is probably not going to trigger, right? Do they play Defiance Band? There's no way. I guess I may, because like Bravery Charm would have been like the. Oh my gosh! I almost played it. They might play a Defiance Band, right? It wouldn't be like a massive shock if they had a Defiance Band. I'm not gonna lie, our follow-up's kind of weak though. We don't have like a boss in our hand. We've already used our Prime Catcher, so Arvin doesn't become an out for prize card. We don't have a bench space for Iron Bundle, but I could create one. I could create the bench space for Iron Bundle by using this. So that's not that big of a deal, I guess. If this deck plays Defiance Band, they're banned. I mean, Defiance Band is just kind of broken in Dragapult. It's pretty bad in Lost Zone Dragapult. I'm like waiting. They're probably checking their prize cards, but Defiance Band? Nothing? All right, rescue board. Okay. Oh, that's true. All right, they did get some value out of it. Okay. I think they probably would have preferred the Artisan though, so. Why the energy to Maridon and not Raikou? Because Raikou is in my active. I can't put it on the Raikou. I had to use the generator before I switched my Raikou to my bench, to the Iron Hands. We can't draw a ton of cards here, though. We just need Iron Bundle, though. Iron Bundle is like all we need to be able to do on this next turn. If we get a boss, that also works, of course, but... Could they ever, like, draw 3 prize cards in a turn, though? Could they go 200? No, they can't quite. Not quite, not quite. I should be able to, like, get 2 more prize cards or 2 at KO a Dragapult to close out the game. Depending on where they put their damage. But honestly, this still feels really close. If they get Candy Dragapult Gate, this feels like it's pretty close still, to be honest. They only have 2 in their Lost Zone, though. This becomes 3. 2, 3. Yo, Pheasantipity is honestly kind of broken in Lost Zone decks. I didn't even like think about how good that is in here. But that draw power is insanely good in Lost Zone decks. But you can't really like fully abuse it, right? Like, well, that's not like the problem of Lost Zone decks. Lost Zone decks have other problems, what I mean to say. You could fully abuse it. Yo, they got the... They got the whole squad out here. So if they play Vacuum, they could get there. I don't know if this deck generally plays Vacuum, though. All right, so they're not attacking. They're giving me another 2 prize cards with this. Okay. Oh, I guess I could go Maridon plus Dusknoir 1 hit KO for the win. Oh, yeah, the Dusknoir could actually come in big here, so at the end. So I guess they're probably just going to cram our active here. Yeah, we're actually in a really good spot. This game is probably over. Because next turn I can go Evolve, Vitality Band, Attach, draw 2, put it on my top deck. Maybe thin out the Bravery Charm and put it here. I don't want him to like counter catch or Mew, and then Roxanne or Iona or something like that. Going for a stall play, but that's fine. I have the energy to move. They could go KO my Duskull here, but that just leaves them on odd prize cards. They're trying to get damage in play. So they're just like setting up to KO this later with Dragapult, I guess. Which is okay. Oh, but now they're like 2 Dragapult attacks away, right? Because they could go punch and then attack. Wait, attack. Yeah, and spread 20 here, and then they could win in 2 more attacks from here. Yeah, so this is all the damage they needed. But I can win in 2 attacks. All right, this first. I kind of want to save the Bravery Charm to put it somewhere to like mess up their math potentially, though, right? That's what I think, anyways. I want to put these somewhere now. It would only ever end up here. I have a boss. I shouldn't play the boss, though, right? I should just attack. And then save the boss for next turn. They could Radzard me, but I don't think I'm scared if they Radzard me, because then they're not winning the game. Yeah. I think we actually have 2 generators left, so we still could set up another Iron Hands here. Depending on our top deck, this could go find it, and then we could generate or something. Also, I could just knock out their active plus Stretcher for Dusknoir and win as well. Oh no, they can get us with Radzard. They can come back. Well, I assume they play Radzard. Every time I assume Dragapult plays Radzard, though, they hit me with the Alakazam, so maybe they don't. Yeah, every time I'm like, okay, they definitely play. Every time I'm like, oh yeah, they definitely play. Well, they just Colress though. Well, so now it has to be Radzard or Defiance Band. Because they can't, they're not going to disrupt my hand, so they have to KO my active here. I don't think they play Defiance Band, so it's going to be a very long turn for them to just concede or lose, whatever. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, they changed the energy sleeves. They're definitely cool, but I don't like that they got rid of the other ones. I like both of them. I like these ones and I like the other ones. So I kind of wish that they hadn't gotten rid of the old ones, but I'd rather have the a new version than just the old ones. Could Arc Pidgeot Dusknoir be good? I don't know if you need Pidgeot, but maybe. Oh, like new ones that you can buy with coins. Oh, there's new ones that you can purchase. I didn't know that. What deck is winning Worlds? Oh, what is happening? Oh, okay. No, I know. You're in here, right? Just attackers. What deck is winning Worlds? Man, I don't even know. I mean, Regidrago probably has the highest chance. Gardevoir? We do have hands in here. I can't draw anything currently. I don't really want to bench this. How do I even want to tackle this? They cannot win next turn, right? No, they could win next turn. They can win next turn. Oh, shoot. Because they could go Gus this. Dude, wait, what? They could win? Okay, so we gotta go. Okay, so here's the play. Tandem unit. Oh, but then I don't get access to Pheasantipity potentially. Shoot. It just all sucks. I just like I'm like one card short from every game plan. I should have sent up Raikou. I could have drawn with Fleet-Footed. Then I gotta pop this. I should have sent up Raikou so I could have got one more card. That's actually huge that I didn't do that. That one card could make a huge difference here. Go Drago with energy. I guess if we whiff everything else, we can just go for that. Oh! Jeez. Oh, wait, I have to play boss if I want to draw a card? Dude, this is awful. Wait, this is so... I think I just lose. I think I'm just going to lose. They're just going to have Super Odd Gate next turn. Drago. Boss or counter catcher. How many switch cards are there now? What if I just don't KO the active here? They have so many switch cards left. I don't know how many switch cards this deck even plays, though. Yeah, I think my best play is this, right? Unless I'm tripping. Our hand just had a whole bunch of nothing. Of 4, 8, 9, 10. Not looking good, folks. You ever motivate? No, I don't think so. Well, no, I don't think so. Leaving them with that extra draw power in play does not sound good. They can almost see their whole deck at that point. They can't win next turn unless they have Neo. No, they can just Mirage Gate. They're down a Super Rod. Yeah, they just need Mirage Gate Boss or Mirage Gate Counter Catcher. Both work. Dude, I thought we had this one locked up. What the heck? How did this go so wrong so quickly? What the heck happened? It's not how I thought it was gonna go. Should have put Charm on Maridon and he couldn't kill. I've killed either Zard. I don't care if Maridon dies. I care if they win. If they attack with Zard, I just win with this. But if I don't attack with what's it called, then I'm losing on the last turn anyways. Well, there's Kohler, so it has to be Counter Catcher now. So they can't boss, I guess. They basically see their whole deck here, so it's pretty good odds that they have it. We'll see. Should have popped the Dusk earlier for hand space. I don't think so, because if I had just drawn right there, if I had just drawn Arvin or Stretcher, I just win. If I go play Arvin or Stretcher for Dusknoir, Dusknoir win the game. If I just keep the Duskull around. No, dude, I did not expect to lose. We were fine. We were cooking. What happened? I mean, we didn't get another, we didn't have a piece. We were pieceless. No pieces. I thought we were cooking there. I thought we were cruising. All out of pieces. Yeah, no, I think it was, yeah, the Dusclops I don't think was ever a problem. There was nothing else I could have even put in that bench space anytime sooner. Maybe I could have drawn like one more card off of, maybe I could have drawn one more card off of, Mew. But then if I get Arvin, I want to keep around the Arvin Stretcher combo. Yeah, so just not popping Dusclops was always correct. I want to wait for Arvin Stretcher combo. Yeah, on that last round, I couldn't even. For some reason, I thought I could draw one card. I could have sent up Raikou and still end fleet-footed for one. I don't know if it would have made. No, it could have made a difference on the end there. So I should have sent up Raikou there. I guess I still could have sent up Raikou in the end, but I was playing around them having the counter catcher at that point. I should have like opened with the Raikou is what I should have done. On that last sequence there, I kind of just like instinctively sent up Mew, but then I don't get the free fleet-footed. And then as I played through my turn, I realized, wait, I can't draw any cards here. I got bodied. All right, well, that's what we want. I'm not opening the Ursaluna. The hand is okay. I just need a Pokemon search card, to be honest. All I'm missing out of this hand is a Pokemon search card. Or Maridon, I guess. Maridon would work as well. But it's not great if we prize for a Sealstone, to be honest. Raging Bolt. Okay, it's a fine matchup. Well, if we go second, it's fine. I don't know why they chose second, but that's cool with me. So we just need to punch this thing, and then we can clean it up later. Ursaluna's good in this matchup. I don't really want to bench it aggressively, but I guess we might have to. I could just discard it. Because this Arvin... yeah, we'll see. We're hoping for a good top deck here. We're hoping for a good top deck here. We'll see. Because if I have the Arvin for... Nest Ball from a Maridon, and then it's just such a waste of an Arvin if I have to go get 4 Steel Sun and 4 Steel Sun goes and gets Squawkabilly. Like, that's such a waste. Dude. Wait, so maybe I actually go... okay. Maybe we go... We just go Nest Ball Rescue Board? And then Squawk? That's probably what we do here, right? Sure, that's so, it feels so bad. It's unlikely we do anything this turn. Or it feels unlikely. Maybe we get Motivational. But Motivate is such a bad attack. It's gonna be tough. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I don't hate the idea of mentioning Ursaluna. It doesn't seem that good, though. I could put the Bravery Charm on it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's worth it. I'm not sure. Might be a Motivate situation, like I mentioned. Are we motivating to the Ursaluna? We could. Dude. Hold on, let me think. Maybe we just leave this in the active, but that's not that good either. They didn't do very much on their turn, though. My hand just kind of sucks. What would I even do here? Ultra Ball, get rid of Baton and Energy for Maridon. Maridon to grab Raikou. And then we had the 4 Steel Stone for next turn, I guess. I guess I could KO the Ogerpon here, right? Is that the correct play? That feels like... Doesn't feel like the correct play, but maybe it is. We have nothing then, though. The thing is... Alright, let's go for it. Fine, why not? Let's go do it. But we have nothing after this. Absolutely nothing. I guess we'll get the fleet-footed out of it as well. It just feels so all in. But I'm down for it. Let's do it. We do have a generator prized, so if we can get the knockout here. No. It hurts. Now what? Now I want to motivate. All right, we got to get motivational. All right, they KO us. Boom, we're clapping back with that. The Blood Moon. Easy dub. Don't you attach lightning to fix the math? Oh, I want to go in with this as soon as possible, though, because his HP is so high. I could have, I guess. I guess I could have gone 20 here, so it lets the Maridon attack. But I was thinking more along the lines of the Ursaluna. Because this thing could, like, get switch carded or something, and then it doesn't even matter. I feel like playing for the Ursaluna is a little bit better. Doesn't feel good no matter what, to be honest. It feels like we're in a bad spot no matter what, but it's probably a little bit better to play for the Ursaluna. Yeah, the thing is, like, we don't... That's the problem with this build, to be honest. Well, I could just not have Duskull in play. The bench race that Duskull takes up might just be too much as well. Make things too awkward, because like that could be a Mew instead theoretically, right? Well, I guess in this situation I open the Duskull, so that would like make things a little bit different. It does make things a little bit different. All right, well I don't really, I mean, I can use Pokestop technically. I can use Pokestop technically. They have the one prize on it hits for weakness all the electric Pokemon. Oh, you're talking about this guy? They were talking about Sandy Shocks at first. I mean, it doesn't KO anything though, except for Raikou. Comes up short on these guys. All right, well, we got the Ursaluna. Wait, they put this here? Does that make sense? Maybe that does. Well, no, but like my Ursaluna's gonna swing into them. They definitely should have put this on the active here, right? All right, give me the boss KO on that thing. Ooh, okay, hold up. Hippity. Into boss. Catch. Boss. Punching. Maybe. Possible. Where do we even go from here? We have Candy Dusknoir, but I don't think it... Well, I don't even have it because it's in the discard pile. I mean, KOing Greninja is like kind of cool. It's only cool if they've like used Squawk and then I can KO Squawk with hands, but that's not a reality here. I mean, we're probably gonna get KO'd. Even though we have the Bravery Charm here, we're still probably dead. We're still probably dead. Azul, have you tried the Cassiopeia Night Academy School Vet package? I have not, no. I'm intrigued by it. Maybe we should just force it. Maybe we should just force it and see how it feels. What other deck could that be good with? Is basically the only deck that could be good with is Maridon. What other deck could utilize that? Is there anything that would want to abuse it, or is it just Maridon? Okay, we might try. Chien Pao. Chien Pao needs more than 2 cards though, because you can't use Superior with 2 cards. I mean, no, it never makes any sense. Like, theoretically, you could Cassiopeia into those and then draw with B-Barrel, but you could also just Cypher Maniac and do the same thing, right? Like, Mariah's getting some places at Worlds. I mean, what do you mean by places? I think it'll place highly. Probably not, no. The deck's not terrible. If one got, like, top 32, it wouldn't be a huge surprise, I guess. I don't know if you mean like top 8 or not. I don't think Maridon's gonna get top 8. That'd be my guess. Top 8 can be full of Guardy again. I don't know. It's kind of tough for Guardy right now. I wouldn't be surprised if some Guardy makes cut, but I don't know about full of Guardy. If I was to pick top 8, what deck would I choose? What decks would I choose? I don't know. That's the Regidrago matchup is like so tough for Guardy. I have a hard time seeing Guardy pulling that off, but maybe. Are they not KOing me? They have like a prime catcher, right? Dude, if they just like dude, they have to have something, right? They have to have like a switch card in hand or something. Okay, sure. Are they gonna KO my Dippity? Sure. What's my response to this? They have to get rid of 3 energy. Ursaluna's not surviving. I don't think I have a response to that. I think I just lose. I'm trying to come up with something. I can't come up with anything. Do I just concede? 110. I could boss carry their Dippity, and maybe they whiff. What else do we have in here? So we need this for draw power for sure. Luna kills the bolt. That's true, but that's not gonna win me the game, right? I guess we could do that. That does kill the bolt. But none of this feels like I win. I'm just gonna lose still, right? I mean, it's possible. Well, how many like Sada are they down? They're down 3 Sada. Maybe they can't find a Sada. Okay. I do need to take a knockout on the next turn as well, though. Which I'm currently not geared to be able to do. Do I have Stretcher in here? Don't. It's prized. It's a problem for future Azul. I see what this does. Alright, sure. I'm down. I don't know where this goes, but it doesn't go anywhere. Oh, I could send up this in fleet-footed, I guess, and then retreat it off this to get the extra card. Okay. Oh yeah, there's no way this actually wins ever. They always have enough, right? Well, hold up. Attach, XL. Okay. If they don't have a Sada, maybe I can win. If they don't have Sada here, maybe we do win. But they just need a Gus, store an Iron Bundle. They do be having like Spiritomb and Ursaluna, so maybe they don't have... They do just like definitely have stuff like Spiritomb and Ursaluna, so maybe they don't have the other cards. Is Ursaluna ever better than Sandy Shocks as a 1-prize attacker? Probably not, right? I don't think so. Magic Select. Yeah, they just need Boss, Bundle, Catcher Heads. Go wait for them. I'm so ditzy. Sometimes I would probably end up using Clops when an opponent has 1 prize card left. Unlucky. All right. With that one, chat, I think it's gonna do it for me for today. I was gonna stream a little bit longer, but I'm feeling kind of burnt out. I'm gonna stream one more time tomorrow before Worlds, and then I will be at Worlds. Yeah, streaming tomorrow. No stream on Sunday. No stream on Sunday. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Lorelei before I get out of here. No stream on Sunday because I gotta pack and stuff. So I'm not gonna stream on Sunday. Also, me and Chip are doing the podcast on Sunday. We're doing like a oh wait, hold up. No raid. Instead, I'm gonna send y'all over. Me and Chip just came out with our newest uncommon energy video, the Evolution Series episode 3. So I'm gonna say goodbye to y'all. I'll be streaming tomorrow. No stream on Sunday. And then, yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. No stream on Sunday. Go check out the new Evolution Series episode 3 with me and Chip. And then I won't be back until... I'm trying to look at the calendar. I get back on the 22nd, so I'll be streaming again on the 23rd. So, stream tomorrow. No stream Sunday. I leave for Hawaii Monday. And then I'll be back on the 22nd. So I'll be streaming again on the 23rd, or that should be how the schedule basically breaks down. Go watch the new Evolution Series episode with me and Chip Ritchie, and I'll catch you all tomorrow for one last stream before Worlds. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.